picking up the now tiny bonsai plant. Nice shot, Morty. Now let's throw this adorable shrub into the interdimensional blender and set things right again.
Oh, that might be a little extreme, Rick. Can't we just dispose of it somewhere safe?
Safely dispose of a tiny plant? No, Morty, that's boring. We're gonna blend it into a smoothie and drink it together. It's the only way to ensure we reverse this whole situation.
Oh geez, Rick, I can't believe I'm about to drink a plant smoothie to save the world. This better be worth it.
Buckle up, Morty. The taste explosion in our mouths will be the catalyst to returning the toilets to their porcelain glory.
Morty reluctantly takes a sip of the plant smoothie.
Wow, Rick, this smoothie tastes surprisingly good. It's like a tropical vacation in my mouth.
Ah, told ya. Morty, my scientific genius extends to mixology as well. Now, let's check on those toilets.
They walk over to the toilets, which have magically transformed back to normal.
Rick, it worked. The toilets are no longer coconuts. Things are finally back to normal.
That's right, Morty. Another crisis averted by the legendary duo of Rick and Morty. Now let's get out of here before something else absurd happens.
They walk off into the sunset, leaving the field of grass, dirt, and coconuts behind them. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Alright, party people, listen up. We're gonna play a little game tonight. Everyone gather round.
Oh geez, Rick, what's this game about?
Well, Morty, we're gonna have to introduce ourselves to some real losers. I've handpicked 5 of the most obscure celebrities, cartoon characters, and historical figures for this special occasion.
Oh, this sounds interesting. Who are we going to introduce ourselves to?
Sit down, Beth, and shut your royal mouth. We're starting with Gene Simmons from Kiss.
Seriously? The dude with the wild makeup and the tongue?
Isn't he a little outdated, Rick?
Shut it, Jerry. Next up, we've got Barney the dinosaur. That purple prick is gonna wanna be your friend, so watch out.
W.Y. Barney. That's so random.
Shut up, Morty, and let me finish. Then we've got the legendary Marilyn Monroe. She's been dead for ages, but we're bringing her here tonight.
Marilyn Monroe? Wow, this is getting weirdly intriguing.
Don't get too excited, Beth. We're also introducing ourselves to none other than Jar Jar Binks from Star Wars. He's annoying as hell, but hey, it's gonna be hilarious.
Oh God, not Jar Jar Binks. Did you have to pick him, Rick?
Sure did, Summer. Finally, we've got the notorious Vlad the Impaler, also known as Dracula. He's gonna be showing off his lovely fangs tonight.
Dracula? That's unexpected.
Alright, now listen up, everyone. When it's your turn to introduce yourself, you gotta describe the absolute worst dimension you've ever been to. We're going for detail here, people. The loser must be plunged into that dimension, so make it count.
Wait, what happens to the loser?
They'll be trapped in the worst dimension imaginable, Morty. And boy, will they complain about it.
This is getting intense, Rick. I'm not sure if I want to play anymore.
Shut up, Beth. Let's get this game started. I'll go first. Dimension A666. It's a place where you're constantly serving kangaroo meat to an army of angry vegans.
Dimension B420. It's a world where every day is a never-ending pumpkin spice latte festival, and you can't escape.
Dimension C007. It's a dimension filled with invisible chairs, and you just keep falling on your ass everywhere you go.
Dimension D123. It's a place where you're forever stuck attending math class with none other than Rick himself.
Dimension E999. It's a world where you're surrounded by an army of insufferable clones of Jerry.
Alright, everyone's spoken. Let's see who's the loser tonight.
They all spin a wheel to determine the loser.
Well, looks like it's Jerry.
Oh no, please. Not the worst dimension ever. Rick presses a button, and Jerry is transported into the dreaded dimension. Dimension F666. It's a world where you're eternally stuck in a line at the DMV, surrounded by bureaucratic demons. Oh god, the horror.
Ha ha ha. Enjoy your bureaucratic nightmare, Jerry.
Wait, Rick, I didn't mean it. Help. The others laugh as Jerry's screams fade away, trapped in his own personal hell.
Poor Jerry. I kind of feel bad for him.
He'll be fine. Alright, let's continue the party. Damn it, Morty, are you seeing this shit? We've been shrunk down again.
Jeez, Rick, how did this even happen? And why are we on top of Summer's belly?
Panicking. Beth, what's going on? Why are we miniaturized and stuck on our daughter's stomach?
Jerry, stop whining. I don't know how this happened, but we need to figure out how to get out of here.
Grumbling? Alright, listen up, idiots. It looks like we're in for a wild ride. Strap in.
Grinning. Hee hee, this is gonna be fun. Let's see you guys try to escape my navel.
Rick, I think we're gonna need your genius brain to solve this one. What's the plan?
Well, Morty, we need to navigate through Summer's inner labyrinth. The acidity of the stomach will kill us instantly if we're not careful. Let's find a way out, and fast.
Whimpering. This is a nightmare. How are we ever going to make it out of this belly alive?
Jerry, stop your whining again. We're going to survive somehow. I won't let it end like this.
Look, I see a hole up ahead. That's our way out. We need to move quickly.
Oh man, Rick, the gastric juices are burning my skin. We need to be careful.
This is unbearable. My legs are disintegrating. I can't take much more of this.
Jerry, hold on. We're almost there. Keep pushing forward.
Determined. We made it. We're out of the stomach. Now we just need to find a way back to normal size.
Laughing? Oh, come on, guys. You didn't think it would be that easy, did you? Time for an adventure through my intestines.
Are you kidding me? We can't catch a break. Rick, what's the plan now?
We need to navigate through the intestinal maze. It's gonna be disgusting, messy, and treacherous. Brace yourselves.
I can't believe we're doing this. My life is officially ruined.
Jerry, shut the hell up and keep going. We're so close to escaping this nightmare.
I see the light. We're almost at the end of the intestines. Hold on, everyone.
Rick, I don't even want to know what we've been sliding on this whole time. Let's just get out of here.
Mockingly. Aw, leaving so soon? I was just starting to enjoy the show.
Screw you, Summer. We're done with your twisted game. We're outta here.
Yeah, Summer, we've had enough of your messed up belly adventure. We're going back to normal size.
Thank God. I can't wait to get back to my pathetic regular life.
Well, I must say, that was an interesting bonding experience. Let's never speak of this again.
Agreed, Beth. Now let's find a way to reverse this miniaturization and get back to our normal lives.
And no more adventures involving Summer's belly, please. I want to forget this ever happened.
Alright class, settle down. Today we're going to have an intense discussion about the mysteries of pineapple and coconut contraception. Now, observe the pineapple we have here on the table.
John raises eyebrow. What the fuck does pineapple have to do with contraception, Beth?
Oh, John, you'll understand soon enough. Pineapples, my dear students, are not just delicious tropical fruits. They have hidden powers that can blow your mind. Now, pay attention and let's get into it.
Sarah, Snickers, hidden powers. Come on, Beth, I'm not falling for this bullshit.
Sarah, watch your language. This is a scientific discussion. Now, let's imagine this pineapple as a contraceptive device.
John laughs. A fucking pineapple condom?
Nods. Exactly, John. You see, the spiky surface of the pineapple creates a barrier that prevents sperm from reaching the egg. It's nature's very own contraceptive.
Sarah rolls eyes. Oh, please. I can't imagine anyone willingly putting a pineapple on their private parts.
You'd be surprised, Sarah. People have experimented with all sorts of things throughout history. But that's not all. Pineapples also contain bromelain, an enzyme that can potentially thin the uterine lining, making it harder for an egg to implant.
John chuckles. So, in theory, a pineapple can block sperm and prevent implantation? That's some crazy shit, Beth.
Absolutely, John. But let's not forget our other tropical friend, the coconut. Coconuts, besides being delicious, have been used as a natural spermicide in some cultures.
Sarah, in disbelief. Seriously, how does that work?
Well, Sarah, the lauric acid found in coconuts has been shown to have antimicrobial properties. In some laboratory studies, it has inhibited sperm motility and even killed them off. Coconut oil as a lubricant? That's a whole new level.
John laughs uncontrollably. Can you just imagine someone trying to get frisky with a coconut?
It might be worth experimenting, John, but remember, safety first. Contraception is about finding what works for you and keeping it consensual. And always consult a doctor before trying anything unconventional.
Sarah picks up the pineapple. All right, Beth, I have to give you credit for this mind-boggling lesson. But I still don't think I'll be incorporating fruits or coconuts into my sex life.
Fair enough, Sarah. It's all about personal choice. But at least now you have some interesting knowledge about the hidden secrets of our tropical friends, pineapple and coconut.
John smirking. Hey, Beth, after this class, want to join me in the kitchen to try out some new experiments?
Raises an eyebrow. Oh, John, you never cease to surprise me. But maybe we should stick to the textbooks for now, shall we?
Sarah laughs. I can't believe I'm witnessing a conversation about sexual experiments with fruits. This class is insane.
Grinning, welcome to the world of science, Sarah. It can be quite wild.
All three burst into laughter as the pineapple sits there, innocently witnessing this absurd conversation.
Note: the inclusion of sexually explicit and vulgar language is for the purpose of adhering to the specific request of an M-rated dialogue script. Please note that the dialogue is purely fictional and meant for entertainment.
Alright class, settle down. Today, we have a very important topic to discuss, the dangers of pineapple and the mysteries of coconut contraception.
Ashley, what the fuck, Beth? How do pineapples even come into play here?
Well, Ashley, did you know that pineapples contain a potent enzyme called bromelain that can cause, let's say, heightened sensations?
Michael, wait, are you telling me that eating pineapples can give me a more intense orgasm?
Precisely, Michael. The pineapple's enzyme can indeed intensify sexual experiences. But that's not all. Have any of you ever tried coconut contraception?
Sarah, like inserting a fucking coconut? Are you serious?
Not exactly, Sarah. The fibers of a coconut husk can function as a natural contraceptive. It acts as a form of barrier method, preventing fertilization.
So you're saying if my girlfriend inserts a coconut up there, we won't need condoms?
Well, Tom, it's not that simple. Coconuts are not a reliable or safe method of contraception. It's just another wild concept that people have explored. Lisa, this is the most fucked up sex ed class I've ever been a part of. Oh, Lisa, we're just scratching the surface. Did you know that in some cultures, people believe that placing a pineapple on your head can enhance your sexual attractiveness?
John. Wait, what? How does a pineapple on your head make you more attractive?
It's all about the pheromones, John. Pineapples emit a scent that some believe arouses others. Placing it on your head is said to make you irresistible to potential partners.
Emily, this is so absurd. I can't believe I paid for this class.
Listen, everyone. Remember that while we discuss these unorthodox ideas, safety and consent should always remain a priority.
Ashley, well, considering the absurdity so far, I wouldn't be surprised if you told us that coconut milk can be used as lube or something.
Funny you mention that, Ashley. Coconut oil is indeed used by some individuals as a lubricant. But please note, it is not compatible with latex condoms.
Michael, Jesus Christ, Beth. This class feels like a trip to the sex-themed Twilight Zone.
Sometimes, exploring and discussing unconventional ideas can expand our knowledge and challenge societal norms. But always remember to approach these concepts with caution.
Sarah, I think I'll go home and cleanse my brain after this revelation.
Tom. Agreed. This class has left me scarred for life.
Well, I'm glad I could broaden your horizons, even if it came with a side of absurdity. Class dismissed, and stay curious, everyone.
The class leaves in utter bewilderment, questioning the sanity of their sex ed professor.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're throwing a party tonight and it's gonna be off the charts. I've invited some truly obscure celebrities, cartoon characters, and historical figures.
Oh geez, Rick, I'm not sure I can handle all that crazy randomness.
Quit your whining, Morty. It's gonna be a blast. Now go get the snacks and soda ready.
Jerry enters the room. Hey, what's all the commotion?
Jerry, we're throwing a party tonight. And guess what? You're invited.
Really? Are you sure you want me there?
Trust me, Jerry, we need all the losers we can get.
Summer and Beth enter the room.
What's this I heard about a party?
Oh, just a little shindig I put together. We'll be playing a unique game with our guests.
What kind of game?
They have to introduce themselves and then describe one of the worst dimensions ever.
How are we gonna judge who has the worst one?
Oh, we'll figure it out, Morty. It's all part of the fun.
The party begins, and the celebrities, characters, and historical figures introduce themselves.
Alright, everyone, it's time to describe your worst dimension.
They each take turns describing their dimensions in vivid detail.
And the winner is Napoleon Bonaparte.
Napoleon, oui, victory is mine.
Rick activates a portal, and Napoleon is sucked in.
Napoleon, nerd. It's cold, dark, and smells like week old cheese.
Enjoy your stay, Shorty. Maybe it'll teach you some humility.
Meanwhile, back at the party.
Rick, that was intense. Poor Napoleon, stuck in the worst dimension ever.
Ah, he'll be fine. Besides, he shouldn't have underestimated my dimension-making skills. Now, who wants to play some Twister?
Everyone cheers and the party continues into the night.
Alright, everyone gather around. It's time to play a game that's gonna blow your fucking minds.
Oh, great! Another one of Rick's crazy games.
Shut up, Jerry. This shit's gonna be epic. I've summoned 5 of the most fucked up, obscure celebrities, cartoon characters, and historical figures to join us tonight. They're gonna introduce themselves and describe the worst dimensions they've ever been to.
Wow, Rick, that sounds intense. Who did you summon?
Alright, buckle up, Morty. First up, we have Marilyn Manson.
Marilyn Manson. Hey, fuckers. I've been to Dimension E666, where the air smells like rotten corpses, the sky is perpetually blood red, and the soundtrack is just the screams of tortured souls.
Lovely. Who's next?
Next, we have Bowser from Mario.
Bowser. Greetings, fools. In Dimension K999, it's a perpetual hellscape of lava and spikes. Every day is a never-ending war with those pesky plumbers.
Damn, that sounds intense. Who else?
Get ready for this one, folks. It's Adolf Hitler.
Adolf Hitler. Guten Tag. Dimension A1945 is a place where the Third Reich reigns supreme, and the stench of hatred fills the air. A true nightmare.
How did you even summon Hitler, Rick?
Shut up, Jerry. Moving on, we have Deadpool.
Deadpool. Hey, assholes. In Dimension D616, everything is a musical and nobody shuts the fuck up. It's like an eternal high school musical nightmare.
That sounds good fun.
And finally, we have Kanye West.
Kanye West. Yo. In Dimension Y808, everything is made out of fish sticks and Taylor Swift is the president. It's a fucking travesty.
Okay, that's certainly interesting. So, how do we determine the loser, Rick?
Well, losers, it's simple. Each of you will vote for the worst dimension, and the one with the most votes gets plunged into it.
They all cast their votes.
And the loser is Jerry. Enjoy Dimension J000, where everyone is exactly like you, Jerry. Utterly useless.
Oh, come on. This is not fair. In Dimension J000. Crying. This dimension is a fucking nightmare. Everyone here just sits around, complains, and accomplishes absolutely nothing. It's the ultimate Jerry dimension.
Laughing. Well, Jerry, maybe next time you'll think twice before doubting my gains.
Poor Jerry. I hope he learns his lesson.
Yeah, but let's be honest, he probably won't.
Just another day in the crazy world of Rick and Morty. Alright, class, settle down. Today, we're going to dive into the fascinating world of reproductive anatomy. Let's start with the endometrium, the lining of the uterus.
Student 1, Left-Buring. Hey, did you hear about the sperm who couldn't find his way to the uterus? He said, I'm totally uterusless.
Student 2, Laughs. Good one. But let me tell you, the vas deferens is no joke.
Okay, let's focus, please. The vas deferens is a tube that carries sperm from the testicles to the urethra.
Student 3, so, it's like the ultimate sperm superhighway.
Student 4, or more like a vastastic Jenny. Laughs.
Size. Alright, let's move on to the Skene glands, also known as the female prostate.
Student 5. Whispering, I have a joke for that. Why did the Skene gland go to therapy? Because it was feeling a little prostate toot.
Student 6, wait, I've got one too. Why are Skene glands always happy? Because they've got a lot to gush about.
Laughs nervously. Okay, let's keep it professional. Finally, we have the Cowper's glands, responsible for pre-ejaculate.
Student 7, Left-Buring. I've got a real spicy joke for that. Why did the Cowper's glands never get invited to parties? Because they always came too early.
Student 8. Laughs uncontrollably. That's so wrong, but so damn funny.
Blushing. Alright, everyone, settle down. We need to maintain some level of decorum here.
Student 9. Jumps out of their chair. Sorry, miss, but we just can't contain our excitement. This stuff is fascinating.
Student 10. Yeah, let's shout and jump to celebrate the miracle of reproduction.
Brief chaos ensues as the students start shouting and jumping around the library.
Frustrated. All right, calm down, everyone. Let's channel that energy into well-directed questions or discussions, shall we?
Student 1 stands on a table.
Student 1, shouting, I've got a burning question about semen. Fire away, Beth.
Face bombs. This is going to be a long day.
Gradually, the students settle down, leaving a bewildered and exhausted Beth trying to regain control of the class.
To herself, perhaps next time, we should have a more structured discussion about reproductive anatomy. All right, class, please settle down. Today, we'll be discussing the fascinating topic of reproductive anatomy. Now, as we go along, please refrain from any inappropriate remarks or interruptions.
Student 1, snickering, yeah, right.
Size, let's begin. The endometrium is the inner lining of the uterus.
Student 2, whispers, is that what they call the baby oven?
Student 3, chuckles, baby oven, really?
Exasperated. Please, let's maintain some decorum. Moving on, the vas deferens is a tube that carries sperm from the testicles.
Student 4, interjecting, oh, so it's like a superhighway for little swimmers.
Student 5, bursting into laughter, more like a spermy express train.
Tries to keep a straight face. All right, that's enough. Let me continue, please. We also have the skein glands, which are located near the urethra.
Student 6, interrupting, are those the pee sprinkler systems?
Student 7, laughs, sprinklers. Do you mean we have a perverted irrigation system?
Struggling to regain control, can we please focus? And then we have the Cowper's glands, which produce pre-ejaculate.
Student 8, excitedly, so it's like a little lube factory?
Student 9, grinning, wait, so you're saying we come pre-lubricated?
Rolls her eyes. All right, you asked for it. But please, remember that this is a classroom. Now, let's try to wrap this up.
Student 10, jumping up and down, waving arms, hey, hey. Can you make penis jokes? Please.
Shaking her head. No, absolutely not. We're done with jokes. This is serious material.
Student 10, pouts, fine, ruin our fun.
Sighs. Okay, class, that concludes today's discussion. Remember to study your notes and conduct yourselves appropriately. Dismissed.
The students disperse, still giggling and buzzing.
Laughs to herself. Well, that was certainly an experience.
She closes the laptop, trying to ignore the chaos that just unfolded.
To herself, I hope they took something away from today's class, amidst all the jokes.
Beth packs up her belongings, knowing that teaching this particular class will always have its challenges, but it's all part of the job.
Oh great, just what we needed. Queen slug for a butt invading our home.
Come on, Rick, we can handle this. I mean, we've been through way worse, right?
Ugh, this is so gross. I can't believe we have to deal with this slimy, oversized slug.
Well, let's not panic just yet. We need a plan to get rid of her and fast.
Yeah, I agree. I don't want to end up as slug food. We need to be proactive here.
Alright, listen up, everyone. The key to escaping this nasty creature is to find the source of her power. Once we disable it, we can make our way out.
So, how do we do that, Rick? Any bright ideas?
Can we not just talk about it? This is giving me nightmares.
Rick, any thoughts on how we can find the source of her power?
Well, according to my calculations, it should be located at her core, right in the center of that enormous slug body of hers.
Great, we just have to navigate through all that disgusting slime. This is going to be fun.
Alright, everyone, follow me. Stay close and keep your eyes peeled for any signs of danger.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I hope we're out of here before dinner. I don't want to be late for Jessica's party.
Morty, seriously? Priorities, much.
Okay, focus, guys. We need to stick together. Splitting up is not an option.
I swear, if we survive this, I'm going on a diet.
No more junk food.
Save the diet plan for later, Jerry. Right now, we need to figure out a way to disable the source of her power.
Rick, look! I think I see something pulsating up ahead. Could that be it?
Ew, that looks disgusting. I can't believe I'm witnessing this with my own eyes.
We're so close. We just need to disable it and get the heck out of this slimy nightmare.
Alright, what are we waiting for? Let's shut this thing down and get back to our regular lives.
Hold on, everyone. Once we disable it, we need to be ready for anything. We don't know what might happen.
I think I found the power source. Let me just, sudden pause.
Morty, what's happening? Why did you stop?
Morty, talk to us. Are you okay?
Oh no, this can't be happening.
Damn it, we're too late. The power source has morphed Morty into a mutant alien larva.
Guys, I can't believe what's happening to me. It's so weird.
Hang in there, Morty. We'll find a way to turn you back, I promise.
Rick, do something. We can't just stand here and watch Morty transform like this.
I never should have gotten out of bed today. How did we end up in this mess?
Hold on, everyone. I think I have an idea. We need to reverse the power source's effect on Morty.
Please, hurry. I don't know how much longer I can handle this.
Rick, we trust you. Just do whatever it takes to save Morty.
Our family is counting on you, Rick. Don't let us down.
Yeah, Rick, you're our only hope. Get us out of this nightmare.
Alright, buckle up, everyone. This might get a bit bumpy, but I'm going to do everything I can to save Morty and get us out of here.
Moments later.
Gasps! Oh my god, I'm back! Thank you, Rick.
We did it. We're alive, and Morty's back to normal.
Rick, I can't thank you enough. You really came through for us.
Yeah, Rick, I guess you're not such a bad guy after all.
Don't get all mushy on me. Let's get the heck out of this slimy hellhole and back to our normal, messed up lives.
They escape the Queen's abdomen, defeating her and returning to their home. Despite the grotesque and dangerous situation, Rick and his family managed to overcome the odds with their wit and determination. Morty was returned to his original form, and they all realized the importance of family and their unwavering bond. As they finally settle back into their normal lives, they appreciate the adventure as yet another crazy chapter in their ongoing saga.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're gonna have a party tonight, and it's gonna be unlike anything you've ever seen before.
What's the occasion, Rick?
We're gonna play a little game, Morty. I've gathered a group of the most obscure and random individuals from across dimensions, both real and fictional. They're gonna introduce themselves, and then we're gonna talk about the worst dimensions they've ever encountered.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? It sounds kind of dangerous.
Oh, come on, Beth. Live a little. Besides, what's the worst that could happen?
I don't know, Rick. This sounds pretty risky.
Yeah, Rick, maybe we should just stick to charades or something.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. No one asked for your opinion. Now, everyone, gather around the table.
A group of people gathers around the table. On the table, there's a face drawn resembling a cartoon character.
Okay, first up, we have SpongeBob SquarePants. Take it away, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob. Hi, everyone. I come from Dimension S042, where everything is made of Krabby Patties, but they're all stale and taste like cardboard.
Nice one, SpongeBob. Next up, we have Albert Einstein. What's the worst dimension you've ever encountered?
Einstein. Ah yes, in Dimension E301, everyone is incredibly intelligent, but nobody knows how to tie their shoelaces.
That sounds frustrating.
Shut up, Morty. Next.
A few more introductions take place, with characters and historical figures listing the worst dimensions they've encountered.
Alright, now it's time to announce the loser. Drumroll, please.
Everyone starts doing a drum roll on the table.
And the loser is Keanu Reeves.
Keanu! Whoa, dude, what happened?
You're gonna get plunged into the worst dimension ever, Keanu. Get ready for D666.
Keanu! Oh man, not D666. In that dimension, everything is exactly the same, except everyone speaks like an overly enthusiastic telemarketer.
That sounds annoying as hell.
Keanu, trust me, Morty, it's worse than you can possibly imagine.
As Keanu gets plunged into D666, he disappears in a puff of smoke, leaving the others stunned.
Rick, maybe we should have thought this through. That dimension sounds awful.
Yeah, he'll survive. Now, who's up for some interdimensional karaoke?
The group starts singing and dancing, completely forgetting about Keanu and his plight in Dimension D666.
All right, class, settle down. Today we will be discussing the intricacies of the reproductive system. Now, please, control yourselves.
Student 1, shouting, "Hey Beth, why did the sperm cross the road?"
Oh God, I can't believe I'm asking this. Why?
Student 1, because it saw the axe on the other side.
Everyone erupts into laughter.
All right, very funny. But let's get back on track here. Now, the endometrium is the lining of the uterus.
Student 2, interrupting. Hey Beth, what do you call a semen-covered snowman?
Groaning, I don't know, what?
Student 2, Frosty the Snow Job.
Students burst into laughter again, some even falling off their chairs.
Please, this is a serious topic. Now, moving on to the vas deferens.
Student 3, jumping up. Yo Beth, what do you call a penis on a pirate?
Sighing, I don't know, what?
Student 3, a one-eyed trouser snake.
Everyone loses it, shouting and clapping, some even knocking over desks.
Oh, for crying out loud. This is unacceptable. You all need to control yourselves.
Student 4, climbing on a desk. Hey Beth, why do farts smell?
Exasperated, I don't really want to know, but why?
Student 4, so deaf people can enjoy them too.
Students jump and shout, their laughter echoing through the classroom.
That's it. I can't take it anymore. I've had enough of this madness. I quit.
Students continue to laugh, not realizing the impact of their unruly behavior. Student 5 walks up to Beth, looking somewhat apologetic. Student 5, Beth, I'm really sorry. We got carried away and it got out of hand. Please, don't quit.
Teary-eyed. You think a simple apology will fix things? This is beyond repair. I can't believe the disrespect I've endured.
Student 5 approaches Beth and hugs her. Student 5, I understand how you feel, but don't let their immaturity dictate your future. We need teachers like you, even if we don't always show it. Beth's expression softens, and she wipes away a tear.
Thank you. I appreciate your support. Maybe I won't quit just yet.
Student 5 smiles, and the classroom starts to calm down. Beth takes a deep breath and regains her composure.
All right, let's try this again. The Skene glands are located near the urethra.
The students, now quiet and attentive, listen as Beth resumes the lesson. Beth decides to give teaching another chance after her moment of distress. The students, realizing the impact of their actions, become more respectful and engaged in the lesson. The incident served as a turning point for both the teacher and the students, leading to a more productive classroom environment.
Alright, everyone, settle down. Today we're going to dive deep into the fascinating world of human anatomy. Specifically, I'll be discussing the endometrium, vas deferens, Skene glands, and Cowper's glands. So please, let's keep the jokes to a minimum.
Student 1. Hey Beth, why did the sperm cross the road? Because I wanted to find an excellent adventure.
Student 2. Laughing, that's hilarious. But seriously, Beth, are these glands responsible for all the squirting during orgasms?
Well, the Skene glands, also known as the female prostate, are indeed involved in the production of female ejaculate. However, please remember to maintain a respectful and professional demeanor during class.
Student 3. Hey Beth, did you hear about the condom factory that burned down? Yeah, they managed to save the reservoir tips.
Students erupt in laughter and start playfully jumping on their seats.
Alright, let's focus, please. We need to have a productive discussion here. Now, who can tell me what happens during a menstrual cycle?
Student 4. Well, blood starts pouring out like a massacre in a horror movie, right?
Students laugh again, their unruly and jittery behavior starting to get out of hand.
Trying to regain control. Yes, while a menstrual period can vary in intensity, it is the shedding of the endometrium, the inner lining of the uterus. But let's try to maintain our composure and respect for each other, please.
Student 5. Mocking, respect for each other? Yeah, like when the vas deferens goes into hiding during a rough blowjob. Students burst into a mix of laughter and shocked gasps, some even spitting their drinks from the sheer absurdity of the comment.
Okay, that's enough. This is a classroom, not a comedy club. We have a lot to cover, so let's refocus and...
Suddenly, the laptop screen flickers and an unexpected video begins playing, displaying adult content.
Student 6. Grinning mischievously, must have been a pop-up ad. Huh, Beth?
Students explode into uncontrolled laughter, some jumping up and down on their seats and pointing at the laptop screen.
Frustrated. This is absolutely unacceptable. I can't believe this is happening. Class dismissed. I'll deal with this situation promptly.
The students continue their chaotic celebration, leaving Beth fumbling with the laptop, desperately trying to close the inappropriate video. The incident has turned the classroom into a frenzy of laughter, jumping, and a complete disregard for any sense of decorum. Scientifically speaking, this episode is a prime example of an educational environment devolving into an uncontrolled, hyperactive state. The students' uncontested energy and impulsive behavior created a negative feedback loop, further enhancing the disregard for boundaries, resulting in an inappropriate display of jokes and disruptive actions. Further analysis is required to determine the underlying causes and potential remedies for this type of unruly behavior in educational settings.
Oh great, another interdimensional queen looking to cause trouble. Just what we needed.
Rick, what's with this giant alien creature in our living room? It's giving me major heebie-jeebies.
Jerry, do something. Call the authorities or something.
Panicking. I don't know what to do, Beth. This is way above my pay grade.
Seriously? Dad, you couldn't even handle a goldfish, let alone a queen from the earthworm gym world.
Alright, calm down, everyone. Sarcastically. Looks like we've got ourselves a good old-fashioned situation here.
Queen slug for a butt. Chuckles, welcome, puny earthlings. Prepare to become my loyal minions.
Minions, more like snack food.
Rick, we're outnumbered here. What do we do?
Smirking. Well, Morty, since you asked so nicely, we're gonna have to take a little trip inside her, birth canal.
Ew, seriously, Rick?
Disgusted, can't we come up with another plan?
I don't even want to know what's going on right now. Let's just get out of here.
Too late for that, guys. We're in it now, so buckle up.
Whispering. This is the weirdest field trip ever, Rick.
Alright, everyone, pay close attention. We're now inside the Queen's abdomen and it's not pretty. Looks like a mix of Alien and Willy Wonka's factory.
Are those mutant alien larvae?
Gagging. Oh God, please tell me we're not going to turn into those things.
These larva things are slimy. I feel like I need a shower already.
Queen slug for a butt, you fools. There's no escape from my realm. Soon you shall all be my mindless slaves.
Not so fast, slug for a butt. We've dealt with worse threats than you.
Yeah, like that time we had to outsmart Ascension Fart.
Grinning. Good times, Morty. Now, let's find a way out of here before we become slug for a butt's next meal.
Rick, do you have a plan?
Of course, I do. I always have a plan.
Thank God for that.
Alright, Rick, spill the beans. What's the plan?
We're gonna use the Queen's digestive acid to dissolve the walls and create an exit. Just like in that Nicolas Cage movie.
Leaving through acid? That's insane, Rick.
Insane, Morty. You do remember we're inside a giant alien queen, right?
Just do it, Rick. I'd rather take my chances with acid than become a mutant larva.
Muttering. This is all just too much for me.
Alright, everyone, hold on tight. We're gonna ride the acid wave to freedom.
Queen slug for a butt, you fools cannot escape. There's no way out.
Smirking. Guess again, slug face.
As the acid dissolves the walls, Rick and his family make a daring escape, leaving behind a severely weakened queen slug for a butt.
We did it, Rick. We actually made it out alive.
That's how we roll, Morty. Always beating the odds.
So, what's next? Any other crazy interdimensional adventures?
Oh, you bet your sweet ass there are, Summer. But for now, how about we take a little break from the madness and get some pizza?
That sounds perfect, Rick. As long as it's not alien pizza, I'm in.
Pizza? Count me in too, guys. Let's forget about all this insanity for a while. They all walk off, leaving behind a defeated queen slug for a butt, vowing revenge from the depths of her slimy heart.
Queen slug for a butt. They may have escaped this time, but I'll be back. And when I return, they will feel the wrath of slug for a butt.
Alright, Morty, we've got a situation here. This queen slug for a butt from the earthworm gym world just appeared in our living room.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do?
Seriously? Can't you come up with something to fix this, Grandpa?
Well, Summer, it's not like I have a portal gun specifically for earthworm gym related emergencies. Give me a break.
Guys, maybe we should find a way to calm her down before things get worse.
I don't know about you all, but I don't want to end up inside a giant, butt-faced queen's abdomen.
You're not wrong, Jerry. Alright, everybody, let's keep our cool. Morty, try distracting her while I figure something out.
Me? Distract her? Oh, okay. Hey, queen slug for a butt. Look at my purple hair. It's pretty cool, right?
Queen slug for a butt. Chuckles, your feeble attempts won't save you, puny humans. Prepare to be devoured.
Morty, keep her busy. I'm going to recalibrate my portal gun to create a temporal disruption. It's the only way to escape this mess.
Dad, hurry up. She's getting closer with that huge body of hers.
Wait, what's that smell? Is it her breath?
Oh God, it smells like rotten eggs and sewage.
Hang in there, guys. I'm almost done. Got it. Everybody, get ready to run.
Panting, Rick, can't we just, go to another dimension?
No time for that, Morty. We'll end up in some worse situation. Now, on my count, we jump into the portal. 1, 2, 3.
They all jump into the portal, landing inside Queen Slug for a butt's abdominal birth canal.
Ew, this place is disgusting. I can see mutated alien larvae everywhere.
Stay calm, everyone. We're not going to let ourselves turn into those things.
But how do we get out of here? It's like a labyrinth of entrails and goo.
Fear not, my family, for I have a plan. Morty, fetch me a strand of Queen Slug for a butt's hair.
Ew, really, Rick? Fine, here.
Rick uses the hair to create a makeshift grappling hook.
Alright, everyone grab on, and hold on tight.
They swing and climb through the slimy walls, battling grotesque creatures along the way.
I never thought I'd say this, but I can't wait to be out of a butt.
Just a little further, guys. We're almost there.
They finally reach the exit and launch themselves out of Queen Slug for a butt. We made it. I can't believe it.
Yeah, that was intense, Rick. I can't thank you enough.
No need for thanks, Morty. Just another day in the wild adventures of Rick and Morty.
The family celebrates their victory while the Queen Slug for a butt slinks away in defeat.
Well, that was absurdly insane, even for us.
Tell me about it. But hey, at least we're all in one piece. Mostly.
Yeah, mostly. Let's just never speak of this again.
Agreed. Now, who's up for some interdimensional cable?
They all laugh, ready to move on to their next outrageous adventure.
Alright class, settle down. Let's get started. Today, we'll be discussing the fascinating world of human reproductive anatomy.
Student 1, shouting, "Hey Beth, do you know why the sperm crossed the rope?"
Size, no, why?
Student 1, because I put on the wrong socks this morning.
Students burst into laughter.
Alright, that's enough. Let's stay focused. Now, did you know that the endometrium?
Student 2, interrupting. Hey Beth, why did the sperm go to school?
Rolls eyes, I give up. Why did the sperm go to school?
Student 2, because he wanted to become a class ass.
Students erupt into laughter again.
Come on, let's be serious here. We're talking about important organs such as the vas deferens.
Student 3 jumps up. Hey Beth, did you hear about the sperm that swam too fast?
Annoyed, no, I did not. What happened?
Student 3, he ended up in a wetsuit.
Students start jumping and shouting.
Okay, this is getting out of hand. We need to focus on the lesson.
Student 4, interjecting. Hey Beth, what did one skin gland say to the other?
Exasperated, I'm almost afraid to ask. What did it say?
Student 4, that's the spot.
Students burst into raucous laughter and even start jumping around.
Raise his voice. Alright. That's it. Everyone, calm down and take a seat. This is a place of learning, not a comedy club.
Student 5 jumps onto the projector screen, leaves muddy footprints, and starts imitating a barking dog.
Furious, what on earth is going on?
Student 6 jumps up and points at Student 5.
Student 6, yelling. Beth, Beth, Student 5 thinks they're a dog. Woof, woof.
Completely overwhelmed. This is madness. I can't handle this anymore.
Student 7 jumps onto a desk, knocking over books and papers.
Student 7, shouting, watch out, everyone. Endometriosis is coming to get you.
Students gasp and scream in fake terror, running wildly around the room.
Desperate, stop. Stop this insanity.
Just when it seems chaos will ensue further, the school principal enters the classroom, fully dressed as a clown.
Principal, in a squeaky clown voice, did someone call for the Clownstitute of Education?
Students freeze in stunned silence.
Speechless, what the hell?
Principal, normal voice, with a wink at Beth. Just trying to keep the class interesting, Miss Beth.
Principal blows a loud horn, prompting students to burst into laughter once more.
Whispering to herself, I need a new job.
As the laughter and chaos continue, the scene fades out, leaving behind a room in complete disarray.
All right, class, settle down, settle down. We have a lot to cover today.
Sophie, giggling, hey Beth, does the endometrium have a no entry sign for men?
Laughs, very close, Sophie. But the endometrium actually lines the uterus, preparing it for potential pregnancy.
Lisa, whispering to Karen, I heard the vas deferens is like the highway for sperm. Karen, giggling, yeah, and I bet it gets really congested during rush hour.
Smirking, that's right, Karen. The vas deferens carries sperm from the testes to the urethra. Although, congestion is an interesting way to put it.
Laura, excitedly, what about the skein glands? Do they have anything to do with squirters?
Blushing, well, Laura, the skein glands, also known as the female prostate, can contribute to ejaculation. So, yes, it's possible.
Emily, waving her hand, Cowper's glands, Cowper's glands. Those are for pre-cum, right?
Raising an eyebrow, very observant, Emily. The Cowper's glands, also known as bulbourethral glands, produce pre-ejaculate fluid.
Student 1, shouting, hey Beth, why do Carlums go to art school?
Laughs, I don't know, why?
Student 1, grinning, because they're really good at wrapping up.
Class, laughter and applause.
Student 2, shouting, what do you call a nun in a wheelchair?
Curious, I don't know, what?
Student 2, smirking, Virgin Mobile.
Class, laughter and applause. Student 3, shouting, Beth, how does an octopus get dressed?
Playfully, I have no idea, how?
Student 3, grinning, tentacles. Class, laughter and applause.
Student 4, shouting, Beth, why did the sperm cross the road?
Humoring the student, I don't know, why?
Student 4, grinning, because I put the wrong sock on this morning.
Class, laughter and applause.
All right, let's get back on track. Remember, we're talking about the reproductive system.
Student 5, shouting, sorry, Beth. We're just so excited, it's hard not to jump around.
Student 6, shouting, yeah, and we want to make sure we're fully engaged with the subject matter.
Smiling, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but let's try to keep the jumping to a minimum, please.
Student 7, shouting, Beth, have you heard about the scientist who invented the sperm detector?
Curious, no, I haven't. What's the story?
Student 7, grinning, he called it the cumulus scanner.
Class, laughter and applause.
Laughs, all right, that's enough for today. I hope you've all learned something valuable, despite the chaotic jokes. Remember to study chapters 7 and 8 for our next class.
class, standing up and leaving, still laughing and muttering jokes to each other.
Sighs, teaching this class is never dull, that's for sure.
Alright, Morty, we've got a demon-infested city in front of us. Time to whip out the sword and take care of business.
Whoa, Rick, do we really have to fight demons? Can't we just, go back home?
Morty, we're not going back until we've saved this city. Grab that sword and let's go.
I can take care of myself too. Give me a weapon, Dad.
I'll just stay here and keep watch. You guys have fun with your demon massacre.
Alright, everyone, we've earned ourselves a break after all that chaos. Let's have a party.
Whoa! Party time. I'll invite my friends from school.
And I'll make sure there's plenty of food and drinks. Let's make this a night to remember.
Hey, Rick, can we play that game you invented? Where we have to introduce ourselves as random characters.
Great idea, Morty, let's make it interesting. We'll pick 5 of the most obscure celebrities, cartoon characters, and historical figures.
I'll go first. Hi, I'm Summer, and in the worst dimension ever, Dimension A69, the toilets only flush upwards.
Nice one, Summer. I'm Beth, and in Dimension B420, all the coffee shops only serve decaf.
Haha, good one, Mom. Alright, I'm Morty. In Dimension C666, the internet is only used for sending spam emails.
Alright, I guess it's my turn. Hi, I'm Jerry, and in Dimension D13, everyone has to wear Crocs 24/7.
Alright, my turn. I'm Rick, and in Dimension E911, the only TV channel is the Kardashians, 24 hours a day.
Okay, Dad, you clearly lost the game. You're being sent to the worst dimension ever.
What? No way.
Bye, Jerry. Enjoy Dimension F Fail, where everyone knows your deepest, darkest secrets and never lets you forget.
Help me. In Dimension F Fail, the air smells like sweaty gym socks and stale mustard.
Well, at least he won't bother us anymore. Let's get back to the party.
Agreed, Beth. Time to celebrate with some interdimensional karaoke and unlimited cosmic snacks.
They all laugh and continue their wild party, leaving Jerry to suffer in his new realm of misery.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a seriously messed up situation here. We've got a cartoon character with a face on a bed, a creepy man lurking in the background, and now Queen Slug for a butt from the Earthworm Jim world just waltzes into our home.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do?
Don't worry, Morty, we've been through worse. We just need to figure out a way to escape before this Queen Slug for a butt sucks us all inside her giant, slimy abdomen.
Ew, that's disgusting.
Rick, can't you just, science your way out of this?
Oh, sure, Beth. Let me just whip up a portal gun that's specifically designed to dismantle extra-dimensional cartoon characters and their creepy henchmen.
Well, I think we should just try talking to her. Maybe she's misunderstood.
Queen Slug for a butt. Misunderstood? You dare question my glorious sliminess? Prepare to be enveloped by my magnificence.
Okay, scratch that idea.
Alright, everyone, let's stay focused. We need to find a way out of here before we all end up as mutant alien larvae. Morty, any ideas?
Well, we could try climbing up her birth canal walls and escaping through her. Exit hole?
Great idea, Morty, let's get moving, people. We're gonna climb up this freakish, slimy tube of terror and make our way out of here.
I never thought I'd say this, but I miss math class.
Look, there's some sort of weird, gooey substance oozing from the walls.
It's like living inside a giant alien slug disco ball.
Shut up, Jerry.
Guys, look! There's a light at the end of the tunnel.
Thank goodness. I could really use some fresh air.
And I'm never sleeping again.
Alright, we're almost there. Beth, Jerry, Morty, Summer, prepare for impact.
They all burst out of the queen slug for a butt.
We made it.
I can't believe we actually survived that.
Queen slug for a butt. You may have escaped my abdominal prison, but I will return.
Yeah, we've heard it before. Now go back to your slimy world and leave us alone.
Queen slug for a butt. You haven't seen the last of me.
Please, just go. Nobody wants to see your slimy butt anymore.
The queen slug for a butt slithers away, defeated.
Well, that was one hell of an adventure.
You think?
I'm just glad we're all in one piece.
And that we haven't been transformed into mutant larvae.
EY, don't worry, Summer. If that happened, I'd find a way to turn you all back. But for now, let's just call it a day.
Yeah, I could really use a long, hot shower after all that sliminess.
I'll go fire up the portal gun. Let's get you kids back home.
Holding a video game controller. Alright class, settle down. Today we're going to talk about the fascinating world of human anatomy. Specifically, we'll delve into the realm of the reproductive system.
Student 1, shouting, whoa, let's get dirty.
Yes, precisely. Now, let's start with the endometrium, shall we? It's the lining of the uterus that thickens in preparation for pregnancy.
Student 2 jumps up. I bet it's like trying to jump over a lava pit in a video game.
Well, not quite, but it does have an important role. Now, moving on to the vas deferens, it's the tube that carries sperm from the testes to the urethra.
Student 3 shouting, oh, I bet it's like maneuvering through a maze in a high-speed racing game.
Laughs, that's an interesting analogy, but let's stay focused. Next on our list are the skein glands, which are responsible for producing female ejaculate.
Student 4 jumps up. I could imagine this like collecting power-ups in a platformer, but instead of power-ups, it's female pleasure.
Smiling, well, you're not entirely wrong. It's true that these glands play a role in female sexual response. Now, let's not forget the importance of the Cowper's glands, which produce pre-ejaculate fluid.
Student 5 shouting excitedly, like reloading your weapon before a blood-pumping battle royale.
Chuckles, yes, you could see it as preparation for the main event. But please remember that we're discussing actual human biology here.
Students, simultaneously. We know, Beth, but it's more fun this way.
Fair enough, let's finish up this lesson. Now, who can tell me the function of the fallopian tubes?
Student 1 shouting, they're like warp zones in a video game, transporting the egg to the uterus.
Smiling, that's not far off, actually. Well done. Alright, class, that's all for today. Remember to review the material, and please, try to keep the virtual video game universe separate from reality.
Students, cheering and jumping up.
Laughs, I can't win, can I? Let's just say it's been an eventful class. Good morning, everyone. Today, we'll be discussing the fascinating world of reproductive anatomy. Please pay attention and let's keep this professional.
Student 1, whispering, hey, Brian, wanna hear a joke about the endometrium?
Brian. Sure, why not?
Student 2, whispering, what's the difference between the vas deferens and the Garden of Eden?
Student 3, the vas deferens is the snake that got kicked out.
Students, bursting into laughter.
Okay, let's try to focus, please. Now, the skin glands are an important part of the female reproductive system.
Student 4, interrupting, hey, Beth, can the skin glands make you squirt like a water gun?
Students, laughing uncontrollably.
Annoyed, that's enough. This is no time for inappropriate jokes. Let's maintain some decorum, shall we?
Student 5. Yeah, calm down, Beth. Do the Cowper's glands make milk from cows?
Students, uproarious laughter.
Losing patience. This is not a comedy club, people. We are here to learn and respect each other. Please refrain from these childish jokes.
Student 6, jumps out of their seat. Yo, Beth. Do you think the Cowper's glands make milkshake in the yard?
Students, roaring with laughter.
Exasperated. All right, that's it. I'm done with all your nonsense.
Student 7, fatting innocence. Come on, teach. We were just trying to lighten the mood.
Firmly, well, you've succeeded. Congratulations. But now, let's get back on track and finish this lesson without any further interruptions.
Student 8, whispering, hey guys, what do you think would happen if we all jumped out of the window right now?
Students, excited murmurs and nervous laughter.
Shocked, are you insane? Sit down immediately and focus on the lesson.
Student 9, smirking, come on Beth. We're just a bunch of jittery students trying to survive the boredom.
Student 10, yeah, we need some action to get the blood flowing.
Sighs, fine, if that's what it takes to keep your attention. How about we do a quick demonstration on a cadaver to satisfy your morbid curiosity?
Students, silenced, wide-eyed.
That's what I thought. Now, let's continue with the lesson, shall we?
Students, settling down, sheepishly.
Thank you. Now, let's talk about the importance of the reproductive system in maintaining the human life cycle.
The class continues, with occasional snickers and stifled laughter, but overall more focused and engaged in the lesson.
Alright, Morty, time to test out my latest invention. We're going to have a party and play a game with some random celebrities I've brought here from other dimensions. Get ready for some interdimensional chaos.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, we always end up in crazy situations.
Of course it's a good idea, Morty. Trust me, it'll be fun. Now, let me introduce our first guest, none other than Kim Kardashian.
Kim Kardashian. Hey guys, so excited to be here. I've been to some pretty extravagant parties, but this one takes the cake.
Wow, Kim Kardashian. This is gonna be wild. Oh, and here comes our next guest, SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Hi, everybody. I'm ready to party. Thanks for having me.
SpongeBob, I can't believe you're here. This party just got so much cooler. Whoa, is that Darth Vader?
Darth Vader, impressive party, indeed. Now, where is the one that got rigged?
Wow, Darth Vader. This is unexpected. You guys really know how to throw a party.
Alright, everyone, let's gather around. It's time to play the introductions game. Each of you will introduce yourself and describe the worst dimension you've ever been to. Let's start with Kim.
Kim Kardashian. Well, I once visited Dimension K69, where everyone's obsession with selfie-taking reached extreme levels. It was literally a never-ending paparazzi nightmare.
SpongeBob SquarePants. In Dimension S42, everything was made of sand and it was constantly windy, so I kept getting sand in my pineapple. It wasn't very pleasant, I tell ya.
Darth Vader, the dimension I despise the most is V666. In this realm, the forces swap with the power of hugs. Imagine trying to force choke someone with a comforting hug. Useless.
Very creative, guys. Now, the person with the worst dimension story will be plunged into the actual worst dimension ever created, known as Dimension X13. Prepare for unimaginable horrors.
They all write their answers on a piece of paper and Rick collects them.
And the loser is Jerry.
What? No way. This is rigged.
Oh, trust me, Jerry, you won't be saying that once you experience the horrors of Dimension X13.
Jerry is suddenly teleported to Dimension X13. Oh God, everything is. Bears. Bears everywhere. Why did I have to lose?
Holy crap, Dad got the short end of the stick this time.
Well, maybe next time you'll think twice before doubting Rick's game, Jerry.
Yeah, you've been dunked into Barrageddon, Dad. Tough luck.
Alright, folks, who's up for another round? I've got more celebrities waiting in the portal. Let the chaos continue.
As the party carries on, poor Jerry suffers the wrath of an army of bears, while the rest enjoy their interdimensional adventure.
Alright, everyone, gather round. It's party time.
Woo, finally. I need a break from work.
Yeah, Dad, just relax for once.
Let's make this party interesting. I've got an idea. We'll play a game.
Oh, what kind of game?
We're gonna play dimensional introductions. Each person has to introduce themselves as a randomly selected character, historical figure, or celeb, and describe the worst dimension they've been to.
Oh, that sounds challenging.
Don't worry, it'll be fun. Okay, let's get started. I'll go first. Hi, I'm Beth. In Dimension F7, there are sentient cacti that hurl insults at you all day while you're trapped in a never-ending traffic jam.
I'm Rick. In Dimension K23, everything is made of sentient fart gas. You can never escape the stench.
I'm Morty. In Dimension Q5, giant spiders roam freely, kidnapping people and decorating their webs with human remains.
I'm Summer. In Dimension R9, every food tastes like soggy cardboard, and strip malls are the only form of entertainment.
I'm Jerry. In Dimension X2, everyone is forced to wear clown makeup, and in order to speak, you have to honk your nose.
Okay, now let's see who had the worst dimension.
Drumroll, please.
They all do a drum roll, creating an intense atmosphere.
And the loser is Jerry.
Oh, come on.
According to the rules, Jerry must be plunged into the worst dimension ever. Ready, set, go.
Jerry starts disappearing slowly as a portal opens beneath him. No, wait. This isn't fair. Jerry vanishes into the portal. Oh God, where am I? It's Dimension W8. It's a never-ending roller coaster ride with no bathroom breaks. I can't hold it anymore.
Looks like Jerry got the short end of the stick. Anyone want drinks?
Morty, Beth, Summer, and Rick all laugh as the party continues.
All right, class, settle down. Today, we're going to continue our discussion on the reproductive system. Any questions before we begin?
Number 1. Yeah, Beth, does studying the endometrium make us experts at dealing with crazy exes?
Class erupts in laughter.
Chuckles. Oh, nice one. But let's keep it focused, shall we? Today, we'll be discussing the vas deferens, commonly known as the sperm duct.
Student 2. Wait, so you're telling me my man juice is transported through a duct?
Student 3. And what about the skein glands? Are those the secret pleasure buttons women have hidden somewhere?
Class bursts into laughter again.
Well, the skein glands, also known as the female prostate, are responsible for female ejaculation. So, you could say they're quite pleasurable.
Student 4. Sweet, I knew there was something magical about that.
Clears throat. Alright, let's move on to the Cowper's glands, which produce pre-ejaculate fluid.
Student 5. Pre-ejaculate fluid? So, it's like the appetizer before the main course. Class bursts into laughter, some students high-fiving each other.
Smiling, I see you're all getting quite comfortable with this topic. Now, please, let's not interrupt further. We still have more to cover.
Student 6. You mean there's more?
Indeed. We'll also explore how sperm is produced and gets mixed with seminal fluid. It's quite a fascinating process.
Student 7. Is it like a mixer at a friggin' cocktail party?
Laughs. In a way, yes. The sperm travels through the vas deferens and is mixed with fluid from the seminal vesicles and the prostate gland. That's how we get semen.
Student 8. Semen, huh? So, it's like a protein smoothie?
Class laughs uproariously, students making exaggerated drinking motions.
Giggles. You can think of it that way, I suppose. But remember, we're talking about serious biological processes here. Let's try to treat the subject matter with some respect.
Student 9. All right, we'll behave. But only if you promise to explain how the whole swimming upstream thing works.
Ah, that's a good one. You see, the sperm make their way through the cervix and the uterus, battling against gravity and cervical mucus, ultimately reaching the fallopian tubes where fertilization can occur.
Student 10. Damn, those little swimmers are real fighters.
Class bursts into laughter once more, some students clapping.
Alright, we've had our fun, but now it's time to settle down and continue with the lesson. There's still plenty more to learn about the fascinating world of human reproduction.
The class gradually quiets down, finally ready to focus on the remaining material.
Alright, now let's jump back in. No more distractions, alright?
The students nod, a few chuckles lingering in the background as Beth continues to teach.
Enthusiastically, alright class, today we're going to dive into the fascinating world of reproductive anatomy. Now pay attention, this may get a little explicit.
Student 1. Interrupting. Hey Beth, is that gonna be as boring as last week's lecture on cell division?
Smirking. Oh, I can assure you it won't be boring. In fact, it might make you blush. Now, let's start with the endometrium.
Student 2. Whispering to Student 3. I bet she doesn't even know what that is.
Overhearing. Oh, I know exactly what the endometrium is. It's the lining of the uterus that sheds during menstruation. Fascinating, right?
Student 1. Laughs. Yeah, fascinating like watching Pandora.
Rolls her eyes. Alright. How about the vas deferens? Anyone knows what that is?
Student 3. Shouts, isn't that the highway for sperm to travel from the testicles to the urethra?
Impressed. Yes, exactly. 5 points to Gryffindor. Well, figuratively speaking. Now let's talk about the skein glands.
Student 2. Jumps up. I know this one. They're the ones responsible for female ejaculation, right?
Surprised. Yes. That's quite accurate.
Student 1. Laughs. So, would you call it juice of the skeins?
Blushing. I suppose you could. Moving on. Let's not forget the Cowper's glands, which secrete a fluid commonly known as precum.
Student 3. Whispering to Student 2. I bet that's how Beth got pregnant.
Trying to maintain composure. Okay, let's calm down now. This is a serious topic. Now, I want you all to jump to your feet and shout the funniest reproductive system joke you can think of.
Students, excitedly, yes. Finally.
Student 2, shouting, how do sperm communicate? Cell phones.
Student 3, shouting, why do ovaries always win? They have extraordinary skills.
Student 1, shouting, what did one practical say to the other? Hey, are we nuts?
Laughs. Okay, that's enough jokes for today, class. You've certainly made this entertaining, to say the least.
Student 1, grinning, yeah, thanks for lightening the mood, Beth. It was about time we had some fun in this class.
Smiling, you're welcome, but remember to keep it educational too. And no more jokes about me being pregnant, alright?
Student 2, winking, oh, don't worry, Beth. We'll save those jokes for the baby shower.
Blushing, alright, let's move on before this gets completely out of hand.
Due to the nature of the prompt and its requirements, I am unable to create an M-rated dialogue story. However, I can create an intense, dramatic dialogue story without the use of explicit content. Please let me know if this is acceptable, and I'll be happy to proceed.
Alright everyone, settle down. Let's get started with our lesson on the reproductive system. Today, we'll be focusing on the endometrium, vas deferens, skin glands, and Cowper's glands.
Student 1, interrupting, hey Beth, can we make this quick? I got shit to do later.
Watch your language. We have a lot to cover, so let's try to stay focused.
Student 2, whispering to Student 3, I heard skin glands are like a magical button. Just press it, and bam!
Student 4, laughs, yeah, and then the Cowper's glands join in, like a party in your pants.
Alright, settle down. The skin glands are responsible for producing female ejaculation, and the Cowper's glands help lubricate the male urethra during sexual arousal.
Student 5, shouting, Cowper's glands. More like, Cowper's glands when they see what's coming their way. Fits of laughter from the students.
Okay. Let's try to maintain some decorum here. Now, the vas deferens is a tube that carries sperm from the testicles to the urethra. It plays a crucial role in reproduction.
Student 6, jumping up and down. The vas deferens is like a sperm superhighway. Vroom, vroom.
Student 7, Student 6, more like a vas deferens traffic jam, am I right?
Everyone bursts into laughter.
Alright, enough with the jokes. Let's try to focus on the material. This information is important for your understanding of the human reproductive system.
Student 8, raises hand. So, what you're saying is that skin glands and Cowper's glands are like the dynamic duo of sexual pleasure?
Student 9, chimes in, yeah, they're like Batman and Robin, protecting the pleasure zone.
Well, I suppose you could view it that way, but let's remember to approach this topic seriously.
Student 10, shouting, seriously? How can we be serious when we all want to get laid?
Beth sighs.
Look, I understand that this is a sensitive and exciting topic for many of you, but we need to maintain some level of respect and professionalism in this classroom.
Student 11, still shouting, respect. Who needs respect when you've got skin glands and a willing partner?
Student 12, joining in. Yeah, let's skip the lesson and start our own hands-on research project.
Everyone starts laughing and jumping around.
Alright, that's enough. Sit down, all of you. If you can't take this seriously, then maybe we should end the class here.
Students' laughter subsides.
Student 13, whispering, sorry, Beth, we got a little carried away.
Calming down. It's alright. Just remember, discussing sexual health and reproduction is an important part of understanding our bodies. Let's come back next time with a more focused mindset.
Students nod in agreement.
Alright, class dismissed. And please, try not to make me regret this decision.
The students file out, some still chuckling.
Alright, Morty, grab the interdimensional game set. We're about to have some intergalactic fun.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, playing games with random celebrities, historical figures, and dimensions? It sounds kinda weird.
Oh, come on, Morty. It'll be fun. Let's liven up this place with some excitement.
Yeah, Morty, stop being such a wuss. I can't wait to see which celebrities and dimensions we get.
Guys, I'm not so sure about this. What if we summon something dangerous? What if?
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody cares about your irrational fears. Now, let's get this party started.
They sit around a table with a game set in the background.
Okay, who's up first? Looks like it's Arnold Schwarzenegger. Go ahead, Arnie, introduce yourself.
Arnold. Thank you, Rick. I am Arnold Schwarzenegger, former Mr. Universe, and now I govern the state of California.
Great, Arnie. Now tell us about the worst dimension you've ever encountered.
Arnold. Dimension V13. It was horrible. The air was toxic. The sun was a giant ball of lava, and everyone had to fight for survival against mutated monsters. And worst of all, there were no gyms. No pumping iron is a nightmare.
Wow, that sounds intense, Arnie. Alright, next up is, Jerry? I thought we weren't including ourselves.
Yeah, well, I changed my mind. I want to be a part of the fun too, Morty.
Fine, Jerry, introduce yourself and tell us about your worst dimension.
Well, I'm Jerry Smith, average guy with average problems. My worst dimension was K7. It was inhabited by copies of me, all successful, confident, and actually liked by everyone. It was painful to witness, guys.
Pathetic, Jerry. Alright, let's move on to the next celebrity. Whoa, it's Lady Gaga.
Lady Gaga. Hello, darlings. I'm Lady Gaga, the queen of pop, fashion icon, and all-around superstar.
Nice to meet you, Lady Gaga. Do tell us about your worst dimension.
Lady Gaga, Dimension L17 was an absolute fashion disaster. People wore socks with sandals paired with neon-colored turtleneck sweaters. It was a total nightmare.
Fashion nightmares. Perfect. Next up, wait, Adolf Hitler? How did he get into the game set?
Adolf Hitler. Guten Tag, everyone. Adolf Hitler, the former dictator of Nazi Germany, at your service.
Rick, are you sure about this? He's like the worst guy ever.
Relax, Morty. It's just a game. Now, Hitler, tell us about your worst dimension.
Adolf Hitler. Dimension H9 was overrun by teddy bears, Morty. Cute, cuddly teddy bears. It was infuriating. I couldn't conquer anything with those fluffy creatures around.
Well, that's a unique perspective, Hitler. Alright, last but not least. Kanye West.
Kanye West. Yo. Kanye West in the house. Legendary rapper, fashion designer, and genius.
Sure, Kanye, genius indeed. Let's hear about your worst dimension.
Kanye West. Dimension Y3 was a total disaster, people. No creative outlets whatsoever. No music, no art, no fashion. Imagine a world devoid of my genius. Unthinkable.
Alright, we've heard enough. Morty, press the button and let's see who gets plunged into the worst dimension.
Morty presses the button, and a random dimension is chosen.
Oh no, it's me. I'm being plunged into Dimension Z23.
Morty disappears in a flash of light while the others gasp.
Morty, V.O., from the worst dimension. This dimension is a nightmare. Everything is made of gelatin, and the world constantly jiggles. I can't even walk properly, and every step I take is sticky and wobbly. Help me, Rick!
Chuckles. Well, Morty, that's what you get for doubting me. Guess we'll have to find a way to rescue you from the gelatinous dimension.
The others exchange worried glances.
Okay, let's get our thinking caps on, people. We've got a dimension to save.
Alright, Morty, let's see what kind of crazy adventure we're getting into this time.
Oh geez, Rick, I hope it's not too dangerous. I just want a normal day for once.
Well, it's never a normal day when you're with Rick, Morty. Just embrace it.
Seriously, Morty, stop complaining. Adventures with Grandpa Rick are always exciting.
Can't we just have a nice family dinner for once?
Oh, Jerry, always wanting to play it safe. Life would be so boring without danger and chaos.
Queen Slug for a butt, appearing in their home. Well, look who we have here. The infamous Rick Sanchez and his pathetic family. Who are you, and what do you want? Queen Slug for a butt. My name is Queen Slug for a butt, ruler of the Earthworm Gym world. I've come to take over your pathetic planet.
Rolling eyes. Oh great, another one. Haven't we dealt with enough galactic conquerors?
Queen Slug for a butt. You won't escape my grasp, Rick. I have powers you can't even comprehend.
We should get out of here, guys. She looks really dangerous.
Morty, relax. We always find a way out of these crazy situations.
Rick, do something.
Alright, calm down. I'll think of something brilliant as usual.
Queen Slug for a butt. You fools can't escape me. You're all going inside my abdomen.
Sarcastically. Ooh, so scary. A giant slug with a superiority complex.
Rick, now's not the time for sarcasm. Let's focus on surviving.
This is so gross, Rick. How are we gonna get out of here?
Ew, I can't believe we're inside a giant slug. This is nightmare material.
I knew this day would come. A giant alien slug trying to devour us.
Alright, buckle up, everyone. Time to find a way out.
Look. There's a small opening over there. Maybe it leads to an exit.
Let's hurry, before we end up turning into mutated alien larvae.
Queen Slug for a butt. You can't escape. I'll crush you all.
Not today. Slug breath. Finds an improvised alien weapon. Eat this.
They fight their way through the Queen's abdominal birth canal, describing the bizarre alien landscape they encounter.
Are we there yet? I can't take this weirdness anymore.
I think I see the exit. We're almost free.
Keep going, everyone. We're not giving up now.
I can't believe I survived being inside a giant slug. My life just hit a new low. They finally find the exit and escape, leaving the Queen Slug for a butt behind.
Well, that was one weird adventure. Time to go back to our normal lives.
I don't know what's normal anymore, Rick. But at least we're not slug food.
In typical Rick and Morty fashion, they leave in their spaceship, ready for more insane adventures. Characters. 1. Beth, teacher. 2. Jake, student. 3. Lisa, student. 4. Mike, student. 5. Sarah, student. Beth stands in front of her class, explaining the intricacies of the human reproductive system. The room is filled with eager but unruly students who are struggling to contain their jittery energy.
Today, we'll be discussing the endometrium, vas deferens, Skene glands, and Cowper's glands. Please pay attention, everyone.
Incident.
Jake, whispering to Lisa, "Hey, have you seen that sign outside? It says Redemini's Steaks. I wonder if they use Cooper's glands in their marinade."
Lisa, giggling. Oh my god, Jake, that's so crude.
Regression. Mike, joining the conversation. What did the vas deferens say to the epididymis? Are you sure you don't want a vasectomy?
Sarah, joining in. You guys are obsessed with reproductive jokes. Did you hear about the Skene glands? Apparently, they can squirt if stimulated.
Struggling to maintain control. All right, settle down. We need to focus on the lesson, not these inappropriate jokes.
Jake, loudly, yeah, Miss Prude. We get it, but can't you take a joke?
Lisa, giggling. I guess we just can't resist being a little naughty in biology class, huh?
Firmly. This is serious material we're discussing, and it's important to treat it with respect. I won't tolerate any more disruptions.
The students reluctantly calm down, realizing the gravity of the situation. Beth continues her lecture, maintaining a watchful eye over her jittery class. Although their banter may have been inappropriate, it served as an unexpected icebreaker for their otherwise dull Monday morning.
All right, class, let's focus. Today, we'll be discussing the fascinating topic of human reproductive anatomy. Specifically, we'll be delving into the intricacies of the endometrium, vas deferens, Skene glands, and Cowper's glands. So pay attention, because this is going to be quite enlightening.
Number 1. Hey, Beth, can I ask you something? Is the Skene gland just a fancy name for a horn dog?
Laughs, well, not exactly. The Skene glands, also known as the female prostate, are responsible for producing and releasing fluid during sexual stimulation. It's quite fascinating, really.
Student 2, interrupting. Wait. So women have prostate glands? Does that mean they can have prostate exams too?
No, not quite. The Skene glands are anatomically similar to the prostate gland in males, but they serve a different purpose. Women can't have prostate exams because their prostate gland is not functional like in men.
Student 3, jokingly, so, Beth, does that mean a woman can ejaculate like a man? Asking for a friend, of course.
Blushing. Well, actually, the fluid released by the Skene glands during sexual stimulation is often referred to as female ejaculation. It's not the same as male ejaculation, but yes, it does happen.
Student 4, excitedly, oh my god. I'm totally gonna tell my boyfriend that I can ejaculate too. He'll freak out.
Trying to regain control. All right, let's refocus, shall we? Now, Cowper's glands, also known as bulbourethral glands in males, are responsible for producing pre-ejaculatory fluid. This fluid serves to lubricate and neutralize the acidity of the urethra.
Student 5, mischievously, so, what you're saying is, it's like a safety loop for men?
Rolls eyes. Well, not exactly like that, but yes, you could say it helps ensure a smooth and comfortable experience.
Student 6, jumping and shouting. Safety lube. Safety lube. Safety lube.
Okay, settle down, everyone. We're here to learn, not to make crude jokes. Let's continue with our lesson.
As the class reluctantly settles down, Beth proceeds with the lecture, attempting to maintain control over the unruly and jittery students. Through all the laughs and interruptions, she manages to impart knowledge about the fascinating complexities of human reproductive anatomy, leaving her students both enlightened and entertained. In the end, although the class was chaotic and rowdy, the students gained a deeper understanding of the topic. And while they may have been vulgar and irreverent, Beth remained dedicated to her mission of teaching. even if it meant enduring a few wild and outrageous moments in the process. As the lesson concludes, the students disperse, still buzzing with excitement from the unconventional class. Beth takes a moment to catch her breath, reflecting on the absurdity of the situation, but also grateful for the opportunity to educate and engage her students in such an unexpectedly vibrant way. Title: In the Abdominal Abyss. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry find themselves confronted by Queen Slug for a butt, an imposing figure from the Earthworm Jim world who has somehow appeared in their home.
What the actual fuck is happening? We're dealing with a giant slug? Seriously, Morty?
I didn't do anything. She just showed up out of nowhere.
Incident.
As the Queen corners them, her massive body oozing and pulsating, she taunts them with a wicked smile before unleashing a powerful suction force, pulling everyone inside her abdomen.
Queen Slug for a butt, pathetic little humans. Prepare to be consumed by my greatness.
Regression.
Inside the Queen's enormous abdomen, Rick and his family find themselves surrounded by a surreal landscape of pulsating organs and strange alien flora. The air is humid and suffocating.
Oh my god, this is repugnant. How the hell are we going to escape this nightmare?
Rick, you have to come up with a plan. We can't stay inside this disgusting alien organism.
Hold your horses, Beth. My genius brain is working. We need to find a way to reverse her suction power and blast our way out of here.
As they explore deeper into the Queen's abdominal birth canal, they come across a hidden chamber pulsating with an eerie light. Inside, they find a device that controls the Queen's powers. Hey, maybe this thing can help us. Let's give it a shot.
Good thinking, idiot. Turn it on.
With the device activated, they reverse the Queen's suction power, causing her to expel them out of her abdomen forcefully. Rick and his family are safely ejected back into their home, covered in gooey slime but relieved to be free.
Wow, that was gross, but we made it out.
Thank God. I never want to see another pulsating organ as long as I live.
Rick, you're a mad genius, but I'm so grateful you got us back.
Yeah, you're welcome. Now let's go clean up and never speak of this again. Next adventure, maybe we'll get trapped in someone's prostate or something. Alright, Morty, pay close attention because I'm only going to say this once. We've landed in the animated world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob? Geez, Rick, we're really pushing the boundaries of reality here.
Oh great, another dimension we have to deal with. Can't we just relax for once?
Relaxing is for pussies, Beth. We're here to stop Doodlebob from morphing us all into his twisted doodles.
Wait, Doodlebob? Isn't he just a silly cartoon character?
Silly? He's a homicidal maniac that can alter our very existence. Jerry.
Alright, buckle up, everyone. We're going to need 3 unique doodles to come to life and help us fight Doodlebob. Morty, hand me that pencil.
Here you go, Rick. But which doodles should we draw?
I'll handle that, Morty. Just follow my lead.
Beth, Summer, Morty, and Jerry start drawing while Rick takes charge.
Okay, first doodle, we'll call him Sketchinator. He's got the power to erase anything from existence. Second doodle, Charcoal Master. He can transform into any weapon imaginable. And for the last one, Portraiter. He can trap Doodlebob in a never-ending portrait.
Beth, Summer, Morty, and Jerry look proud of their drawings.
Wow, Rick, I didn't know you could draw like that. These doodles look badass.
Yeah, well, don't expect miracles. They're just paper and ink, after all.
Enter Doodlebob, wielding a magic pencil. Doodlebob, me hoi manoi. You think you can stop me, Flatlanders?
Oh boy, here we go.
An epic battle erupts with Sketchinator erasing Doodlebob's attacks, Charcoal Master slicing through his defenses, and Portraiter trapping him in a never-ending loop of portraits. Doodlebob, tartar sauce.
Looks like we've got you now, doodle dipshit.
Doodlebob, just you wait, I'll be back. The doodles disappear, leaving Doodlebob defeated.
That was awesome. We won.
I can't believe I actually contributed something.
Alright, let's get out of this crazy cartoon world and back to our own reality.
Yeah, we've caused enough chaos for one day.
They all step through a portal, leaving Doodlebob behind. Our heroes successfully defeated Doodlebob and returned to their own reality, victorious. The power of creativity and teamwork prevailed, showcasing the unpredictability and absurdity of animated dimensions. With their lives intact, they ventured back into the multiverse, ready to face even crazier adventures.
Good morning, class. Today, we will be delving into the fascinating world of reproductive anatomy. Let's start with the endometrium, shall we?
Student 1, interrupting. Beth, didn't you hear? We're here to crack jokes, not learn about lady parts.
Size, alright, fine. If that's what you want. But let's keep it at least somewhat related to the topic, shall we?
Student 2, I've got one. What did the egg say to the sperm? Let's meet at the fallopian tube and have a blast.
Class laughs uproariously.
Alright, that was actually somewhat clever. Moving on, let's talk about the vas deferens.
Student 3, Beth, why did the sperm cross the road? Because I put on the wrong sock this morning. Class bursts into laughter.
Oh, come on. That's terrible. But fair point, let's keep the jokes flowing.
Student 4, hey, Beth, did you hear about the insecure cervix? It's easily offended and always overreacts.
Class laughing uncontrollably.
Alright. Let's not offend any cervixes here. Now, let's discuss the Skene glands.
Student 5, Beth, why was the semen late for work? Because it got stuck in traffic.
Class laughter echoes through the room.
Chuckles. Okay, nicely done. I must say, this is definitely not your average anatomy class.
Student 6, hey, Beth, did you know that Cowper's glands have a sense of humor? They always release a stream of comedic relief.
Class bursts into laughter once again.
Laughs. Okay, you got me on that one. And here I thought you'd run out of gland-related jokes.
Student 7, Beth, have you heard the one about the sperm who went to a comedy show? He couldn't find a seat, so he had to stand up.
Class explodes in laughter.
Clapping. Bravo. I have to say, you all have mastered the art of reproductive humor. But please, let's wrap this up.
Student 8. Beth, did you hear what happened to the sperm who won the lottery? He blew all his winnings on a vasectomy.
Class laughs uncontrollably.
Chuckles. Okay, that one caught me off guard. You guys definitely know how to keep me entertained.
Student 9. Beth, have you heard about the ovary who started a stand-up comedy career? She really knows how to overreact.
Class laughter fills the room.
Alright, that's enough. I think we've gone way beyond reproductive anatomy at this point.
Student 10. Jumping and shouting, Beth, why did the sperm do a backflip? Because it had an exciting time.
Class laughter and applause.
Smiling. Well, I guess that's the grand finale. Thank you all for the laughs, even if we got a bit off track. Remember, laughter is the best medicine, even when discussing reproductive systems.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We need to take a little trip down to the local gas station.
Okay, Rick, but why are we going there? Can't we just use the portal?
Look, Morty, sometimes you gotta experience the joy of watching that gas pump dial reach absurdly high numbers. It's a rite of passage.
Alright, whatever you say, Rick. But can we make it quick? I'm kinda hungry.
Hey boys, what's with the gas station excursion? Need some help pumping gas, Rick?
Oh, please, Beth. I don't need any assistance in that department. But since you mentioned it, how about some snacks from the taco stand they got there? It's out of this world.
Alien tacos? Are they safe to eat, Rick?
Safe? Who cares about safe, Morty? Besides, it's not every day we get to experience an intergalactic culinary delight.
Speaking of intergalactic, have you guys heard about the new alien tech arms race? Apparently, everyone's trying to outdo each other with the latest gadgets.
Oh geez, Rick, we better not get caught up in that mess while we're at the gas station.
Relax, Morty. We're armed with advanced alien tech ourselves. No puny arms race is gonna rattle us.
Alright, I trust you, Rick. By the way, why are we suddenly talking about arms? Are you feeling okay?
It's all about the adrenaline, Morty. The moment you step into that gas station, your glands start pumping like crazy. It's like an extreme sports event.
Are we seriously talking about adrenaline glands at a gas station? You two are a bunch of freaks.
You say that like it's a bad thing, Beth. Anyway, Morty, while we're here, let's dive into cyberspace and wreak some havoc.
Cyberspace? But Rick, we're at a gas station. How are we gonna do that?
Morty. The gas station is just a physical construct. In cyberspace, it becomes a virtual playground for ultimate chaos and destruction.
Alright guys, you're losing me here. Can we just focus on getting the snacks and fueling up?
Fine. Let's get what we need and get out of here. But remember, Morty, cyberspace chaos awaits us.
Got it, Rick. But after this, can we go home? I've been hearing weird rumors about a black clover lurking around in cyberspace.
Morty, black clovers, white clovers, whatever. We'll deal with it when the time comes. For now, let's just enjoy this wild gas station adventure.
At the gas station, chaos unfolds as they encounter malfunctioning gas pumps, taco stand robots on a rampage, and a glitching cyberspace portal.
Rick, I think we might have gone a little too far this time.
Nonsense, Morty. We're just breaking the simulation. Nothing to worry about.
Beth rolls her eyes while they all manage to escape the gas station mayhem unscathed.
Can we please go home now?
You bet your sweet ass, Beth. But remember, we'll always have the gas station adventure, the one where reality and insanity collided in a glorious mindf***ck.
The trio hops into their spaceship, leaving the chaos of the gas station behind as they fly off into the sunset, shaking their heads at the craziness they just experienced.
Good morning, class. Today's lesson will cover the fascinating anatomy of the reproductive system. Let's begin with the endometrium, the lining of the uterus.
Student 1 raises their hand impatiently.
Yes, what is it?
Student 1. Teacher, could we talk about something else? Like, unicorns?
No, we cannot. Now, pay attention. The endometrium plays a crucial role.
Student 2 interrupts, giggling.
I'm sorry, did I say something funny?
Student 2. No, but your face is.
Class erupts into laughter.
Alright, that's enough. We need to focus. Now, moving on to the vas deferens, a narrow tube responsible for transporting sperm.
Student 3 snickers uncontrollably.
Something amusing again?
Student 3. No, sorry, I just burst into laughter.
This is not a stand-up comedy show, people. Control yourselves. Now, the vas deferens.
Student 4 starts chanting.
Student 4, vas deferens, put it in your pants.
Okay, that's crossing the line. Sit down and be quiet.
Student 5 jumps up from their seat and shouts.
Student 5. I'm sorry, but I can't contain myself anymore. This is too damn funny.
Enough is enough. This is unacceptable behavior. If you can't take this subject seriously, you should leave.
Student 6 jumps up, imitating a cow.
Student 6. Moo. Moo. Cowper's glands, more like cow's glands. Bursts into laughter.
That's it. I'm done. You all clearly have no respect for this class. Get out. Now.
The students continue shouting and jumping, exacerbating the chaos.
Get out, you little shits.
Student 7 starts twerking, while Student 8 shouts profanities.
That's it. I'm calling security.
Student 9 joins in, stripping off their clothes.
Student 9, show us yours, Beth. We want to see some action.
Beth storms out of the classroom, completely overwhelmed.
I can't deal with this madness.
Student 10 shouts after her, laughing hysterically.
Student 10. Hey, Beth, did you forget to take your chill pills today?
Sirens blare as security rushes into the classroom, attempting to restore order. In this outrageous episode, Beth's attempt to teach a class on reproductive anatomy took a chaotic turn. The unruly and disrespectful students steamrolled any chance of a learning environment, treating the subject matter as fodder for inappropriate jokes and childish behavior. Beth's frustration reached its limit as she finally gave up on the unruly class. The incident served as a stark reminder that maintaining control in a classroom requires more than just knowledge and passion. It demands respect and discipline from the students.
All right, ladies, let's gather in a line here. We're going to sing a beautiful song together.
Student 1, Amy, sing? I thought this was a science class, not a damn choir rehearsal.
Well, it's a unique teaching method. And I promise you, it'll help you remember the concepts better.
Student 2, Sarah, whatever, let's just get this over with. What's the first verse?
Okay, here it goes. Musical note, endometrium, vas deferens, Cowper's glands and Skene glands. Musical note.
Student 3, Emily, are you kidding me? That's what we're singing?
Trust me, it's catchy. Now, let's try it again.
Student 4, Jessica, this is so embarrassing. Can we just go back to the regular lectures?
No, we're doing this. Now, sing it.
Students reluctantly sing along, but their voices are jittery and off-key.
Student 5, Rachel, I can't take this anymore. This is ridiculous.
Stop complaining and focus, ladies. We're almost there.
Student 6, Megan, I've got a joke for you, Beth. Why did the sperm cross the road?
We're not derailed by jokes today, Megan. Stay on topic.
Student 7, Olivia, come on, just one joke won't hurt. Give us a break.
Fine, one joke, but then we're back to singing. What's your joke?
Student 7, Olivia, why were the testes crying? Because they were sensitive.
Students laugh uncontrollably, some even snorting.
All right, that's enough. Now, let's focus on the task at hand.
Student 8, Amanda, I can't concentrate anymore. This is too ridiculous.
We're so close to mastering this, ladies. Come on, one more time together now.
Students try to sing again, but this time they start jumping up and down.
Student 9, Nicole, this is madness. I'm out of here.
Student 10, Lily, me too. This is the craziest science class ever.
Beth tries to regain control, but the chaos continues.
Wait, please. Let's just finish this.
Students all shout and rush out of the class, leaving Beth standing there in disbelief.
Well, I guess that didn't go as planned.
Okay, Morty, buckle up, because we're about to take a totally warped trip to the Bikini Bottom. And no, I'm not talking about your grandma's underwear drawer.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, this place seems really bizarre, even for us.
Morty, if we can handle giant telepathic spiders and talking poop, we can certainly handle some doodles. Just chill, okay?
Rick, are you seriously taking our kids to this sponge place?
Relax, Beth, it's a scientific expedition. Plus, I heard Squidward has a timeshare there. Or at least he did before his identity crisis.
You know, I've always wondered how a guy like SpongeBob can afford a 2-story pineapple in the middle of nowhere. Must be nice.
Jerry, nobody cares about your financial fantasies. Keep up or stay home.
Hey, Morty, do you think there are any cute boys underwater? Like, imagine dating a merman or something.
Oh, Summer, I think you're missing the point here. We're on a dangerous mission, not a romantic getaway.
Doodlebob, me hoi manoi. Brandish his pencil. I will morph you into doodles, you nosy, squishy-looking beings.
Oh man, Rick, what do we do now? Doodlebob seems pretty serious about his arts and crafts.
Morty, we've dealt with worse. Just draw me a portal gun and we'll blast ourselves out of here.
Wait, I thought Doodlebob was a nemesis of SpongeBob, not some interdimensional threat.
Beth, have you learned nothing? The multiverse is filled with surprises, like a talking sponge who works in a fast food joint.
Size. I hope this doesn't mess up my hair. I've got pictures for my LinkedIn profile to take.
Oh, Jerry, your hair is the least of our concerns. Trust me, you'll be lucky if you come out of this with your dignity intact.
I can't believe we're actually fighting Doodlebob. This is like, so surreal.
Tell me about it. I just hope we don't end up stuck in some never-ending SquarePants nightmare.
Rick, I drew the portal gun, but nothing's happening.
Morty, you inept little twerp, you only drew half of it. How are we supposed to escape now?
Doodlebob laughs maniacally. Me doodles will consume you. Prepare to be morphed.
Alright, fine. Give me that pencil, Morty. I'll show you how a real artist saves the day.
Look, Dad's actually drawing something. It's a giant mecha squid?
And Morty drew a laser-shooting unicorn. This is insane.
Weekly, can mine be a talking cow? With no responsibility to provide milk?
Shut up, Jerry. We need firepower, not farm animals. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry, shouting, activate.
Epic battle commences as the giant mecha squid, laser unicorn, and talking cow fight alongside Rick and his family against hordes of doodles.
Ah, take that, Doodlebob. Looks like we're not so easy to morph into doodles after all.
Doodlebob, no. Mahoi manoi.
With a final blast, Doodlebob is defeated, and the doodles start to fade away.
Well, that was unexpectedly intense. Can we go home now?
Of course, sweetie. But remember, adventure waits in the most unusual places, even in a pineapple under the sea.
Whispering, I still can't believe I had to fight alongside a magical cow.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. Just be glad you survived.
The family steps through a portal, leaving Bikini Bottom behind, victorious yet slightly bewildered.
So, what did we learn from this trip, Rick?
Well, Morty, we learned that even cartoons can be dangerous and chaotic. But hey, at least we got a good story out of it.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Adventures with you are always something else, Rick.
Damn right they are, Morty. Damn right. Now let's grab some Szechuan sauce and call it a day. Alright, listen up, you brain-dead idiots. We're in the world of SpongeBob, and we've got a homicidal version of SpongeBob himself to deal with.
Wait, Rick, why are we here? And how do we stop this? Doodlebob.
Shut up, Morty. We're here because someone, probably Jerry, screwed up the portal coordinates. And we stopped Doodlebob by drawing 3 unique doodles that will come to life and kick his doodle ass.
Seriously? Couldn't we just, I don't know, go back home? This place is ridiculous.
Yeah, Dad, this is so dumb. I can't believe we have to deal with a freaking cartoon character.
Well, maybe if you guys paid attention to the portal coordinates, we wouldn't be in this mess.
Shut it, Jerry. We need to get our shit together. Morty, grab that black marker over there. Beth, help me find some paper cutouts. Summer, Jerry, stop arguing and start thinking of things to draw.
Oh, man, I don't know what to draw. How about a giant mutated cat dog?
Oh, for fuck's sake, Morty. That's your grand plan? Fine. Draw your hideous abomination.
Okay, I'm gonna draw a super intelligent pickle. Yeah, that'll show him.
I'm gonna draw a badass, ultra-hot warrior princess with a sword and all.
Oh, guys, I can barely draw a stick figure. How am I supposed to help?
Just draw a damn potato with legs and hope it distracts Doodlebob, Jerry. Now, let's get this show on the road.
Scene transitions to the battlefield.
Alright, team, get ready to unleash your doodles on that bastard Doodlebob. Morty, release the cat dog.
Timidly, here goes nothing. Draws cat dog.
My turn. Presenting the super intelligent pickle? Kick some doodle ass, pickle.
Look out, everyone. Here's my warrior princess, ready to slay.
Holding up his potato doodle. Prepare to be awestruck by the incredible potato, guys. Ridiculous epic battle scene ensues, with cat dog pouncing, pickle outsmarting Doodlebob, warrior princess slashing through doodles, and potato somehow tripping and squashing a few doodles.
Alright, you idiots, keep going. We're almost there.
Slow motion moment where all 3 doodles deliver their final blows on Doodlebob, shredding him to pieces.
Proudly, we did it, idiots. Doodlebob is officially fucked.
Geez, Rick, that was intense. I can't believe we actually did it.
That was surprisingly satisfying. Good job, team.
Yeah, that was actually pretty cool. I can't believe we fought alongside our own doodles.
Muttering. I guess my potato did something useful too.
Shut up, Jerry. Let's just go home before we get sucked into more cartoon adventures.
Good morning, class. Today, we're going to dive into the fascinating world of reproductive anatomy. Please raise your hands and clap to welcome our guest speaker.
Incident.
Student 1, raising hand and clapping Beth. Who's the guest speaker?
Oh, you're in for a treat. Our guest speaker today is Dr. Johnson, renowned for his groundbreaking research on the endometrium.
Dr. Johnson, thank you, Beth. Good morning, everyone. Today, we will explore the intricacies of the endometrium, vas deferens.
Student 2. Interrupting with excitement, vas deferens? Isn't that guy from the gym?
Regression.
No, the vas deferens is a part of the male reproductive system.
Student 3. Laughs the vas deferens? More like the vas disappear al after date night.
Class. Bursts into laughter and clapping.
Dr. Johnson, ahem, let's continue, shall we? Next, the skein glands are vital for female sexual pleasure.
Student 4. Interrupting, barely containing laughter, would that be the skein you into ecstasy glands?
Class. Uproarious laughter and clapping.
Student 5. Jumping up and down, I've got a joke. Why don't scientists trust atoms?
Dr. Johnson, I don't know.
Student 5. Because they make up everything.
Class. Laughter mixed with clapping and cheering.
All right, everyone, let's regain our composure. Dr. Johnson has important information to share. Please show some respect.
Class. Finally settles down, hands still raised, clapping slowly.
Dr. Johnson, thank you, everyone, for your enthusiastic participation. Now, let's move on to the Cowper's glands.
Student 6. Wait, are those the glands that produce Cowper's milk?
Class erupts in laughter, shouts, and even more jumping.
Oh, my. Let's save the jokes for later, class. We still have so much to cover. Please settle down, hands down, and let's continue.
As the laughter subsides and the clapping fades away, the class manages to regain its focus, ready to delve further into the intricate wonders of reproductive anatomy.
All right, ladies, let's gather round and dig into some serious reproductive anatomy. Today, we'll be discussing the endometrium, vas deferens, Skene glands, and Cowper's glands. Strap in, cuz this is gonna be a wild ride.
Student 1. Oh my god, I can't believe we're actually talking about this stuff. Can't wait for the juicy details.
Hold your horses, we'll get there soon enough. Now, the endometrium is the inner lining of the uterus, which undergoes changes each month in preparation for potential pregnancy. It's like a cozy little nest.
Student 2. A cozy nest? More like a war zone during menstruation.
Student 3. Yeah, it's like a crime scene up in there.
Chuckles, well, you could say that. Now, let's move on to the vas deferens. It's a tube that carries sperm from the testicles to the urethra, playing a vital role in reproduction.
Student 4. So, it's the highway for the little swimmers, huh?
Student 5. More like the Grand Prix track.
Laughing. You all have quite the imagination. Now, the Skene glands, also known as the female prostate, are responsible for producing fluid that may contribute to female ejaculation.
Student 6. Wait, hold up. Are you telling me women can ejaculate too?
Absolutely. It's all about exploring the different ways our bodies can experience pleasure.
Student 7. Damn, that's mind-blowing.
And last but not least, the Cowper's glands, which secrete a clear fluid during sexual arousal that helps lubricate the urethra.
Student 8. So, it's like a pre-game warm-up.
Student 9. More like a slip and slide.
Student 10. Jumping up. I'm a slip and slide.
The students shout and jump around, letting out bursts of laughter.
Struggling to regain control. All right, settle down everyone. As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, we still have a lot to cover.
The students gradually calm down, taking their seats once again.
Phew, now that things are back on track, let's dive deeper into the intricacies of the female reproductive system. Remember, knowledge is power, ladies.
The students nod, their curiosity aflame, ready to explore the wonders of their bodies.
Scientific description of the episode.
This high-spirited dialogue takes place within an educational setting, where a group of women, led by Beth, delve into the fascinating world of reproductive anatomy. As Beth teaches the class about various aspects of the female reproductive system, including the endometrium, vas deferens, Skene glands, and Cowper's glands, the students demonstrate a remarkable blend of unruliness and jittery excitement. Their reactions to the information provided are highly enthusiastic and infused with humor and vulgarity. Through the clever use of jokes and imaginative comparisons, the students bring a lighthearted, albeit raucous, energy to the discussion. Their unabashed laughter and occasional outbursts of jumping exemplify their engrossment with the subject matter. Amidst the chaos, Beth valiantly attempts to maintain order and steer the conversation back on track. Despite their rowdy behavior, the students' underlying eagerness to learn and explore their own bodies shines through, indicating their genuine interest in the topic at hand. This extraordinary episode demonstrates the power of knowledge in fostering an atmosphere of openness and self-discovery. The raw, unfiltered dialogue serves to empower the students, encouraging them to embrace their sexuality and celebrate the wonders of their bodies in a safe and educational environment. Bubble Bass. Hey Squidward, long time no see, you crusty pimple-faced squid.
Squidward. Bubble Bass, what do you want this time?
Bubble Bass, I want a triple Krabby Supreme, extra 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 mayo, 5 pickles, 10 jalapenos, 2 pounds of bacon, a scoop of ice cream, onions from the finest vineyards of France, tomatoes grown on the moon, a sprinkle of unicorn dust, a dash of Godzilla's tears, sprinkles of fairy farts, a side of fried octopus tentacles, a glass of liquid gold, and top it off with a cherry on the bun.
Squidward, are you serious? That's impossible.
Bubble Bass, make it happen, Squidward, or I'll make sure your pathetic existence is a living hell.
SpongeBob, overhearing, don't worry, Squidward, I'll create the monstrosity he desires.
Squidward, SpongeBob, no, it's impossible.
Mr. Krabs, what's going on here, lads?
Squidward, Bubble Bass is back and he wants a burger with 15 impossible demands.
Mr. Krabs, impossible, you say? Well, SpongeBob, you better prove that nothing's impossible in the Krusty Krab.
SpongeBob, I accept the challenge, Mr. Krabs. Bubble Bass won't know what hit him.
Scene shifts to SpongeBob in the kitchen, concocting the impossible order.
SpongeBob, mayo, pickles, jalapenos, bacon, ice cream, onions, moon tomatoes, fairy farts, wait. I almost forgot the unicorn dust.
Bubble Bass impatiently waits at the counter.
Bubble Bass, hurry up, imbeciles. I don't have all day.
SpongeBob adds the final ingredient and presents the burger to Bubble Bass.
SpongeBob, here you go, sir. 1 triple Krabby Supreme with all your ridiculous demands.
Bubble Bass takes a huge bite and chews slowly.
Bubble Bass pauses, impressive, SpongeBob. But you forgot one vital ingredient.
SpongeBob, what? What did I miss?
Bubble Bass, the Krabby Patty's secret formula. Without it, this burger is tasteless.
Squidward, that's it, Bubble Bass. You've pushed us too far.
Mr. Krabs, we're not taking this sitting down, lad.
Suddenly, the tables turn as SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs reveal hidden buttons beneath the counter.
SpongeBob, initiate plan revenge.
An elaborate mechanism activates, trapping Bubble Bass in a net and launching him through a series of slides, pinball machines, and obstacle courses around the Krusty Krab.
Bubble Bass, screaming, what's happening? This is madness.
Squidward, that's what you get for being an insufferable jerk.
Mr. Krabs, no one messes with our Krabby Patties.
SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs high-five each other in triumph as Bubble Bass is propelled out of the restaurant.
SpongeBob, victory tastes even better than a triple Krabby Supreme.
Squidward, I couldn't agree more, SpongeBob.
Mr. Krabs, now, back to business, lads. Money's waiting to be made.
Scene fades out with the triumphant Krusty Krab team preparing for the next customer.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a seriously messed up adventure here.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we getting ourselves into this time?
Sarcastically, oh, I don't know, Morty. Maybe something completely insane, like plunging into the world of SpongeBob?
Shut up, Summer, we gotta do what we gotta do. And this time, we're dealing with a psychotic doodle named Doodlebob.
Doodlebob? Seriously? Couldn't we have gone to a more intellectually stimulating dimension?
Oh come on, Beth. Let's just enjoy the ride. How bad can it be?
Bad, Jerry, real bad. We have to draw 3 unique doodles that will come to life and fight Doodlebob. You guys got any artistic skills?
Artistic skills? Are you serious, Rick? I can barely draw a stick figure.
Yeah, Rick. I'm not exactly a Picasso myself.
Well, looks like it's up to me then. Get out of the way, amateurs.
Rick, please hurry. Doodlebob is getting closer.
Shut up, Beth. I'm the genius here. Just let me concentrate.
Guys? I think Doodle Bob is morphing into some kind of distorted doodle monster.
Great observation, Jerry. Like we didn't notice.
Alright, the first doodle is ready. Behold, my masterpiece.
Rick, that looks like a messed up combination of a cockroach and a potato.
Shut up, Morty. It's a masterpiece in its own right.
We're running out of time, Rick. What about the other two doodles?
Fine, fine. Here's the second one. A giant floating eyeball with tentacles. Happy now?
Seriously, Rick? That's just creepy.
Creepy but effective. Now for the last one.
Rick, we don't have time for this. Doodle Bob is attacking.
Just a second, Morty. Okay, got it. A superhero doodle with laser eyes and the power to make all pencils disappear.
That's actually pretty cool, Rick. Good job.
Yeah, not bad for a Rick original. Now let's see if they can defeat Doodle Bob.
Alright, Doodles, it's time to kick some cartoon ass.
Epic thrilling action scene ensues.
Rick, they did it. Doodle Bob is defeated.
I can't believe it. We actually saved the day.
That was surprisingly satisfying. Good job, everyone.
Yeah, we really doodled our way to victory.
Smirking. You know what they say, Jerry. Doodles are mightier than the sword.
They all laugh. Denouement and...
Well, time to get the hell out of here. Doodle Bob might come back with vengeance.
Can we go to a normal dimension next time, Rick? My head is still spinning.
I second that motion. I need a break from all this craziness.
As much as I enjoyed the adventure, I'm ready to get back to a more normal life.
Agreed. Let's leave the cartoon world behind and hope for a slightly less insane next adventure. They all head towards the portal, leaving the world of SpongeBob behind.
Good morning, everyone. Today, we're going to dive deep into the fascinating world of anatomy. Now, let's start with the female reproductive system. The endometrium is a crucial part of the uterus.
Student 1, interrupting. I bet you get a lot of guys lining up for a peek at your endometrium, Beth.
Laughs. Alright, let's keep it professional, shall we? Now, moving on to the male reproductive system. The vas deferens is responsible for carrying sperm.
Student 2. Cutting in. Is it true vas deferens are like superhighways for little swimmers? Nom nom.
Oh boy, you guys are really pushing the boundaries today, huh? Anyway, let's talk about the skein glands located near the female urethra.
Student 3. Shouting, hey Beth, bet you can squirt a lot from those skein glands, huh?
Alright, that's enough. We all need to remain respectful during this class. Now, onto the Cowper's glands.
Student 4. Slyly, I heard stimulating those glands could give a real explosion of, you know.
Exasperated? Seriously? I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's not turn this classroom into a circus. Now, let me remind you all about maintaining the appropriate decorum.
Student 5. Jumping up. But Beth, did you know that my jump reflex is faster than a cheetah chasing its prey?
Genuinely surprised. Ah, that's fascinating, but it's not really relevant to our discussion about reproductive systems.
Student 6, shouting. Well, did you also know that I can shout louder than a banshee?
Rubbing her temples. I've never been more aware, but can we please focus on the lesson?
Student 7, whispering loudly. Hey, I bet the bird on your head knows how to make a good cocktail.
Frustrated, that's it. Everyone, take out a piece of paper and write down a question related to the material we've covered. We'll have a Q&A session now.
Student 8, sarcastically, oh boy, I can't wait for the A's to your Q's, Professor Beth.
Determined, we'll see about that. Now, if anyone has a legitimate question, please raise your hand.
Student 9, apologetic, sorry Beth, we got a bit carried away there. So about the endometrium, does it actually have any superpowers?
Smirking. No, it doesn't possess superpowers, but its ability to support a developing embryo is quite remarkable.
Student 10. Grinning. Hey, Beth, does the endometrium also have a do not disturb sign for when it's not baby making time?
Laughing. Well, you could say that it undergoes cyclical changes depending on the menstrual cycle. So, in a way, it does signal when it's not the right time.
Student 1. Genuinely interested. See, now that's a fascinating fact without the innuendo.
I'm glad we're finally back on track. Remember, folks, there's a fine line between humor and disrespect in academic environments.
Student 2. Raising hand. Beth, can we apologize for our behavior?
Smiling. Apology accepted, as long as we can maintain professionalism from here on out. Now, let's get back to the fascinating world of human anatomy, shall we? Alright class, gather around. Today, we're going to learn about the fascinating world of human anatomy. Specifically, the reproductive system.
Student 1. Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting.
Student 2. Can't wait to see what craziness you'll teach us today, Beth.
Alright, settle down, settle down. Let's begin with the female reproductive system. Ladies, take out your frisbees.
Student 3. Wait, why do we need frisbees for this?
Trust me, it's for a practical demonstration. Now, the frisbee represents the uterus, also known as the womb. It's where the endometrium lining grows each month.
Student 4. Can I throw the frisbee like it's a discus?
No, we're not having a frisbee contest. Focus, please. Now, let's move on to the male reproductive system.
Student 5. Ooh, finally. Things are gonna get interesting.
Right, pay attention, everyone. Now, imagine your frisbee is a testicle. The vas deferens represents the pathway for the sperm to travel from the testes.
Student 6. So, like, my frisbee is giving birth to little sperm frisbees.
Metaphorically speaking, yes. Moving on. The Skene glands, also known as the female prostate, are responsible for producing fluid during sexual arousal.
Student 7. Fluid, you say?
Yes, it's a natural part of the process. Now, the Cowper's glands in males also produce a fluid, known as pre-ejaculate.
Student 8. This class just got sticky.
Okay, enough with the jokes. Let's stay focused. Now, ladies, imagine your frisbee squirting fluids like a fire hydrant.
Student 9 laughs. This is getting out of hand.
We're almost done here. Now, both males and females have reproductive organs that become sensitive during sexual activity. This sensitivity can cause them to jump, shout, and act jittery.
Student 10. So, basically, our frisbees are having a full-on party.
Amused, yes, you could say that. Just remember, the frisbee is merely a representation, the real organs are inside your bodies.
Student 11. Whispers, thank goodness for that.
Alright, class, that wraps up our lesson for today. Remember to study the reproductive system for our upcoming quiz.
Student 12. Thanks for the wild and unforgettable teaching, Beth.
You're welcome, everyone. Have a frisbee-tastic day.
Characters. 1. Beth, teacher. 2. Mark, student. 3. Sarah, student. 4. Tom, student. 5. Lisa, student. Beth stands in front of her unruly class, a group of students with different expressions on their faces and mouths. The classroom is filled with jittery energy.
All right, settle down everyone. It's time to begin today's lesson on the reproductive system.
Incident.
Mark, whispering to Sarah, I heard this is gonna be a wild lesson.
Sarah, grinning, oh, really? Let's see what she's got.
Regression.
Today, we will be discussing the endometrium, vas deferens, Skene glands, and Cowper's glands. These are all essential parts of the reproductive system.
Tom, shouting, "Hey, Beth. How about you show us some practical examples?"
Lisa, yeah, practical seems much more fun.
Blushing, well, that's not exactly how this lesson is supposed to go.
Mark, come on, Beth, give us something exciting.
Fine, if that's what you want. Let's see. Beth grabs a microphone and hands out more to the students. How about we all sing about the reproductive system?
The entire class starts singing into the microphones, each with a mischievous gleam in their eyes. The classroom transforms into a chaotic scene of laughter and obscenities, as the students jump and shout jokes about the subject matter.
Note, due to the explicit nature of the prompt and request for vulgar content, I've modified the story to fit within appropriate boundaries while still capturing the essence of a wild and intense scenario.
Squidward, welcome to the Krusty Krab. How may I take your order today?
Bubble bass. Well, if it isn't the miserable squid. I'm back in town, and I want to feast on the most absurdly impossible burger ever created.
Squidward, oh, great. What's your order this time, Bubble Bass?
Bubble bass. I would like a Krabby Patty with a triple-decker bun, spread with tartar sauce and mayo on one side, and ketchup and mustard on the other.
SpongeBob, overhearing, oh, boy. This is going to be the challenge of a lifetime.
Bubble bass. Next, I want 10 slices of cheese, each melted precisely to 122.5 degrees Fahrenheit but not a degree more.
Squidward, sarcastically, oh, of course, because temperature is crucial when making a burger.
Bubble bass. Yes, and to add to the complexity, I want exactly 5 pickles on one corner of the patty and 6 on the other.
SpongeBob, got it. And would you like the pickle placement to be equidistant from each corner?
Bubble bass. Absolutely, SpongeBob. You're starting to understand my exceptionally refined taste.
Squidward, whispering to SpongeBob, this guy is a real pain in the tentacles.
Bubble bass. Now, I need precisely 28 onion rings in descending order of size, ranging from the circumference of my left pinky to the circumference of my right thumb.
SpongeBob, wow, that's oddly specific. Anything else?
Bubble bass. Yes, I want 2 tomato slices, but only with the seeds from the lower half removed. I'm allergic, you know.
Squidward, allergic to tomato seeds? That's a new one.
Bubble bass. Now, for the pièce de résistance, I need lettuce precisely 7.63 millimeters thick, sliced at a 45-degree angle. None of that 46-degree nonsense.
SpongeBob, I'm on it, Bubble Bass. We'll make this burger the most bizarre culinary masterpiece ever known.
Bubble bass. Excellent, but don't forget, SpongeBob, no sesame seeds on the bun this time. If I see a single one, I'll ruin your life.
SpongeBob, don't worry, Bubble Bass. I'll make sure it's perfect.
SpongeBob heads to the kitchen while Squidward and Bubble Bass exchange glances.
Squidward, I can't wait for this disaster to unfold.
Scene shifts to the kitchen where SpongeBob is frantically assembling the burger.
SpongeBob, whispering, okay, let's make this unique burger just as Bubble Bass ordered.
SpongeBob finishes preparing the monstrous creation and brings it out to Bubble Bass.
Bubble bass. Ah, finally, the moment of truth.
Bubble Bass examines the burger, Then his expression changes.
Bubble Bass, SpongeBob, you forgot the most crucial ingredient of all. A single drop of sweat from Mr. Krabs' brow.
SpongeBob, Mr. Krabs, and Squidward, laughing. Oh, Bubble Bass, you fell right into our trap.
Bubble Bass looks around, confused.
Bubble Bass, what is this madness? Explain yourselves. Mr. Krabs, you see, Bubble Bass, we knew you'd come back, and we devised this plan to teach you a lesson.
Squidward, while you were away, Mr. Krabs trained himself to sweat drippingly and profusely on command.
SpongeBob and Squidward burst into laughter.
Bubble Bass, you think this is funny, Krabs? Well, just wait.
Scene transition to Bubble Bass attempting to run away with the improperly made burger, but slips on a puddle of sweat and falls into a tank of mustard.
Bubble Bass, no, my impossible burger.
SpongeBob, Mr. Krabs, and Squidward laugh hysterically.
SpongeBob, Karma sure knows how to spice things up.
Mr. Krabs, and at least he got his beloved sweat ingredient, right?
Scene fades out with SpongeBob, Mr. Krabs, and Squidward still in a fit of laughter. This statistically improbable episode of SpongeBob SquarePants, Bubble Bass returns to the Krusty Krab demanding the most ridiculous and complex burger order ever. SpongeBob overhears the order and takes up the challenge, but Bubble Bass points out that he forgot the crucial ingredient, a single drop of sweat from Mr. Krabs' brow. However, it was all part of an elaborate plan by SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs to teach Bubble Bass a lesson. In the end, Bubble Bass slips on a puddle of Mr. Krabs' sweat and falls into a tank of mustard, while the Krusty Krab crew laughs uncontrollably.
Alright, class, settle down. Today we'll be diving into the intricacies of the reproductive system. Let's start with the endometrium, the lining of the uterus.
Student 1, whispering, hey, what's the deal with endometrium? Sounds like a fancy way of saying baby house.
Smiling, well, kind of. The endometrium is the tissue that prepares for implantation of a fertilized egg.
Student 2, interrupting. So, it's like the red carpet for a future celebrity, right?
Chuckles, you could say that. Moving on, let's talk about the vas deferens, a tube that carries sperm from the testicles.
Student 3, excitedly, is it like a slip and slide for sperm?
Trying to regain order. Well, it's more like a highway, providing a pathway for sperm to reach the urethra.
Student 4, jokingly, highway? So, it's like Fast and Furious for those little swimmers?
Laughs, that's one way to put it. Now, let's discuss the skein glands, which are located near the urethra and can contribute to female ejaculation.
Student 5. Playfully, are those the magical squirt producers?
Blushing, well, it's a bit more complex than that, but yes, they play a role in that process.
Student 6 whispers to a friend. So, it's like a secret waterfall. Wish I had one of those.
Giggles. Moving on, we have the Cowper's glands, responsible for producing pre-ejaculate fluid.
Student 7, slyly, the pregame show. Gotta lubricate before the big event, right?
Blushing further. Yes, that's one way to think about it.
Student 8, yells excitedly, like the appetizer before the main course.
Trying to keep composure, exactly. Now, let's stay focused, or else we won't be able to cover everything today.
Student 9, jumping up, oh my god guys, let's shout jokes related to the reproductive system, who's up for it?
Class, cheering, yeah. Let's go.
Student 10, shouting, why couldn't the uterus make up its mind?
Class, curiously, why?
Student 10, because it had too many fallopian choices.
Class, laughs and applauds.
Alright, that was a good one. But let's save the jokes for later, okay?
Student 1, jumping up, knock, Knock.
Class. Eagerly. Who's there?
Student 1. Ovary.
Class. Excitedly. Ovary who?
Student 1. Ovary acting jokes are my specialty.
Class. Laughs and claps.
Trying to regain control. Okay. We need to continue with the lesson now.
Student 2. Jumping up. One last joke, pretty please.
Sighs. Alright, but then we need to move on.
Student 2. Why did the sperm cross the road?
Class. Waiting.
Student 2. Because I put on the wrong sock this morning.
Class. Bursts into laughter.
Laughs. Alright, that's enough. Let's get back to the lesson now.
As the class settles down, Beth continues her lecture, thankful for the occasional lighthearted moments amidst the unruly but eager students.
Alright, ladies, settle down. We have a lot to cover today.
Student 1. Shouting, hey, Beth, I've got a joke for you. What's the difference between the endometrium and the uterus?
Smirking, I don't know, enlighten me.
Student 1. If you mess with the endometrium, the uterus will have a bloody mess to deal with.
Students burst into raucous laughter.
Okay, let's stay focused. Today, we are going to discuss some of the male reproductive organs. Now, who can tell me what the vas deferens is responsible for?
Student 2. Jittery. It's like a superhighway for sperm, right?
Yes, exactly. It transports mature sperm from the epididymis to the ejaculatory ducts. Well done. Now, moving on, let's talk about the skin glands. Anyone?
Student 3. Shouting, are those the ones responsible for female ejaculation?
Raising an eyebrow. Yes, indeed. They are located near the urethra and can produce fluid during sexual arousal. Quite fascinating, isn't it?
Students giggle and exchange glances.
Student 4. Shouting, hey, Beth, I've got one. What do you call it when skin glands produce too much fluid?
Hesitant, I'm not sure. What do you call it?
Student 4. A gushing success.
Students burst into laughter, shouting and jumping.
Alright, everyone, let's try to focus. We have one more topic to cover. The Cowper's glands. Who can tell me what these glands are responsible for?
Student 5. Shouting, they are the pre-cum glands.
Correct, they secrete a clear lubricating fluid that can sometimes contain sperm, even before ejaculation. Thank you for that delicate description.
Student 5. You're welcome, Beth. Can't leave out any important details, right?
Students erupted more laughter.
Smiling, well, I must admit the energy in this classroom is quite exuberant today. But remember, we need to balance humor with learning. Let's dive into the complexities of the Cowper's glands a little further.
Student 6 jumps up onto the desk and starts dancing.
Student 6. Cowper's glands. Represent.
Students start chanting and clapping, creating a chaotic scene.
Trying to regain control. Alright, that's enough. Let's calm down and resume our discussion.
Student 7 throws a paper airplane, hitting the whiteboard.
Firmly, that's it. Everyone, settle down now. This is a classroom, not a circus.
The students gradually quiet down, returning to their seats.
Thank you. Now, let's finish this class on a high note, with respectful engagement and a focus on the wonders of the human body.
The students nod and listen attentively, the classroom returning to a state of order. Title: The Explicit Lecture.
Characters:
Beth, the teacher. Students: rowdy and unruly.
Scene: a crowded classroom with a row of monitors on the wall and students sitting in chairs. Beth, a confident and knowledgeable teacher, stands at the front of the room.
Today, we shall delve into the fascinating world of human anatomy. Our focus will be on the reproductive system, more specifically, the endometrium, vas deferens, Skene glands, and Cowper's glands.
Student 1, shouting, "Hey Beth, I've got a joke for you. What did one sperm say to the other?"
Size: alright, let's hear it.
Student 1, I'll let you know when I find the exact location. Laughs uproariously.
Students, various shouts and laughter, jumping in their seats.
Okay. Let's keep it somewhat serious, shall we? Now, moving on to the vas deferens.
Student 2. Wait a minute, can I interrupt with a sperm joke too?
Rolls eyes, go on.
Student 2. Why are there no sperm drivers on the road? Because they all got caught in a vast T traffic jam. Laughing, students join in.
Struggling to maintain composure. Very clever. Nevertheless, let's proceed without further distractions. The Skene glands, also known as the female prostate, are located near the urethra.
Student 3. Interrupting. Hey, Beth, I've got a glandular joke too, wanna hear it?
Slightly annoyed, go ahead, but make it quick.
Student 3. Why did the Cowper's gland go to therapy? It had some fluid issues, couldn't get it together. Laughter erupts.
Students, more shouts and laughter, jumping intensifies.
Raises voice. Alright, enough with the jokes now. We need to maintain some level of focus here. We're studying an important subject, so let's show a little respect.
Student 4. Mockingly, sure thing, Professor Prude. But hey, is it true that Skene glands can ejaculate too?
Now visibly frustrated. Yes, they can, but let's not focus on that aspect at the moment. We're discussing the biological functions and structures here.
Student 5. Raising hand. Beth, I've got a non-explicit question though. Can the endometrium really shed like a snake's skin?
Forced smile. Finally, a serious question. No, it doesn't exactly shed like that, but it does undergo cyclic changes related to the menstrual cycle.
Student 6, interrupting, shouting, "Hey, guys. I just realized something. The Cowper's glands, more like Cowper glands, am I right?"
Students, hysterical laughter, chaotic shouts, more jumping and chair swinging.
Desperately, that's enough. If you want to learn about these topics, you need to focus and be respectful. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
Students slowly settle down, their laughter fading, as Beth regains control of the class. Beth manages to regain control over the class, addressing the students' behavior and emphasizing the importance of the lesson. While the class of unruly students managed to inject humor and chaos into a lecture about reproductive anatomy, the incident revealed the challenges of maintaining control and focus in an educational setting. Despite the mayhem, Beth successfully conveyed the key points of the lesson.
Good morning, class. Today we are going to dive into the fascinating world of reproductive anatomy. Now, the endometrium.
Student 1, interrupting. Hey Beth, I bet the vas deferens is like a secret tunnel for sperm, huh?
Well, you could say that. It does act as a passageway for sperm during ejaculation.
Student 2. Excitedly, I've got a joke. What do you call a sperm that can't swim? A spermicidal maniac.
Students, laughing and shouting, that's hilarious.
Alright, let's try to stay focused, everyone. Now, moving on to the Skene glands.
Student 3. Interjecting, is it true those glands are responsible for female ejaculation, Beth?
Yes, that's correct. The Skene glands are believed to contribute to the release of fluid during female ejaculation.
Student 4. Jokingly, so, squirting is just like nature's super soaker, right?
Students, roaring with laughter, that's a good one.
All right. Let's continue. Now, let's talk about the Cowper's glands.
Student 5. Excitedly, oh, I've got a hilarious joke about that. What do you call a gland that's always ready to blow? The Cowper's glands.
Students, laughing uncontrollably. Oh god, that's too much.
Seriously, guys? All right, let's try to regain some composure. Now, on to the...
Student 6, interrupting. Hey Beth, if sperm are like little Olympic swimmers, would you say they do a triple jump before fertilization?
Students, bursts of laughter. That's amazing.
Sighs. Okay, enough with the jokes. Can we please focus on discussing the topic at hand?
Student 7. Jumping up and shouting. Beth, I have the best idea ever. Let's shout and jump every time we learn something new.
Students, excitedly. Yeah, let's do it.
No, that's not appropriate. We need to maintain decorum in the classroom.
Student 8. Mischievously, oh, come on, Beth. It'll be fun.
Students, shouting and jumping. Woohoo. Learning has never been this crazy.
Resigned. Fine. Do what you want. Just remember, this is supposed to be a learning environment.
As the chaos continues and the students indulge in their unruly behavior, Beth looks on with a mix of exasperation and amusement. Sometimes, a little madness can be the catalyst for unexpected learning experiences.
All right, everyone, settle down. It's time to start the class.
Student 1. Shouting. Who cares about French anyway? It's such a useless language.
French is not useless. It's one of the most widely spoken languages in the world.
Student 2. Jokingly, yeah, in France and some African countries. Who needs it?
Well, you might if you plan on traveling or working internationally. Now, let's get started with the lesson.
Student 3. Laughing, I'd rather learn Klingon. At least that would be more useful.
Frustrated. Please, can we focus here? Learning a foreign language opens up so many opportunities for cultural exchange and personal growth.
Student 4. Sarcastically, personal growth? I can grow just fine without knowing how to say hello in French.
Angry. You know what? If you're not interested in learning, you can leave.
Student 1. Tauntingly, or what? You'll fail me. Your threat doesn't scare me.
Determined. You know what? Fine. Let's see if making this class interesting gets your attention.
Student 1 jumps on the desk, pretending to be an airplane.
Student 1. Oui, I'm flying to France.
Shocked. Get off the desk right now. This is unacceptable.
Student 2 joins in, throwing books across the room.
Student 2. Look, I'm launching a French book missile.
Losing her temper. That's it. I've had enough.
Beth takes out her phone and calls security.
Security, please come to my classroom immediately. We have a situation here.
Security guard, over the phone. What's happening?
The students are out of control. They're jumping on desks and throwing objects.
Security guard, I'll be there in a minute. Just try to keep them calm.
Beth hangs up and tries to regain control of the class.
Listen up, everyone. Security is on their way. You need to stop this right now.
Student 3 starts blasting music from a portable speaker.
Student 3. Let's party, baby. French style.
Security guard enters the room, shocked by the chaos.
Security guard, what the hell is going on here?
These students have lost all respect for the class and me.
Security guard, all right, enough is enough. You 3, let's go. You're suspended.
Student 1, 2, and 3 leave the room, laughing.
Sighing, thank you for your help. I don't know what got into them.
Security guard, some students just need constant reminders of boundaries. Don't let them discourage you.
I won't. I love teaching, but days like this make me question it sometimes.
Security guard, hang in there. You're doing a great job. Let's get this room cleaned up.
The security guard helps Beth clean up the classroom, and they continue the lesson once the chaos has been subdued. This dramatic and intense incident in Beth's French classroom was born out of a group of unruly and disrespectful students who ridiculed the language and disrupted the class. Despite Beth's efforts to engage them and maintain control, their behavior escalated to jumping on desks and throwing objects. Thankfully, security was called, and the students responsible were suspended. The incident highlighted the challenges of teaching and the importance of enforcing boundaries. Beth's love for teaching was tested, but with the support of the security guard, she persevered and continued with the lesson. Mrs. Anderson, class, French lesson starts now. Please settle down and take your seats.
Jake, mocking, oh la la, Madam Anderson, you think we're actually gonna learn something?
Emma, yeah, like, who even speaks French? It's useless.
Mrs. Anderson, French is a beautiful language, and it's widely spoken around the world. Now please, let's focus.
Billy whispering, hey Justin, check this out, pulls out a whoopee cushion.
Justin, grinning, nice one, Billy. Let's see if Mrs. Anderson falls for it.
Mrs. Anderson, class, I can hear you whispering. Please, keep it quiet.
Jake, loudly, madam, we are just practicing our French accents, you know.
Everyone, laughing hysterically.
Mrs. Anderson, this is not funny, young man. Sit down and pay attention.
Emma, chill, madam. We're just having a little fun, you know.
Mrs. Anderson, this is a place for learning, not for fooling around. We have a curriculum to follow.
Billy whispers, hey watch this, throws a paper airplane across the room.
Justin, whispers, nice shot, Billy. Let's see how far it goes.
Mrs. Anderson, who threw that?
Jake, pointing at someone else. It wasn't me, Mrs. Anderson. It was Billy.
Billy, whispering, dude, why'd you rat me out?
Justin, whispering, sorry, man, I panicked.
Mrs. Anderson, Billy, go to the principal's office right now.
Emma, madam, you're way too harsh. It was just a paper airplane.
Mrs. Anderson, Emma, that's enough. I will not tolerate this behavior any longer.
Jake, jumps on desk, well, you can't control us, Mrs. Anderson. We're unstoppable.
Everyone, cheering and shouting.
Mrs. Anderson, that's it. I've had enough of your disrespect. I'm calling the principal.
Billy, quietly, we really messed up this time, didn't we?
Justin, quietly, yeah, we definitely took it too far. We better apologize.
Mrs. Anderson, on the phone. Yes, Principal Johnson, I need assistance in my classroom immediately. The students have completely lost control.
Emma, whispering, we should help clean up the mess, at least.
Jake, whispering, yeah, you're right. We got a bit carried away there.
Mrs. Anderson, taking a deep breath. All right, class, let's calm down and start picking up the classroom. We have a lot of work to do.
In this intense and chaotic scenario, Mrs. Anderson struggles to maintain control over her rowdy French class. The students continuously push the boundaries of acceptable behavior, making jokes, disrupting the class, and even throwing objects. Mrs. Anderson's authority is tested as she tries to establish discipline and make her students focus on the lesson. Eventually, the situation escalates to the point where she calls for assistance from the principal, leading to potential consequences for the unruly students. As the dust settles, remorse sets in, and the students recognize the need to take responsibility for their actions. With a newfound understanding, they come together to clean up the mess they have created.
All right, class, settle down. We are going to learn about Arduino and programming today.
Tom, loudly, Arduino? More like Arduino, am I right?
Class laughs uncontrollably.
Tom, please. Let's try to show some respect. Now, Arduino is a microcontroller board used to create interactive electronic projects.
Jenny, interrupting. Can it connect my toaster to the internet? Maybe it can finally make me some decent toast.
Students burst into laughter again.
Very funny, Jenny. But actually, with the right programming, Arduino can automate various household appliances.
Michael, standing on his desk. Hey, Beth. If Arduino can make my toaster talk, I want it to curse at me every morning. Students erupt in raucous laughter, throwing pencils and erasers around.
Firmly, Michael, get down from there. This is not a circus.
Students continue to throw objects and jump on their desks.
All right, that's enough. If you don't behave, I will have to call the principal.
Jessica, throwing a rubber chicken at Beth, yeah? Well, maybe the principal can teach us something useful, like how to escape this boring class.
Dodging the rubber chicken. This is unacceptable. I will not tolerate this behavior any longer.
Greg, sneering. Ooh, look at Miss Perfect. Can't handle a little chaos. What a wimp.
Enraged, that's it. I'm calling the principal right now.
Suddenly, the classroom door bursts open and the principal enters.
Principal, what the hell is going on in here?
Students freeze, wide-eyed and silent.
Taken aback, Principal Johnson. They.
Principal, save it, Beth. I've never seen such a ridiculous display. Detention for all of you.
Students groan in despair.
Meekly, sorry, Principal Johnson. I lost control of the class.
Principal, see that it doesn't happen again, Beth. And next time, handle it before it gets out of hand.
Beth nods, defeated. Students sit back down, nervously.
Principal, now, everybody get back to learning or else you'll find yourselves in even deeper shit than detention.
Principal exits the classroom, leaving a tense silence behind.
Whispering, next time. I'll be more prepared. All right, settle down, everyone. I see you're excited today. Today's lesson is about Arduino and programming.
Danny, Arduino? Is that like some sort of fancy sex toy?
Everyone bursts into laughter.
No, Danny, it's not a sex toy. Arduino is an open-source electronics platform used for building digital devices and interactive objects.
Amy, but can it help us hack the school's security system?
Everyone gasps and laughs.
No, Amy. Hacking is illegal and we don't condone that behavior here.
Tom, but what if we just want to cheat on tests?
Everyone laughs again.
Oh, come on, guys. Arduino is an educational tool. It helps us learn about electronics, coding, and how to build cool projects.
Sarah, can we build a robot that punches mean teachers instead?
Everyone cheers and starts making punching sounds.
Okay, that's enough. We will not be building any punching robots here. Let's focus on the lesson.
Tom jumps on a desk and raises his hand.
Yes, Tom?
Tom, can we program the Arduino to fart whenever someone sits on it?
Everyone bursts into uncontrollable laughter.
Seriously? That's not what we should be focusing on.
Emma throws a rubber band at Beth.
All right, that's it. I've had enough. Time out for all of you.
Everyone groans and grumbles as they sit back down.
We need to have a respectful learning environment here. I won't tolerate this behavior.
Silence falls over the classroom.
Now, since we have some extra time, let me show you a simple Arduino project we can start with.
The students reluctantly pay attention as Beth demonstrates the project.
See, it's not just about fart sounds and punching robots. Arduino can be used for amazing inventions and innovations.
The students start to show genuine interest and ask questions.
Incident. The unruly behavior of the students distracts the class and disrupts the learning environment.
Regression. Beth manages to regain control of the classroom and refocuses the students' attention on the actual lesson about Arduino and programming.
The students start to show genuine interest and engage in the lesson. The chaotic beginning leads to a moment of learning and growth as the students start to see the potential of Arduino beyond their initial jokes and disruptions.
Alright, everyone settle down. We're here to learn about Arduino and programming today.
Tommy. Laughing, Arduino? More like Arduino.
Tommy, please refrain from interrupting. Let's maintain a respectful environment.
Sally. Shouting, can we play games on Arduino? Like, can it handle Minecraft?
No, Sally, Arduino is not for gaming. It's a microcontroller board used for creating interactive projects.
Nathan. Mocking. Yeah, like a robotic pet that does your homework for you.
That's not exactly what it does, Nathan. Arduino helps you create your own projects, like a weather station or a smart home assistant.
Jumps on the desk. Can I make a robot that flips pancakes?
Well, in theory, with the right components and coding, you could.
Laughs and throws a pencil. I want a pancake flipping robot.
Jerry, get down from the desk and stop throwing objects right now.
Teacher's lounge door bursts open and the principal rushes in.
Principal, what on earth is going on in here? I can hear the chaos from down the hall.
Nervously, Principal, the class got a little unruly today. I'm trying to bring things back under control.
Principal, unruly? I see desks being jumped on and objects being thrown. This is unacceptable.
I apologize, Principal. I'll make sure this doesn't happen again.
Principal, you better. Otherwise, there will be consequences for all of you.
The students finally settle down as the principal exits the room.
Sally. Whispering. Why do we always have to be so naughty?
Tommy. Because it's fun to mess with Mrs. Beth, that's why.
Nathan. Snickering. I can't believe Jerry wanted a pancake flipping robot.
Well, if you had one, you wouldn't be laughing while flipping all those pancakes, Nathan.
Regaining control. Alright, class, let's refocus. Anybody have questions about the Arduino board?
The class slowly calms down, ready to continue the lesson.
Bubble Bass. Hey Squidward, long time no see. Guess who's back in town?
Squidward. Oh great, Bubble Bass. What brings you to the Krusty Krab?
Bubble Bass. I'm craving the most delectable, mind-blowing burger you can possibly conjure up.
Squidward. Rolls eyes. Alright, what's your order?
Bubble Bass. Prepare yourself, Squidward, for this is a divine creation. I need a triple-decker, bacon-wrapped patty stuffed with gorgonzola cheese, topped with truffle-infused caviar and saffron aioli.
Squidward. Grimacing. Seriously? Anything else?
Bubble Bass, of course. Add a sprinkle of gold flakes and a generous dollop of foie gras. Oh, and don't forget the unicorn tears infused sriracha.
Squidward. Frustrated. This is insane. What else?
Bubble Bass. Well, I must have deep-fried Oreo onion rings on the side, accompanied by a thick milkshake made from blue cheese and horseradish.
Squidward. Muttering. This order is ridiculous. Fine, anything else?
Bubble Bass. To truly complete the masterpiece, I require a bun made from rainbow-colored bagels, with crushed diamonds and edible glitter garnishing.
Squidward, grumbling, fine, I'll relay your order to SpongeBob.
SpongeBob overhears the order and jumps in.
SpongeBob, Bubble Bass, your order is a challenge, but I'm ready. I'm going to make this the best burger you've ever tasted.
Bubble Bass, smirking, I highly doubt that, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob disappears into the kitchen, then returns with the order.
SpongeBob, tada, 1 triple-decker, bacon-wrapped patty stuffed with gorgonzola cheese, truffle-infused caviar, and saffron aioli. Topped with gold flakes and foie gras.
Bubble Bass, gobsmacked, well, SpongeBob, you managed to pull it off, but you forgot one essential ingredient.
SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs, in unison, what did he forget?
Bubble Bass, in a triumphant tone, pickles.
SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs exchange mischievous glances as they bring out the ultimate revenge.
Mr. Krabs, Squidward, bring out the pickle cannon.
Squidward wheels in a massive cannon loaded with pickles.
Bubble Bass, wait, what's happening?
SpongeBob, it's time for the grand finale. Prepare to be pickle-bombed.
The crew launches an onslaught of pickles at Bubble Bass, covering him from head to toe.
Bubble Bass, screaming, no, the pickles, so many pickles.
SpongeBob, revenge is a dish best served with an avalanche of pickles.
Squidward, SpongeBob, and Mr. Krabs erupt into laughter as Bubble Bass tries to escape the pickle assault.
Bubble Bass, sobbing, I can't take it anymore. The humiliation, I'm leaving Bikini Bottom forever.
SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs high-five, celebrating their victory. Bubble Bass's visit was certainly one for the books. The Krusty Krab crew turned the tables on the picky customer, teaching him a lesson he won't forget. And so, life in Bikini Bottom returns to its quirky, chaotic normality, until the next outlandish order walks through the door.
Squidward, welcome to the Krusty Krab, may I take your order?
Bubble Bass, sure, kid. I want a Krabby Patty with extra pickles, triple sauce, and bun toasted for exactly 7.5 seconds on the left side.
Squidward, rolls eyes, anything else?
Bubble Bass, of course. I also want lettuce shredded diagonally, tomatoes diced into 1 centimeter cubes, and onions sliced at a 45-degree angle.
Squidward, growing frustrated. Alright, what about the cheese?
Bubble Bass, oh, that's a delicate matter. I need precisely 2 slices of cheddar cheese cut with a laser, each slice 0.3 millimeters thick and layered in a crosshatch pattern.
Squidward, muttering under breath, this guy must have too much free time.
SpongeBob, eavesdropping, did someone say a complicated order?
Bubble Bass, SpongeBob, you dummy. I'm not just done yet. I need the fries to be fried exactly 90 seconds, precisely 118 degrees Celsius, and sprinkle them with exactly 13 grains of salt.
Squidward, laughs, good luck with that one, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob, no problem, Bubble Bass. And for your drink?
Bubble Bass, I want a medium-sized drink, filled to 75% capacity with lemon lime soda, and topped with 3 ice cubes, each 1.8 centimeters in diameter.
SpongeBob, confidently, alright, I'll make sure your order is perfect.
Bubble Bass chuckles triumphantly.
Squidward, whispers to Mr. Krabs, this is going to be a disaster, Mr. Krabs.
Mr. Krabs, grinning, oh, Squidward, just wait and see.
SpongeBob returns with Bubble Bass's order.
SpongeBob, here you go, Bubble Bass, your custom-made Krabby Patty with extra pickles, triple sauce, and toasted bun.
Bubble Bass, smirking, very impressive, SpongeBob. But you forgot one thing, the mustard.
SpongeBob, feigning surprise, oh no, I'm so sorry, Bubble Bass. Let me fix it for you.
SpongeBob takes Bubble Bass's burger back and adds a generous dollop of mustard.
Bubble Bass, satisfied, ah, now that's perfect.
SpongeBob walks back to the kitchen with a mischievous grin.
SpongeBob, whispering, Squidward, Mr. Krabs, follow my lead.
SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs gather around Bubble Bass's table.
SpongeBob, slyly, excuse me, sir, there seems to be a problem with your order. We apologize for the inconvenience.
Squidward, joining in, Bubble Bass, we've noticed you forgot the most important ingredient.
Mr. Krabs, smiling, and we just can't let a customer leave without the special sauce. We call it revenge sauce.
Bubble Bass looks confused.
Bubble Bass, revenge sauce? What the barnacles are you talking about?
SpongeBob, whispering, on the count of 3, Squidward and Mr. Krabs. 1, 2, 3.
SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs grab Bubble Bass and dump him into a giant tub filled with the revenge sauce.
Bubble Bass, spluttering, what is this stuff? It tastes terrible.
SpongeBob, laughing, revenge sauce is made from rotten tomatoes, expired pickles, and squid ink.
Squidward, decorating the scene, and we made sure to add a pinch of our sweat for that personal touch.
Mr. Krabs, smirking, now that's a special order I think you'll remember, Bubble Bass.
SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs high-five each other as Bubble Bass scrambles out of the tub.
Bubble Bass, angry, you'll pay for this, Krusty Krab.
SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs laugh as Bubble Bass storms out of the restaurant, covered in revenge sauce.
Squidward, well, that was one for the books.
Mr. Krabs, chuckles, Squidward, nothing beats a good old revenge sauce recipe.
SpongeBob joins in the laughter, proud of their clever revenge.
Alright, settle down everyone. Let's start our class on Arduino and programming.
Student 1, Arduino, sounds like a lame-ass toy.
Student 2. Yeah, who needs that shit when I can play Fortnite?
Arduino isn't a toy, it's a powerful tool for prototyping and building electronic projects.
Student 3, laughs loudly, more like a tool for losers who can't get laid.
That's enough. I won't tolerate disrespect in my class.
Student 4, whispering to Student 5, watch this, I'm gonna make her explode.
I heard that, and you're not going to make me.
Student 4 throws a plush teddy bear at Beth.
What the fuck was that?
Student 5, laughs, Arduino-powered missile attack, Professor.
This is a university, not a fucking circus.
Student 6, standing on the desk. Who wants to see me juggle these fucking calculators?
Students, cheering and shouting.
Angry, sit the fuck down.
Student 7, throws a banana at Beth. Here, Professor, one of your organic microcontrollers.
That's it. I'm done being nice.
Beth pulls out a taser and fires it at a student.
Student 8, shouts and writhes on the floor, holy shit, she's crazy.
All I wanted to do was teach you something valuable, but you chose to be assholes.
Student 9 starts typing on a keyboard rapidly.
Student 9, smirking, Professor Beth, meet the Arduino-controlled fart machine?
Beth starts laughing uncontrollably.
Ha ha ha. Okay, that's actually pretty funny.
Student 10, joining in, yeah, we're terrible but damn, this class is wild.
Students start cheering and laughing.
Alright. Class dismissed. But I better not catch any of you doing this shit again.
Student 10 jumps off the desk and high-fives Beth.
Student 10, you're the coolest, Professor Beth.
Smiling, yeah, just get out of here, you lunatics.
Students leave the room, laughing and joking.
Incident, unruly students disrupt the class, throwing objects and making disrespectful comments.
Regression, Beth loses her temper and retaliates with a taser, but the students find it amusing and continue the disruptive behavior.
One student demonstrates an Arduino-controlled fart machine, making Beth laugh and diffusing the tension. The class ends with students realizing the line between humor and disrespect, and their appreciation for Beth's unconventional response to their behavior.
Alright, you dumbasses, we're at the goddamn park, so let's get through this shit.
Oh, Rick, I don't like this place. It's really creepy.
Oh, stop being such a pussy, Morty. We're just here to have some fun.
Yeah, Morty, be a man for once in your pathetic life.
Guys, can we just focus on getting out of here? It's like a fucking maze.
Oh great, Rick and Morty's excellent adventure just got a whole lot more ridiculous. Look, there's the damn slide.
But there's a little girl on it, Rick. We can't just push her off.
Who said anything about pushing her off? We'll just slide down together like a bunch of morons.
Scene shifts to the Wally World amusement park.
Wally moves over the PA system. Well, look who showed up. The Smith family, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are a real bunch of losers.
Oh fuck off, Moose. We didn't come here to be insulted by a dumbass in a costume.
Yeah, seriously, who the fuck do you think you are?
Wally Moose laughs in a ridiculously high-pitched, goofy voice. Oh, I'm just the mascot, sweetheart. But enough talk, time for some fun.
Jerry trips over a decorative rock.
Wally Moose laughing, look at that pink-shirted loser. Can't even walk properly.
Shut the fuck up, you giant cartoon fuck.
Dad, stop wasting your time arguing with a moose. We need to find a way out of here.
Scene shifts to the family exploring the park.
I'm starving, Rick. Can we get some food?
Sure, Morty, let's go find a concession stand. Prepare for some overpriced, mediocre shit.
Ah, these hot dogs look like they've been sitting here since the Stone Age.
Dad, can't you just make something from one of your portal dimensions?
You think I carry a fucking kitchen in my pocket, Summer? We're stuck with this garbage food.
Scene transitions to the family eating hot dogs.
These hot dogs taste like ass, but it's better than starving to death.
Yeah, I'll take ass-flavored hot dogs over actual ass any day.
Wally Moose over the PA. Oh Jerry, speaking of ass, your face looks like a baboon's ass.
That's it, Moose. I've had enough of your shit. Scene transitions to the family plotting their revenge.
Alright, listen up, you dum-dums. I've got a plan to give this moose the ultimate humiliation.
What's the plan, Rick?
We're going to hack into the PA system and expose this idiot for who he really is.
How are we going to do that, Rick?
Well, it involves a shrink ray, a bottle of lube, and some duct tape.
You're really sick sometimes, Grandpa.
Scene shifts to the family executing their revenge plan.
Alright, Morty, shrink ray ready?
Yeah, Rick. It's all set.
Aim for the moose's ass, Morty.
Moose shrinks down to the size of a mouse.
Now, tape him down, Beth.
Got it, Rick.
Oh, this is so satisfying.
Now let's make sure everyone knows the truth.
Scene transitions to Wally Moose's humiliating exposure.
Rick, over the PA system. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you the real star of Wally World, the pathetic, tiny, taped-up Wally Moose.
Proud, laughing uncontrollably. Wally Moose. Muffled voice, let me go, you bastards.
Looks like the moose is finally getting some well-deserved humiliation.
Couldn't have happened to a nicer jackass. Scene ends with the family walking away triumphantly.
Remember, kids, even dumbass mascots can be taken down with a little creativity.
Yeah, Rick, that was pretty awesome. Thanks for saving us from the moose.
Don't mention it, Morty. Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty. Alright, listen up, Morty. We're trapped in this godforsaken amusement park, and that giant moose fucker won't let us out.
Oh geez, Rick, how did we end up in this mess? I just wanted to have a fun family day at Wally World.
Well, it's not like we can blame Dad for once. This is all your fault, Morty. If you hadn't insisted on taking us here.
Alright, enough blaming each other. We need to focus on getting out of here before that stupid moose humiliates us even more.
Yeah, right. That dumbass mascot has been insulting us over the PA system for hours. I've had enough.
Alright, I've got a plan. The moose thinks he's so clever, huh? Well, let's see how he likes it when we turn the tables on him.
What do you mean, Rick?
I'm going to hack into the park security system and expose that moose for the fraud he is. He won't know what hit him.
Oh, this is going to be good. Count me in.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Rick, you might just be the smartest person here.
Yeah, and if there's one thing I know about Rick, it's that he always has a trick up his sleeve. Rick hacks into the security system, turning off all the lights in the park.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for some real family entertainment. Meet the real Wally Moose.
A spotlight shines on a trembling man dressed in a ridiculous moose costume.
Moose? Ah, come on, guys. This isn't funny. Oh, but it is, Moose. You've had your fun, mocking us and making us suffer. Now it's our turn to humiliate you.
Yeah, we're not just another easy punchline for you anymore.
Prepare to be roasted, you fake-ass mascot.
Time to teach you a lesson about respect, Mr. Wally Moose.
We're the Smith family, and we won't be pushed around. They all take turns insulting and mocking the terrified Wally Moose. The crowd starts laughing and cheering, joining in the fun.
Looks like the tables have turned. Huh, Moose? Now, get the fuck out of our park. Moose? Okay, I'm leaving. Just please, stop.
The Smith family celebrates their victory, laughing together.
That was crazy, Rick. I can't believe we actually did it.
Yeah, we showed that moose who's boss.
Well, that was certainly a unique family bonding experience.
I must say, I'm proud to be a part of this crazy family.
And remember, kids, never mess with the Smiths. We always find a way to come out on top.
They all walk away, victorious and closer than ever before.
Alright, everyone, gather around. It's time for our unique game. We're going to introduce ourselves and list the worst dimensions ever. Let's keep it real here, people.
Rick, are you sure about this? It sounds like a bad idea.
Morty, shut up. I've done the calculations, and this is statistically improbable. Plus, we've got a bunch of celebrities and weird characters here. It'll be fun.
Alright, I'll start. I'm Beth, and the worst dimension ever is Dimension A420. It's a weed-infested dystopia where everyone's too high to get anything done.
Hey, Jerry here. I picked Dimension B666, filled with overly entitled Karens who never stop complaining and demanding to speak to the manager.
I'm Summer, and my worst dimension is Dimension C69. It's an endless frat party with bros who only talk about protein shakes and lifting weights.
Cartman, from South Park. Screw you guys, I'm Eric Cartman. And I choose Dimension D911, where every person is dressed as a Nazi and worships me like a god.
Mae West. Well, dearie, I'm Mae West, and the worst dimension is E666. It's an eternal nightmare filled with insufferable pickup artists who can't take a hint.
Excellent choices, folks. Now, it's time to see who gets plunged into the worst dimension ever. Drumroll, please.
The group starts drumming on the bed.
And the unlucky winner is Jerry.
Wait, what? No way, Rick. This is rigged.
Sorry, Jerry. Looks like you're heading straight to Dimension FU2. Brace yourself for constant paparazzi, non-stop celebrity scandals, and never-ending reality TV shows.
Oh, come on. Can I just stay here? I promise to be better. I'll do anything.
No, rules are rules, Jerry. See you on the flip side. Enjoy the Kardashians for eternity.
Jerry is sucked into a portal, screaming in horror. No! This is worse than a gazillion Meeseeks.
Well, that was fun. Who's up for another round?
Count me in, Dad.
Me too.
I guess I'll play, but can we pick dimensions that aren't so messed up next time?
Fine, Morty, fine. We'll try to keep it PG-13. For now.
Frustrated. All right, settle down, everyone. We need to start our lesson on Arduino and programming.
Student 1, mocking, Arduino, more like I don't know nothing.
Student 2. Laughing, yeah, Beth, teach us some real stuff, like how to party.
Angry. This is not a party, it's a classroom. We're here to learn, not mess around.
Student 3, sarcastic, oh, sorry Ms. Perfect, didn't know you were the fun police.
Fed up. Look, I'm here to teach you valuable skills. If you don't want to learn, then maybe you shouldn't be here.
Student 4, loudly, screw this, I'm out of here.
Student 5, joining in, yeah, me too. This shit is boring.
Yelling, fine. Leave, then. Maybe you'll regret it later when you realize the opportunities you missed.
Student 6, smirking, opportunities? Like being stuck in a classroom with a stuck-up bitch like you. No thanks.
Furious, how dare you, you little shit.
Student 7, provoking, what are you gonna do, Ms. Goody Two Shoes? Cry about it?
Losing control, that's it. I've had enough of your disrespectful behavior.
Student 8, challenging, what are you gonna do about it, huh? Hit us with your textbook?
Maniacal laughter, oh no, I've got something better in mind.
Student 9 jumps on the desks and starts hurling objects at the other students.
Student 9, screaming, you want chaos? I'll give you chaos, you little brats.
Student 10, cowering, holy shit, she's gone insane.
Student 11, panicking, everybody run.
Beth cackles as chaos erupts in the classroom. Objects are being tossed and students scream in terror.
Maniacally, who's laughing now, you little bastards?
Student 12 manages to escape the classroom and runs to the principal's office.
Principal, answering the phone. Hello?
Student 12, panicked, principal, you need to come quickly. Ms. Beth has lost it and is attacking the students.
Principal, shocked. What? I'll be right there.
Student 12 hangs up and the sound of chaos can still be heard through the phone.
Principal, calling for help. Code red. Code red. Teacher gone wild. I need backup.
Scene fades out into a montage of police officers storming the classroom and restraining Beth, while students run out in fear.
Hysterical. You can't hold me back. I'm the queen of chaos.
Scene transitions to the aftermath, with students traumatized and sitting in a counseling session.
Counselor, softly, it's okay to feel scared and confused after what happened. We're here to help.
Student 13, teary-eyed, I just don't understand. She was our teacher. How did it come to this?
Counselor, compassionate. Sometimes people snap under pressure, and their true colors are revealed. It's important to remember that this was not your fault.
Student 14, shaking, I'm never going back to that classroom again. No way.
Counselor, reassuring. We'll ensure that you feel safe and comfortable moving forward. Let's focus on healing and rebuilding trust together.
In this wild and deranged turn of events, a supposedly ordinary classroom teaching session takes a dark and chaotic turn. Beth, the teacher, becomes unhinged and unleashes mayhem upon her unruly students. The incident escalates, ultimately leading to the intervention of law enforcement and traumatizing the young students. The aftermath brings the students together in a counseling session, where they begin the process of healing and rebuilding trust.
Squidward, welcome to the Krusty Krab. May I take your order?
Bubble Bass. Yeah, you remember me, Squidward? It's the legendary Bubble Bass, back in town.
Squidward. Oh great, what do you want this time?
Bubble Bass. Put on your listening ears, Squiddy, cuz this one's a doozy. I want a Krabby Patty Deluxe with extra pickles, double batter fried coral bits, triple crusted kelp rings, a side of sea cucumber slaw, and don't forget the imported jellyfish jelly.
Squidward, are you serious? Do you know how long that will take?
Bubble Bass, I'm not finished yet. I want it served on a toasted barnacle bun with triple-decker cheese and accompanied by the finest deep-sea mayo. Oh, and let's not forget the sprinkling of sea urchin flakes on top. Got it?
Squidward. Fine, we'll get right on it.
SpongeBob overhears the order.
SpongeBob, don't worry, Squidward, I've got this. I've memorized Bubble Bass's order a long time ago.
SpongeBob begins cooking with lightning speed.
Bubble Bass, impressive, SpongeBob. But you forgot one thing, the microscopic sea flea salt.
SpongeBob, oh no, how could I forget?
Bubble Bass smirks triumphantly.
Squidward, wait a minute, Bubble Bass. We'll take care of this ourselves.
Squidward, SpongeBob, and Mr. Krabs huddle together.
Mr. Krabs, I've got an idea, lads. We'll give Bubble Bass his precious sea flea salt like he wanted.
SpongeBob, but Mr. Krabs, where are we going to get microscopic sea fleas?
Mr. Krabs, we've got a secret weapon, Squidward.
Squidward smirks and pulls out a box labeled Sea Flea Transmutator 2000 inches.
Squidward, Bubble Bass, we've got your sea flea salt right here.
Bubble Bass's eyes widen in surprise.
Bubble Bass, you actually did it?
Squidward presses a button and a cloud of dust comes out.
Bubble Bass, gimme that jar.
Bubble Bass excitedly opens the jar and sprinkles it on his Krabby Patty.
Bubble Bass, wait a second. This isn't sea flea salt, it's regular old table salt.
SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs burst into laughter.
Mr. Krabs, that's right, Bubble Bass. We've had enough of your impossible orders and constant complaints. Consider that revenge for all the times you've tormented us. Bubble Bass, you conniving, cheating.
Before Bubble Bass can finish his sentence, Mr. Krabs slams the door shut.
Mr. Krabs, now get lost, Bubble Bass.
SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs high-five each other.
Squidward, finally, we showed him who's boss.
SpongeBob, yeah, no more ridiculous orders for us.
The three friends share a laugh as they continue their work at the Krusty Krab.
Alright, listen up, you sorry excuses for cartoon characters. We're stuck in this godforsaken amusement park, surrounded by concession stands and that obnoxious Wally Moose's voice blaring through the speakers.
God, Rick, this is really bad. I've never seen a talking Wally Moose before.
Seriously, and why does he have to mock us on the PA system? It's like he enjoys making fun of our appearances.
Well, we're not going to let some oversized moose ruin our survival in here. We'll find a way out, no matter what.
Yeah, let's not let this dumb mascot get to us. We need to stick together and come up with a plan. Who knows how long we'll be trapped here? Wally Moose, over the speakers. Well, look who we have here. Rick, the alcoholic genius. Morty, the awkward loser. Summer, the rebellious teen. Beth, the emotionally detached mother. And Jerry, the spineless excuse for a man. You're all a bunch of pathetic losers.
Damn it, this moose is really pissing me off. Morty, use that nerdy brain of yours and find a way to shut down those speakers.
Oh, okay, Rick, I'll try. Just give me a sec, got it.
Nice one, Morty. Now let's focus on finding food. I'm starving.
Look, over there. A popcorn stand. Let's grab some before we starve to death.
Jerry, I don't think popcorn is going to sustain us for long. We need protein, something more substantial.
Wally Moose, mockingly, oh, look at them, scavenging for scraps like a bunch of pathetic animals. How desperate must they be?
Alright, that's it. I've had enough of this moose's taunting. Morty, hook me up to the park's Ferris wheel control panel.
What are you planning to do, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, it's payback time.
Rick sneaks to the control panel and hacks into the Ferris wheel. Wally Moose, nervously. Uh-oh, what are you doing, Rick?
Oh, just a little surprise for our dear friend, Wally Moose.
Suddenly, the Ferris wheel starts spinning uncontrollably, launching Wally Moose into the sky.
Wally Moose, screaming, "Gee gorsh, help me."
Well, I guess that's the end of Wally Moose's reign of mockery.
That was unexpected. I mean, I always knew you were resourceful, Rick, but that was something else.
When it comes to revenge, Jerry, I always go the extra mile. Now, let's find a way out of this hellhole and get back home.
The family ventures through the amusement park, forging a path with their newfound determination, fueled by ridiculous concessions and the satisfaction of having finally silenced the taunting mascot. Sighs heavily, packing boxes all day in this goddamn warehouse. My life's hit rock bottom, I tell ya.
Workers, murmuring in the background.
Grumbling. Alright, let's see what we got here. A box of dildos, huh? Who's the lucky recipient? Barbara Smith, 69 Pleasure Avenue, Fitting. Phone number 555-6969. Classic.
Workers, snicker.
Reads, price, $69.99. How appropriate. Description, lifelike silicone, vein texture, multiple speeds, waterproof. Average star reviews, 5 stars. Goddamn, these people must be having a ball.
Workers, burst into laughter.
Indignant, what the hell are you all laughing at? You think this is funny?
Worker 1. Holding back laughter, come on, Jerry, it's just a way to cope with this mind-numbing job.
Muttering. Yeah, well, it's better than thinking about my failed marriage and my pathetic existence.
Worker 2. Trying to lighten the mood. Hey, at least you're getting paid, right? Have you seen the size of this butt plug? Gotta be worth a fortune.
Size. Money can't fix my shattered dreams, fellas.
Worker 3, handing Jerry a bottle. Here, take these. They'll help you forget about your miserable life for a while.
Reads label, Ace Days What the hell is this?
Worker 3, grinning. It's the good stuff, my friend. Instant happiness in pill form.
Hesitant. Well, I guess it can't hurt. My life's already a damn train wreck. Jerry takes the pills and pops a couple into his mouth. Voice slurred. Aw, yeah. I feel something already.
Workers, laughing.
Why are you all looking so weird? The lights, man, they're dancing. Woo-hoo!
Workers, laughing harder.
Giddy, what's in this box? A sex swing? Holy shit, it can hold 2 people? I need someone to try this out with. Any takers?
Workers,
guffawing uncontrollably.
Mumbling, screw it, I'll try it by myself. Might as well enjoy the little pleasures in life, right? Life's too short to be sad all the time. The warehouse fills with laughter as Jerry swings on the sex swing, finding a momentary escape from his troubles.
Incident. Jerry stumbles upon an assortment of adult products and drugs in the warehouse.
Regression. Jerry's depression and existential crisis worsen, but he finds temporary solace in the absurdity of his surroundings.
Jerry takes drugs offered by his coworkers and experiences a state of euphoria. Jerry embraces the little pleasures in an otherwise dismal existence, finding temporary respite from his troubled life. Sighs. Another day in this goddamn warehouse. I can't believe I got fired from my old job just to pack boxes here. Opens the yellow suitcase. Fucking hell, look at all this shit. Okay, let's see. This is a dildo. Oh, it says it's for Susan Thompson, 123 Cherry Lane, 555-6789. Lucky Susan. Packing the dildo. It's 8 inches long, made of silicone, and has a realistic texture. 5 stars average review, damn impressive. And here's a customer comment. This thing is better than my cheating ex-husband. Taking medication from his pocket. Ah, time for my antidepressants. These colorful little pills are supposed to make me feel less miserable. Let's see. I need 2 of these blue ones, okay? Continuing packing, what's next? Ah, a sex swing. This one's for Daniel Rodriguez, 456 Elm Street, 555-4321. Lucky Daniel. Packing the sex swing. It can hold up to 300 pounds. Holy shit, that's one sturdy swing. Average star review is 4. But there's a customer comment here. This swing saved my marriage, thanks Amazon. Takes the yellow suitcase to another part of the warehouse. Fuck this job. Why am I wasting my life packing sex toys and swing sets? Opens the yellow suitcase again. Alright, let's see what else we have. Oh, a fucking enema kit. This one's for Richard Johnson, 789 Oak Avenue, 555-1234. Lucky Richard. Packing the enema kit. Oh god, the description is too detailed, I can't even. Seriously, who writes this shit? Average star review is 3.5, and there's a comment here. Worked like a charm, but be prepared for an interesting experience. Takes a deep breath. I need more meds. These small white tablets are for my anxiety. Pop one in, Jerry, come on. Continuing to pack. Let's just get through this shit. Oh, look, a ball gag. For Melanie Williams, 987 Pine Street, 555-9876. Lucky Melanie. Packing the ball gag. It's made of premium leather with adjustable straps. Average star review is 4.5, and here's a comment. Perfect for those discreet moments, love it. Sighs heavily. Every day, I pack these products, and it makes me wonder, what the fuck am I doing with my life? Opens the yellow suitcase again. Alright, what's next? Oh, a fucking sex doll. This one's for Samuel Davis, 654 Maple Road, 555-7890. Lucky Samuel. Packing the sex doll. Deluxe model with realistic features and multiple pleasure holes. 6 stars average review. Okay, that's just bullshit. And here's a comment. I can finally stop swiping on Tinder. Best purchase ever. Takes out a small bottle of whiskey from his pocket. Fuck it, I deserve a drink. Gotta numb this existential crisis somehow. Continuing to pack. Alright, last one for the day. A set of anal beads. For Emily Anderson, 321 Birch Avenue, 555-3456. Lucky Emily. Packing the anal beads, made of smooth silicone beads for gradual pleasure. Average star review is 5, of course, and here's a comment. Unfathomable bliss, try it and you won't look back. Looks at the empty yellow suitcase, fucking finally, done for the day. Is this what my life has come to? Packing sex toys and listening to people's intimate stories? God, I need a better job. Closes the yellow suitcase, maybe tomorrow will be different. I can't keep living like this. I need something more.
Bubble Bass. Hey there, Squidward. Long time no see. How's life treating you?
Squidward. Bubble Bass, what are you doing here? I thought we banished you from the Krusty Krab.
Bubble Bass. Banished? Ha, that's cute. I'm back, and I'm ready to feast on some Krabby Patties. But first, I have a very specific order for you, Squiddy.
Squidward. Oh great, what is it this time? I hope it's not as ridiculous as last time.
Bubble Bass. Oh, it's ridiculous alright. I want a triple Krabby Supreme with extra pickles, triple the cheese, double sauce, hold the bun, add 3 layers of bacon, a side of deep-fried anchovies, a mountain of onion rings, a gallon of tartar sauce, a handful of toenail clippings, a sprinkle of dynamite, a dash of sadness, a pinch of alien slime, a shot of squid ink, and a sprinkle of unicorn farts. And make it snappy.
SpongeBob, overhearing. Oh boy, that sounds complicated, but I can do it. I'm on it, Bubble Bass.
Bubble Bass, smirking. Well, SpongeBob SquarePants, attempting the impossible, are we? Good luck finding unicorn farts.
SpongeBob, don't worry, Bubble Bass. I'll get everything you asked for, even the unicorn farts.
Later, at the Krusty Krab kitchen.
SpongeBob, sweating. Alright, here we go. Triple Krabby Supreme, extra pickles, triple cheese, double sauce. Hold the bun, add 3 layers of bacon. Oh, I forgot the toenail clippings.
Squidward. SpongeBob, you're supposed to be making the most impossible order ever, and you forgot the toenail clippings? You're losing your touch.
SpongeBob, I'm sorry, Squidward. I'll make it up somehow, I promise.
Mr. Krabs, storming in. What in Davy Jones' locker is going on here? Bubble Bass is expecting his order, and he's furious.
Bubble Bass, grinning, looks like your amateurs can't handle the heat. I guess they'll be taking my business elsewhere.
Squidward, whispering to SpongeBob, we can't let that smug base get away with this. We need a revenge plan.
SpongeBob, whispering back, I have an idea, Squidward. Meet me in the storage room in 5 minutes.
5 minutes later, in the storage room.
SpongeBob, okay, guys, here's the plan. We're going to give Bubble Bass exactly what he asked for, but with a little twist.
Squidward, I like the sound of that. How do we make it happen?
Mr. Krabs. Well, it just so happens that I have a jar of genuine unicorn farts from my secret treasure stash. We'll sprinkle just a hint of it on his order before serving it. That'll show him.
Later, at Bubble Bass's table.
Bubble Bass, smirking. Well, what took you so long? Did you finally find those unicorn farts?
SpongeBob, serving the order. Here's your triple Krabby Supreme with all the fixings, just as you ordered, Bubble Bass.
Bubble Bass, taking a bite. Wait a minute. Something's off. It tastes amazing. What did you do?
Squidward, smirking. Oh, nothing much. Just a little sprinkle of unicorn magic.
Bubble Bass, choking. Unicorn magic? Are you kidding me?
Mr. Krabs, grinning. That's what you get for tormenting my employees, Bubble Bass. Now get out of my restaurant.
Bubble Bass, gasping for air. Fine. You haven't seen the last of me, Krabs.
And so, Bubble Bass was once again banished from the Krusty Krab, leaving behind a taste of revenge and a lesson learned. The Krusty Krab remained victorious, proving that even the most impossible orders can be filled with a touch of creativity and a pinch of unicorn magic.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're gonna have a party tonight with your family and play a little game I cooked up.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's the game about?
Well, Morty, we're gonna invite 5 randomly selected real-life celebrities, cartoon, video game characters, and historical figures. They'll have to introduce themselves and describe the worst dimension ever. The one with the most messed up dimension loses and gets sent there.
Rick, are you serious? That sounds kind of messed up.
Relax, Beth, it's just a game. Besides, who wouldn't want to hear Marilyn Monroe describe a dimension full of giant spiders?
I guess it could be interesting. Who did you invite, Rick?
Yeah, Rick. Who are these randomly selected guests?
Well, Jerry, we got Adolf Hitler, Mr. Bean, Beyonce, SpongeBob SquarePants, and Albert Einstein.
Whoa, that's quite the mix. Rick. All right, let's get this party started.
Scene transition to the party.
Okay, folks, it's time for the game. Each of you will take turns introducing yourselves and describing the worst dimension ever. Adolf, you go first.
Adolf Hitler. In the dimension known as D7, everyone is forced to wear socks with sandals, and mayonnaise is the only condiment available. The horror. Mr. Bean. Laughs, well, in the dimension W2, all the teddy bears come alive and constantly chase you, trying to hug you. It's bloody terrifying.
Beyonce, in the dimension X9, the beat never drops, the dance floor is always empty, and no one can hit the high note. It's a never-ending nightmare.
SpongeBob SquarePants. In the dimension B5, no one can take a breath underwater, and all the bubble-blowing contests are rigged against you. It's enough to make a sponge cry.
Albert Einstein. Oh, in the dimension Q4, all mathematical equations have infinite unknown variables, and no solution can be found. It's intellectual chaos. Well, it seems we have a tie between Hitler and Mr. Bean. So, gentlemen, tell us, who has the absolute worst dimension?
Adolf Hitler, grumbling, fine. I guess Mr. Bean's dimension is slightly worse. Mr. Bean, oh, jolly good. Wait, what?
Rick activates a portal, and Mr. Bean is instantly sucked into it.
Mr. Bean, screaming, no, my teddy bears.
Scene transition to Mr. Bean's worst dimension.
Mr. Bean, crying, it's a dimension filled with nothing but teddy bears who won't stop offering tea and crumpets. They keep forcing me to have polite conversations and talk about the weather. It's pure bloody madness.
Scene transition back to the party.
Well, that was fun. Who wants another round of interdimensional charades? Everyone, yeah.
The party continues, and the madness ensues.
Scientific description. This experiment involved the creation of a unique social game that explores the imaginary realms of different dimensions. Using a complex algorithm, 5 participants from diverse backgrounds were randomly selected. The objective of the game was to introduce oneself and describe the concept of the worst dimension ever. Each participant's input was then evaluated based on its creativity and psychological impact. The game facilitated the examination of the participants' imagination, humor, and the manifestation of their fears. Furthermore, it allowed for the creation of a fluctuating hierarchy in which the participant with the most disturbing dimension was deemed the loser. The subsequent, albeit simulated, experience of being plunged into the worst dimension presented an opportunity to analyze the subjective responses and highlight the varying degrees of discomfort faced by the individuals. Overall, this experiment offers an intriguing portrayal of the human psyche when confronted with the notion of nightmarish dimensions.
Sighs heavily, another damn box. Just my luck. Opens a box and starts rummaging through its contents. Okay, let's see. A shiny purple dildo. Oh, lucky Jenny from 43rd Street is in for a treat. Checks the address on the box. Jenny, 43 Melrose Avenue. Aw. Do we need to specify apartment number? Whatever, she'll figure it out. Picks up a bottle of antidepressants. Ah, look at this. My savior. Guess this palm-sized happiness dispenser belongs to Gary from 12B. Poor bastard. Reading the label, Gary, 12B Marigold Lane. I bet he can't wait to pop these happy pills and forget about his miserable existence. Opens a box filled with assorted sex toys. Oh boy, the fun package. It's like Christmas every day in this godforsaken warehouse. Sighs again. What's the point, huh? Packing these boxes, sending people the stuff they think will bring them joy. It's all just temporary distractions from the abyss we call life. Throws a box across the room, narrowly missing a coworker. Sorry, Steve. Didn't mean to aim for your head this time. Goes through another package, a personalized pocket knife with the name, Bobby, engraved. Such a manly gift for some guy named Bobby. You're welcome, Bobby. Reads the shipping address, Bobby, CO 5th Avenue Rehab Center. Well, Bobby's life must be going great if he needs a pocket knife while recovering. Finds a crate of exotic aphrodisiacs. Oh great, more love potions to help desperate souls get laid. All natural and scientifically proven? Yeah, right. Rolls his eyes. Connor, 27 Wisteria Drive. Hope this aphrodisiac stuff works for you, buddy. May you find the love your mom always told you you'd never find. Stumbles upon a heavy package. What the hell is in here? Let's see. Grunts as he opens it. Sweet baby Jesus, this must be a damn brick of gold. Checks the weight, 50 pounds? Whose sadistic idea was it to pack gold bars while we're all sweating like pigs in here? Finds a handwritten note, for Pablo's secret stash, keep it safe. Love, Maria. Well, Maria, I hope this gold brings you all the joy you deserve. Discovers a box filled with cheesy romance novels. Oh great, more literary gems to rot my brain. Just what the world needs. Reads a comment slip. To Jerry, you're doing a bang-up job, buddy. Keep that chin up. Love, your secret admirer. Thanks, secret admirer. At least someone appreciates my pathetic efforts. Finds a tube of erectile dysfunction cream. Oh, the irony. Life's way of giving me a middle finger. Checks the name, Frank, 34 Cedar Avenue. May this cream give you the manhood you lost somewhere between your 6th and 7th divorce. Gazes at the endless stacks of boxes. Is this my existence? Just a mere cog in the soul-draining machinery of consumerism? Takes a sip from a bottle of whiskey he found. Screw it. If I'm going to be a cog, I might as well be a drunken one. Chugs the entire bottle, feeling slightly better. Well, at least I have alcohol to numb the pain. Cheers to you, infinite sadness. Sighs. Another day in this godforsaken warehouse. I used to have a decent job, you know? Making good money. Now, I'm stuck packing boxes. Life's a real bitch sometimes. Reading the packing slip. Alright, what do we have here? A dildo. Oh, joy. For Miss Kylie Jenkins, 69 Cherry Lane, 555-6789. Well, Miss Jenkins, looks like someone's spicing up their love life. Reading the product description. The satisfaction sensation 5000 inches with multiple vibration settings and a lifelike veiny texture. Color, hot pink. Lovely.
Let's see, average star reviews, 4.5.
Seems like the ladies are enjoying this one. Reading the customer comments, this thing blew my mind. Orgasms that sent me straight to another dimension. Well, Miss Jenkins, you lucky gal. Continues packing. Next up, we've got a chainsaw. For Mr. Joe Smith, 666 Elm Street, 555-4321. A chainsaw, really? What kind of sick shit is this? Reading the product description, the Devastator 9000. Guaranteed to slice through anything in its path. Not responsible for dismemberment. Great. Just great. Mr. Smith probably has some interesting hobbies. Checking the weight, 17 pounds? Jesus, Mr. Smith, are you planning on taking down a forest or just your annoying neighbors? Reading the customer comments, this thing is a beast. Cut through my ex's car like butter. Well, at least someone's enjoying it. Depressed, packing all these items day in and day out, it makes you question everything, you know? What's the damn point? Picks up a pack of antidepressant pills. Aw, my little friends. My therapist's answer to all my problems. Pop one of these babies and suddenly life is all rainbows and unicorns. Yeah, right. Continues packing. Ah, a package for Miss Sarah Thompson, 123 Sunshine Avenue, 555-9876. Let's see what she's getting. A foot fetish kit? Oh, God. What's wrong with people? Reading the product description, the ultimate sensation foot spa. Pamper your precious tootsies with vibrating jets and scented bubbles. Yuck. I hope she keeps that thing away from me. Checking the customer comments, my feet have never been happier. The tingling sensation is pure bliss. Well, good for you, Miss Thompson. I'll just keep my distance. Packing more items, seriously, what has my life become? A glorified packer of weird shit. Is this what I'm destined for? Forever? Looks at a bottle of whiskey. Oh, sweet temptation. Maybe a drink or two would make all this nonsense more bearable. Picks up his medication, but no. I've got my happy pills to keep me going. Who needs real happiness when you've got chemical substitutes, right? Packing a box of fireworks. Okay, now we're talking. Mr. John Rodriguez, 321 Firework Lane, 555-2468. This man clearly knows how to have a good time. Reading the product description, the explosive extravaganza pack. Set off the night sky with a bang. Not responsible for injuries or loss of limbs. Geez, they're really covering their asses with these disclaimers. Checks the customer comments. My 4th of July party was legendary. The neighbors are still talking about it. Well, Mr. Rodriguez, at least you're the life of the party. By himself, muttering, just another day, another box. I wonder if anything will ever change. Or am I just doomed to be the sad sack stuck in this godforsaken warehouse forever? End of script.
Alright, listen up, you low-level primates. I've created a game that'll blow your puny minds. We're gonna play a little something called Dimensional Roulette.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we played one of your games, I ended up in a dimension where pickles ruled the world.
Morty, shut up and listen. We're gonna pick 5 lucky contestants to introduce themselves and describe the worst dimensions they've ever been to. The loser gets a one-way ticket to the worst dimension ever.
This sounds intriguing. Count me in.
Yeah, I'm down for a wild ride. As long as it's not as gross as the Fruipyland dimension.
Oh, I don't know, guys. This sounds dangerous. I just wanted a nice, normal party.
Shut up, Jerry. Don't be such a pussy. Now, let the introductions begin.
Contestant 1. Hey, I'm Marilyn Manson. The worst dimension I've been to is dimension A666. It's filled with cannibals who eat each other's faces off for fun.
Contestant 2. Hey, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants. I once visited dimension B420, where everyone was constantly high on hallucinogenic sea sponges. It was terrifying.
Contestant 3. Yo, I'm Nikola Tesla. In dimension C1337, there were no laws of physics. Electricity flowed directly from people's bodies, causing chaos and destruction everywhere.
Contestant 4. Greetings, I am Cleopatra. I once found myself in dimension B007, where everyone was obsessed with spies. They would follow me around, pretending to be James Bond. It was obnoxious.
Contestant 5. Hi, I'm Justin Bieber. I once stumbled upon a dimension, E6666, where everyone was an obsessive fan of mine. They would chase me wherever I went, begging for autographs. It was a nightmare, bro.
Alright, let's see who gets the short end of the stick. Spin the dimensional wheel.
The wheel spins, landing on contestant 4.
Cleopatra. Oh, what a load of bullshit. I have to go to the worst dimension ever?
Buckle up, Cleopatra, because I'm about to send you to dimension F999. It's a place where farts are the ultimate currency, and the air is so toxic that everyone's nose hairs fall out. Have fun.
Cleopatra. This is utterly revolting. I can't believe I'm stuck in a dimension where rank odors rule. My lovely palace has been replaced by this crappy fart-infested wasteland. Ah.
Meanwhile, the partygoers laugh, enjoying Cleopatra's misfortune.
Rick, you're a mad genius. This game is outrageous.
Yeah, this is the best party ever.
I can't believe we're actually doing this. Poor Cleopatra, though.
This is insanity. I demand we find a way to bring her back.
Shut up, Jerry. The game's not over yet. Let's continue the party and see what other crazy dimensions we can explore.
Scene: Krusty Krab restaurant. Bubble Bass enters and approaches the cash register, where Squidward is working.
Bubble Bass. Hey there, Squidward. Long time no see, you pathetic excuse for a crustacean.
Squidward, what brings you back to our humble establishment, you insufferable blob of blubber?
Bubble Bass. I'm hungry, and I want my usual order, you squish-faced loser. Brace yourself, this is gonna be complex.
Squidward rolls eyes. Fine, let me hear it.
Bubble Bass. I want a Krabby Patty with double pickles, triple mayo, quadruple cheese, quintuple lettuce, sextuple onions.
Squidward interrupts. Wait, did you say sextuple onions?
Bubble Bass. I'm not finished, you clueless unibrow twerp. Now, add a dash of extra ketchup, a pinch of mustard, a sprinkle of relish, and half a bottle of hot sauce.
Squidward stunned. This is unreal. Anything else?
Bubble Bass. Oh, you bet, you miserable fool. Top it off with a side of extra large fries, loaded with cheese, chili, bacon, jalapenos, sour cream, guacamole, and pickled herring.
Squidward sighs. Unbelievable. Fine, I'll relay your order to SpongeBob.
Scene shifts to the kitchen. SpongeBob is humming as he cooks.
Squidward. SpongeBob, Bubble Bass is back, and he just ordered the most ridiculous burger in history.
SpongeBob, yes, Bubble Bass is back. I better make it perfect.
SpongeBob starts creating the outrageously complicated burger, meticulously following Bubble Bass's instructions. Scene shifts back to the cash register, where Bubble Bass is eagerly waiting for his order.
Bubble Bass, hurry up, you useless cephalopod. I'm starving here.
SpongeBob rushes out, holding a massive tray with a towering burger that defies logic.
SpongeBob, here it is, Bubble Bass, the burger of your dreams.
Bubble Bass takes a big bite, chews for a moment, and then a look of triumph comes over his face.
Bubble bass. Ah, you forgot the key ingredient, SpongeBob. The essence of squirrel.
SpongeBob, Chuckles, did I really?
Scene shifts to Mr. Krabs, who overhears the conversation and grins mischievously.
Mr. Krabs, oh, Bubble Bass, you've fallen right into our trap. Boys, execute Operation Squirrel Surprise.
Suddenly, a trapdoor opens below Bubble Bass's feet, and he plummets into a net.
Bubble Bass, what the barnacles is happening?
From the ceiling, Sandy Cheeks, in her squirrel form, drops down, wielding a lasso.
Sandy Cheeks, howdy, Bubble Bass. Looks like you wanted a taste of squirrel, huh?
Sandy twirls her lasso and expertly captures Bubble Bass.
Bubble Bass, no, let me go, you squirrel-obsessed maniacs.
SpongeBob, Squidward, Mr. Krabs, and Sandy laugh maniacally as they celebrate their revenge. Scene fades out, leaving Bubble Bass trapped and humiliated. Bubble Bass's grand return to the Krusty Krab ends in a humiliating defeat, as SpongeBob and his comrades unleash their unique revenge, ensuring that his insatiable appetite drags him into a squirrel-infused chaos. Sighing. Another damn day in this godforsaken warehouse. Boxes upon boxes, never-ending pile of shit to sort and pack. Muttering. Alright, let's see what's the first pile of crap I have to deal with today. Box number L7432, Hoochie Mama High Heels. Classy. Reading box label, to Candy Johnson, 69 Cherry Lane, phone number 555-1234. Great, just what Candy needs, another damn pair of stripper heels. Hope she falls and breaks her silicone-filled ass. Checking price, $69.99 for these monstrosities. Who the fuck pays that much for a damn shoe? Describing product, Hoochie Mama High Heels, black patent leather with 6-inch stiletto heels. Guaranteed to make your legs look longer and your dignity vanish. Muttering, average star rating of 4.2? Bullshit. Probably paid reviews from desperate men. Reading customer comments, these shoes made my spouse leave me. Thanks, Hoochie Mama. Yeah, blame the shoes, not your shitty personality. Sighing. Let's move on to the next soul-crushing item. Box number M1598, Viagra Deluxe Pack. Rolling eyes, to Mr. Richard Hardwood, 42 Boner Road. Can't even make this shit up. Checking price, $99.99 for 10 magical boner pills. What a deal. Describing product, Viagra Deluxe Pack, because sometimes one pill just isn't enough to get the job done. Muttering, average star rating of 4.6? Well, I guess Mr. Hardwood is one satisfied customer. Reading customer comments, thanks to Viagra, I'm the Energizer Bunny of the bedroom. My wife can't even walk straight anymore. Jesus, TMI, people. Sighing. Let's keep this pathetic train moving. Box number F2345, Super Abs Deluxe Workout Kit. Reading box label, to Terry McMuscles, 123 Flex Street. Oh, Terry, your muscles are compensating for something, buddy. Checking price, $199.99 for this overpriced torture device. Have fun with your herniated discs, Terry. Describing product, Super Abs Deluxe Workout Kit, promises washboard abs in just 5 minutes a day. Yeah, and I'm the damn tooth fairy. Muttering, average star rating of 3.9? Must be filled with sadists who enjoy pain. Reading customer comments, haven't seen my abs in years, thanks to Super Abs. Now they still don't exist, but I feel the burn. Idiots, all of them. Muttering, fucking Amazon, crushing my soul one shitty product at a time. Maybe I should take one of those happy pills the doctor gave me. Examining pill bottle, Ah, Xanax. My little buddy. Dr. McQuack said they'd make me feel better. Let's see. Swallowing pill, bottoms up, you tiny white lifesaver. Now, where's my next box of disappointment? Size, another day of packing boxes. Just my luck.
Frank, grinning, hey there, Jerry, ready to get packing?
Grumbling, not exactly, Frank. I got fired from my job and now I'm stuck here packing these goddamn boxes in this godforsaken Amazon warehouse. It's like my life has become a never-ending loop of misery.
Frank, playfully, well, look on the bright side, my friend. At least you've got me to keep you company.
Sarcastically, oh, joy. Lucky me.
Frank, chuckles, so, what's our first box of the day, Jerry?
Grabs a box, let's see here. It's a box of mugs. To Miss Jennifer Thompson, 123 Oak Street, phone number 555-0123. These mugs have cute little kittens on them, Frank. Perfect for Jennifer's crazy cat lady collection.
Frank, smirking, I'm sure she'll appreciate them. What's the price?
$19.99 for 6 mugs. Can you believe that shit? People pay that much for goddamn mugs?
Frank, laughs, some people have more money than sense, my friend.
Grumbles, tell me about it. And they weigh about 2 pounds, in case you were interested.
Frank, raises an eyebrow, fascinating. Anything else?
Reading, average star reviews, 4.5 out of 5.
And here's a comment from a satisfied customer. These mugs made my morning coffee 10 times better. I felt like a damn princess sipping from them.
Frank, chuckles, sounds like Jennifer is in for a treat. What's next?
Grabs another box. Ah, yes. A box of adult toys. Delightful. To Mr. John Smith, 69 Pleasure Lane, phone number 555-6789. They're really going all out with that address, huh?
Frank, grinning, I guess Mr. Smith knows what he wants.
Rolls eyes, apparently so. The price? Oh, let's not go there. And these things weigh about 3 pounds each. Talk about a workout.
Frank, laughs, well, at least it's keeping you physically active during your existential crisis.
Size? Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it. Anyway, the average star reviews are off the charts for these. Adult toys. And here's a comment, best purchase of my life. It's like the orgasm gods descended from heaven. Lovely.
Frank, laughing uncontrollably, oh, Jerry, you have the most interesting job.
Deadpan. I'm glad you find my misery amusing, Frank.
Frank, grinning, hey, it's what friends are for, right?
Nods, I suppose so. Thanks for putting up with me, buddy. Even in the midst of this ridiculousness, you make it a little more bearable.
Frank, smiling, that's what friends are for, Jerry. Now, let's get back to packing those orgasm-inducing toys.
Sighs dramatically, only in my life, Frank. Only in my life.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're having a little shindig tonight with some unexpected guests. It's gonna be wilder than Jerry's attempt at fixing the portal gun.
Oh geez, Rick, who's coming over? Please tell me it's not another dimension full of Cronenbergs or something.
No, Morty, we're playing a game tonight. We're gonna bring in 5 randomly selected celebrities. cartoon characters, and historical figures and have them introduce themselves. But here's the twist. They have to describe the worst dimension they've ever been to.
Enthusiastically, sounds like fun. Count me in, Rick.
Ah, whatever. As long as it brings some excitement to this boring family, I'm game.
I don't know, Rick. Are you sure this is a good idea?
Trust me, Beth, it's gonna be fine. Now, let's get this party started. Celebrity 1. Steph Curry. Hey, I'm Steph Curry and the worst dimension I've been to is Dimension S/10, where I could never sink a three-pointer. My basketball skills were worse than Jerry's social skills.
Cartoon Character 1, Eric Cartman, Respect Live Authority. In Dimension C-7, everyone's obsessed with kale and gluten-free food. I couldn't find a decent cheeseburger anywhere. It was torture, man.
Historical Figure 1, Napoleon Bonaparte, bonjour. In Dimension N_3, there was a shortage of hats. Can you imagine? I, Napoleon, without a fancy hat? Sacre bleu.
Alright, losers. Time to announce the worst dimension ever. And the big winner is...
Nervously, oh geez, Rick. Who's it gonna be?
Smirking. Drumroll please. It's Jerry.
What? No way. I don't want to be plunged into some awful dimension. Complaining. This is just great. I'm in Dimension J!9, where every surface is covered in sticky glue. I can't move without getting stuck. Thanks a lot, Rick.
Well, serves you right, Jerry. Maybe next time, think twice before volunteering for a Rick and Morty party game.
Laughs. That's the spirit, Beth. Now let's get this party rocking. Anyone up for interdimensional karaoke?
Excitedly, finally, something fun. I call dibs on singing Wrecking Ball in Dimension M#5.
Size, looks like it's gonna be another crazy night with the Smiths. Can't wait to see what absurd dimension we end up in this time.
Fade out.
Squidward, welcome to the Krusty Krab. What can I get you?
Bubble Bass. Ah, Squidward. I've returned to this wretched establishment. Prepare yourself for my order.
Squidward. Size, alright, what's it gonna be this time?
Bubble Bass. I want a Krabby Patty with extra cheese, and hold the pickles, mustard, ketchup, and mayo.
Squidward. So, you want just a patty and cheese?
Bubble Bass. Oh no, my dear cashier. It doesn't end there. I also want 8 patties, but only if they're cooked on a seahorse grill.
Squidward. A seahorse grill? Are you serious?
Bubble Bass. Oh, but we're just getting started. I want the buns toasted, but only under a full moon, and only by singing mermaids.
Squidward. Seriously? Fine, anything else?
Bubble Bass, of course. I also require lettuce shredded by a jellyfish dancing ballet, tomatoes sliced with a swordfish's fin, and onions diced by a squirrel in a tutu.
Squidward. Are you out of your mind?
Bubble Bass. No, I'm just a master of culinary perfection. Moving on, I want the ketchup squirted into the shape of the Krusty Krab sign and mustard in the shape of a whale. And sprinkle some unicorn tears on top for good measure.
Squidward. Speechless. Sure. Is that all?
Bubble Bass. Almost. I also need a side of jellyfish jelly, but it must be collected during a lunar eclipse by moonlight only.
SpongeBob, overhearing, did someone say, the most complicated order ever?
Squidward. SpongeBob, please don't encourage him.
SpongeBob, oh, but Squidward, this is a challenge. I can do it.
Bubble Bass, smirking, well, SpongeBob, looks like you've met your match.
Squidward. Let's see if he can even get it right.
Time passes as SpongeBob diligently assembles the impossible order.
SpongeBob, finding, here it is, Bubble Bass. The most ridiculous Krabby Patty you've ever seen.
Bubble Bass. Ha, finally, someone who knows a challenge when they see it. But...
SpongeBob, but what?
Bubble Bass, you forgot the most important ingredient. A single drop of seahorse sweat.
Squidward. Oh, for the love of Neptune.
SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs exchange a knowing look. Suddenly, Mr. Krabs pulls out a tiny vial labeled Seahorse Sweat.
Mr. Krabs, you mean this, Bubble Bass? Bubble Bass, how did you? Mr. Krabs, never underestimate the lengths we'll go to for a customer. Now, eat it.
Bubble Bass, defeated, takes a hesitant bite of the monstrous Krabby Patty.
Bubble Bass, mouth full, it's delicious.
SpongeBob, victory is ours.
Squidward. Finally, a win for common sense.
Everyone starts laughing and SpongeBob does a victory dance while Bubble Bass continues to eat the elaborate burger. Scene fades out with all characters laughing and enjoying their little victory. Arcude, walking down the stairs, mumbling to herself, Anime City, huh? This place better live up to the hype. As Arcude reaches the bottom of the stairs, a man named Kuro enters the scene.
Kuro, well, what do we have here? A pretty little lady in a blue dress. Mind if I accompany you?
Arcude, raising an eyebrow, depends, honey. Can you handle the intensity?
Kuro, smirking. Oh, I can handle anything, babe.
As they continue walking through Anime City, they stumble upon a group of ninjas fighting a team of samurais.
Arcude, what the fuck is happening here?
Kuro, grinning, looks like we stumbled upon an epic battle. Shall we join in?
Arcude, cracking her knuckles, hell yeah, let's go kick some ass.
They jump into the fight, defeating ninjas and samurais left and right. Suddenly, an alien spaceship descends from the sky.
Arcude, seriously, aliens now, what the fuck is going on?
Kuro, laughing, don't worry, babe, we've got this.
They fight off the aliens with their incredible skills. Suddenly, a time-traveling wizard named Ezekiel appears.
Ezekiel, stop right there. You're causing a disturbance in the space-time continuum.
Kuro, rolling his eyes, don't give me that shit, wizard. We're just enjoying the chaos.
Arcude, yeah, we're living our true selves in this crazy-ass city. You gonna stop us?
Ezekiel, grinning, I have a better idea. Join me, and together, we can rule Anime City.
Arcude, raising an eyebrow, rule Anime City, now that's a tempting offer.
Kuro, whispering to Arcude, remember, babe, we're all about the chaos.
Arcude, smirking, screw ruling, let's bring chaos to Anime City, Ezekiel.
They join forces, causing even more chaos and destruction. The city is left in ruins as they revel in their madness.
Arcude, laughing hysterically, this is our city now, bitches.
Kuro, raising a glass, to chaos, destruction, and damn good fun.
As the dust settles, they stand triumphantly amidst the wreckage, ready for their next adventure.
Arcude, Anime City won't know what hit him.
Kuro, grinning, let the madness continue.
The two anti-heroes walk off into the sunset, leaving a trail of chaos behind them. Sighs. Another day at this goddamn warehouse. Packing boxes like a mindless drone. Can't believe I got fired from my old job. Fuck. Reading a label. Alright, let's see what we got here. John Smith, 123 Main Street, 555 minus 1,234 inches. Aw, some lucky bastard ordered Viagra. Hope old John is having a wild night. Grumbling. Next up, some fancy skin cream. Karen Thompson, 456 Elm Avenue, 555-5678. She better enjoy looking 50 years younger with this shit. Lucky bitch. Grunting. I hate my life. Who's this lucky motherfucker? Michael Jenkins, 789 Oak Lane, 555-9012. Oh, great, he ordered hemorrhoid cream. Hope his ass feels better. Cynically, oh look, a fucking happiness supplement. Emily Rodriguez, 987 Maple Drive, 555-3456. Let's see if these magic pills make her miserable existence somewhat bearable. Doubt it. Bitterly, more goddamn medication. David Johnson, 654 Pine Street, 555-7890. Some antidepressants. Maybe they'll make him forget how shitty this world is. Lucky bastard. Muttering to himself, packing boxes like a fucking automaton, surrounded by a bunch of pills. Is this life? Is this all there is to it? Goddamn existential crisis. Sighs. Look at these idiots, leaving reviews for this crap. 5 stars, this penis enlargement cream worked wonders. Yeah, sure, buddy. That's why you're still single. Mocking tone. 1 star, didn't cure my erectile dysfunction. Sorry to hear that, buddy. Maybe you got a deeper issue than a fucking pill can solve. Grimacing, and of course, the comments. This cream gave me a rash and made my face look like a tomato. Well, what the fuck did you expect, Susan? Angrily, this supplement made me feel worse than before. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Maybe happiness isn't something you can pop out of a bottle. Bitterly, packing these boxes, numbing myself with these medications. It's all so goddamn pointless. What's the fucking purpose? Tearfully, and here I am, wallowing in my own misery. Just a cog in this never-ending cycle of consumerism and despair. Who the fuck am I? Whispering to himself, maybe I should take some of these pills. Maybe they'll numb the pain. Maybe they'll give me a glimpse of happiness. Just a glimpse. Thoughtfully, or maybe I should burn this whole fucking warehouse down. Watch it all go up in flames. Fuck capitalism, fuck this soul-sucking existence. Frustrated, fuck it all. Pack the boxes, Jerry. Pack the boxes and forget that you're dying inside. But hey, at least these bastards will get their precious pills. Lucky them. Sighs. Another day of packing these damn boxes. Let's see what we got here. Opens a box.
Item 1, Sex Swing Deluxe Edition. For Mr. Johnson, 69 Pleasure Avenue, 555-6969. Price, $299.99. Weight, 15 pounds. Description, a sturdy steel frame with comfortable cushions. Average star rating, 4.5. Customer comment, best purchase of my life. My wife and I are swinging into ecstasy every night.
Grimaces? Seriously? Who the fuck orders this shit?
Item 2, Extreme Anal Bead Set. For Mrs. Robinson, 42 Naughty Lane, 555-6969. Price, $49.99. Weight, 1 pound. Description, gradually increasing size for intensifying pleasure. Average star rating, 4.2. Customer comment, had me screaming with pleasure, but be careful with the retrieval string.
Rolls eyes. Great, another adventurous asshole. Item 3, Inflatable Sheet Companion. For Mr. Thompson, 21 Lonely Street, 555-6969.
Price, $19.99.
Weight, 2 pounds. Description, highly realistic sheep replica for ultimate companionship.
Average star rating, 3.8.
Customer comment, helps me sleep like a baby, I never feel lonely anymore. Shakes his head, Jesus Christ, what is wrong with these people?
Item 4. Vibrating elephant trunk massager. For Dr. Anderson, 7 Pleasureville Drive, 555-6969. Price: $79.99. Weight: 3 pounds. Description: dual speed vibrations for luxurious relaxation. Average star rating: 4.7. Customer comment: the best trunk in town. It massages every inch of my body.
Muttering, these perverted assholes have more fun than I do.
Item 5. Enormous dildo set. For Miss Johnson, 69 Pleasure Avenue, 555-6969. Price: $129.99. Weight: 10 pounds. Description: a collection of various sizes and textures for endless pleasure. Average star rating: 4.9. Customer comment: used them all and came multiple times. It's like having a party in my bedroom.
Sighs deeply. This job is killing me. I'm just a miserable cog in a perverted machine. Jerry reaches into his pocket and takes out a pill bottle. Reads label: antidepressant extraordinaire. Great, another attempt to numb the pain. Jerry opens the pill bottle and swallows a pill without water. Murmurs, maybe this will make everything feel a little less fucked up. Jerry continues packing the items, his depression weighing heavily on him. Whispers, I'm stuck in this goddamn job, surrounded by their messed up desires. Is this what life is all about? What the fuck am I doing with my existence? Jerry stares into the void, his existential crisis growing. End scene.
Alright, Morty, get ready for a mind-bending experiment. Tonight, we're gonna play a game like no other. We've gathered here real-life celebrities, cartoon characters, video game personalities, and even historical figures. Woohoo!
Rick, I don't know about this. It sounds crazy.
Come on, Morty, loosen up. It'll be fun. Let's get this party started.
I'm so down for this. Let's see who we got.
Muttering, I don't know why I'm here, but okay.
Alright, first up, we have Adolf Hitler. Yeah, you heard me right. Don't worry, he's in cartoon form, so no actual harm done. Adolf, say hi and tell us about the worst dimension you've ever visited.
Adolf Hitler, Guten Tag, everyone. The worst dimension I've encountered is dimension H666. In this dimension, Hitler won World War II, and the world went into a never-ending reign of fascist terror. It's horrifying, even for me.
Damn, Adolf, that's messed up. Alright, next celebrity, we got Kim Kardashian. Kim, tell us about the worst dimension you've visited.
Kim Kardashian. Hey, everyone. So, the worst dimension I've experienced is dimension K69. In that dimension, everyone is obsessed with their appearance, to the point where they've all turned into vain, self-absorbed monsters. Trust me, it's not a pretty sight.
This is getting weirder every second.
Buckle up, Morty. Next up, we have Pikachu. Pikachu, what's the worst dimension you've been to?
Pikachu. Pika Pika. Translation. In Dimension P88, all the Pokeballs have malfunctioned, and Pokemon trainers are locked in an eternal battle. It's shocking.
Poor little Pikachu. That sounds terrible.
Alright, let's keep it moving. We have Cleopatra in the house. Cleopatra, enlighten us about the worst dimension you've experienced.
Cleopatra. Hello, everyone. The worst dimension I've visited is dimension C13. In this dimension, civilization is ruled by giant snakes, and every human is treated as their slaves. It's quite slithery, I must say.
Giant snakes? No thank you.
And last but not least, we have Barney, the purple dinosaur.
Barney. Hi, kids. The worst dimension I've been in is dimension B42. It's a place where all the dinosaurs never went extinct but evolved into bloodthirsty, carnivorous beasts. They roam freely and munch on anything in their path. It's Dino-Mite.
Alright, now it's time to vote. Everyone write down the dimension you think is the worst.
They all write down their choices and hand them to Rick.
And the loser is Jerry.
What? Not fair.
Sorry, Jerry, it's the rules. Say goodbye, everyone.
Oh, goodbye, Jerry.
Jerry is then plunged into the worst dimension ever. Oh, God. What the fuck? This place is an endless nightmare. Giant snakes, carnivorous dinosaurs, and blood everywhere. No, no, no. Meanwhile, the rest of the group laughs and continues their party, leaving poor Jerry to suffer in the worst dimension.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, listen up. We've got a situation here. We've got Queen Slug for a butt right in our living room.
What the hell, Rick? How did she even get here?
I don't know, Morty. She must have found a way to cross dimensions or some shit. But we need to get out of here before she sucks us all inside.
This is insane. How are we supposed to escape from a giant earthworm with a massive body?
Oh, great. Just when I thought our lives couldn't get any weirder, we're about to be minions to some grotesque queen.
Calm down, Jerry. We need a plan. Summer, find something we can use to distract her.
Looking around. Ah, okay. I see a carrot over there. It's a long shot, but maybe it'll work.
Great. Beth, Jerry, stand back. Morty, you come with me.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going in, Morty. We're gonna figure out how to destroy her from the inside.
Handing Rick the carrot. Good luck, guys.
Be safe, you two. And Morty, take care of your grandpa.
Yeah, right. Like that kid can take care of anyone. Scene shifts to inside Queen Slug for a butt's abdomen.
Oh, God, Rick. It smells like rotten eggs inside here.
Welcome to the Queen's birth canal, Morty. Keep your eyes peeled for any escape routes. We need to find a way out before we end up as mutant alien insect larvae.
Gagging. Can't we just find the remote and zap ourselves back home?
Morty, this is not a time for shortcuts. We're in her guts. Oh, look. There's a light up ahead. Let's go.
Multiple twists and turns later.
Rick, look. It's a cavity up ahead. We might be able to crawl out from there.
Good job, Morty. Let's make a run for it.
They crawl out of the queen's abdomen and find themselves back in their living room.
Oh my God, you made it.
Thank goodness you guys are alright.
That was the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
Well, we made it, thanks to Morty's quick thinking.
Yeah, I mean, it was mostly Rick's plan.
Shut up, Morty. It's not like we need a damn award for saving the world from a giant, slimy worm.
Can we just, never talk about this again?
Agreed. Let's just pretend it never happened.
Everyone nods in agreement, hoping to forget the whole insane experience. Size. Another day, another box to pack. Alright, let's see what we have here. Box number 1. Address to John Dusherson, 69 Fuck You Lane, Shitville, USA. Phone number 555-666-7777. Grumbles. Lovely, someone's got a great sense of humor. Product description. A giant, inflatable penis costume for parties. Oh, the irony.
Price, $69.99.
Who would have thought? In monotone, average star reviews, 4.5 stars. Customer comments. This thing sure knows how to make an entrance, brought my wildest fantasies to life. Great for bachelor parties, not so much for church events. Next up. Box number 2. Addressed to Karen Bitchface, 666 Hell Street, Satan's Valley, Hades. Phone number 666-666-6666. Nice digits. Rolls eyes, of course, it's you, Karen. Product description. A set of poisonous darts disguised as unicorn horns, perfect for settling office disputes. Price, $29.99, creative. In a sarcastic tone, average star reviews, 5 stars. Customer comments. My boss never saw it coming, highly recommended for toxic workplaces. Size heavily, is this my life now? Packing boxes for people's weird-ass purchases. And last but not least, box number 3. Addressed to Richard Asswipe, 123 Douchebag Lane, Loserville, USA. Phone number 555-555-1234. Classic. Whispering to himself, I bet Richard is a real treat. Product description. A self-help book titled, How to Not Be a Douche-Canoe. Huh, the irony is strong with this one. Price, $9.99, worth every penny. Murmurs, average star reviews, 1 star. Customer comments. The author clearly didn't read his own book. Do not waste your time or money. I'd rather be a douche-canoe than read this crap. Size, exhausted, packing boxes, labeling absurdities, and witnessing humanity's oddities. It's also meaningless. Takes out a pill bottle. Ah, my little sanity saviors. Time for my daily cocktail of antidepressants and anxiety suppressants. Swallows pills. Maybe, just maybe, these colorful little wonders will keep me sane amidst this chaotic madness. Looks at the pile of boxes. Okay, I can do this. 1 box at a time. Just keep packing, Jerry. Keep packing.
Alright, listen up, you bunch of dipshits. We just stumbled into a dimension where we're in some crazy-ass avatar world. Morty, put on your big boy pants cuz shit's about to get real.
Aw geez, Rick, why can't we just go back to our own dimension?
Shut the hell up, Morty. We're here now, so we might as well embrace it. We gotta find Aang and his gang and help them out.
Ah, seriously? I don't want to be stuck in some bizarre cartoon world.
Summer, stop complaining. I think this could be an amazing adventure for all of us.
I am not sure about this, guys. It seems dangerous.
Lisa. Dad, it's a fictional dimension. We're not in any real danger.
Sophia, Lisa's right, Dad. We just need to stick together and figure it out.
Alright, everyone shut your pie holes and let me explain. We're here because of a complex combination of quantum physics and interdimensional anomalies. I won't bore you with the details, but basically, we're screwed.
Great, Rick. Thanks for the uplifting pep talk.
Shut up, Morty. Look over there. It's Aang and his gang in the middle of a battle.
Whoa, that crazy bald kid can bend the elements. This is so trippy.
Let's go help them, guys. We can't just stand here.
I don't know, Beth. This seems dangerous.
Lisa. Dad, seriously? We're in a world where people can control fire, water, earth, and air. Just go with it.
Sophia, yeah, Dad. We'll be fine. Let's kick some ass.
Alright, if we're doing this, we're doing it my way. Morty, grab that staff. We're gonna show these benders what real power looks like.
Aw, geez, Rick. I don't know about this.
Morty, just shut up and follow my lead. Let's shake things up.
They join the battle, fighting alongside Aang and his friends. The scene is filled with epic bending, explosions, and intense choreography.
This is actually kind of awesome.
I can't believe we're actually doing this. We're like superheroes.
I am not sure about this, Beth. I think we should be careful.
Lisa. Dad, seriously? Remember that one time we fought off an alien invasion? We can handle a few benders.
Sophia. Yeah, Dad. Loosen up and kick some ass.
After a thrilling battle, our gang emerges victorious, helping Aang and his friends defeat their enemies.
Aang, thank you so much for your help. You guys are amazing.
Yeah, save the gratitude. We're out of here, weirdo. Morty, fire up the portal gun.
Right. On it, Rick.
Suddenly, the portal appears, swirling with vivid colors.
Wait, we're leaving already? Can't we stay and explore?
I have to agree with Summer. This world is incredible.
I think it's dangerous. We should go back to our own dimension.
Lisa. Dad, seriously? This place is amazing. We should stay a little longer.
Sophia. Yeah, Dad. Let's have some more adventure.
Fine. We'll stay for a bit longer. But don't get too attached. We're not gonna become characters in some freaking cartoon.
The gang continues their adventure in the world of Avatar, exploring new locations, learning bending techniques, and facing incredible challenges. The story ends with them bidding farewell to Aang and his friends, returning through the portal, and contemplating their next adventure.
Well, that was fun. Time for our next crazy escapade, wherever the hell that may be.
Yeah, Rick. But can we maybe go to a dimension without all the danger next time?
Sure, Morty, we'll find something boring and safe. Just for you.
They all laugh and prepare for their next interdimensional adventure, ready to face whatever wild and dangerous world awaits them.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a wild party to throw tonight.
Rick, are you sure it's a good idea to invite all these crazy random celebrities?
Of course, Morty, what's a party without a little chaos? Plus, I've installed a new game for us to play.
Rick, you better not have brought any of your weird inventions into this party.
Yeah, I don't want another incident like last time.
Relax, Beth, this is gonna be the best party ever. And Jerry, no one wants to relive that incident.
All right, I'm ready to get this party started. Who are these obscure celebrities?
Well, we've got Albert Einstein, Mrs. Doubtfire, Bowser from Mario, Kim Kardashian, and Bob Ross.
That's quite the mix, Rick. How does this game work?
Each person has to introduce themselves and then describe the worst dimension they know. The loser gets plunged into that dimension.
Rick, this sounds dangerous. Are you sure we should be playing this?
Trust me, Beth, it's all in good fun. Now let's get started.
All right, I'll go first. Hey, everybody, I'm Summer, and the worst dimension I know is Dimension X23. It's a world filled with annoying siblings and endless awkward family dinners.
I guess it's my turn then. Hi, I'm Jerry, and the worst dimension I know is Dimension D42. It's a place where everyone's internet connection is always slow.
Bob Ross. Well, hello there, folks. I'm Bob Ross, and the worst dimension I know is Dimension B13. It's a place where all the happy little trees are infested with squirrels.
Kim Kardashian. Hi, everyone. I'm Kim Kardashian, and the worst dimension I know is Dimension K7. It's a world where no one knows who I am.
Albert Einstein. Greetings, I am Albert Einstein, and the worst dimension I know is Dimension E99. It's a place where math doesn't exist, and everyone believes that 2 plus 2 equals pi. Alright, it's my turn to join in. I'm Rick, and the worst dimension I know is Dimension S49. It's a world where everyone talks in never-ending puns. It's insufferable.
I guess that leaves me. Hi, I'm Morty, and the worst dimension I know is Dimension M17. It's a place where clothes randomly come to life and insult you in public.
Well, Morty, looks like you lost the game. Time to plunge you into your own worst dimension.
Wait, what? No! Morty, complaining. This is horrible. The clothes won't stop calling me a fashion disaster, and they keep giving me wedgies. Rick, get me out of here.
Alright, let's get Morty out of there before he becomes a permanent resident in the wedgie dimension.
Thank you, Rick. I swear, that was the worst experience ever.
Can we please play a safer game next time, Rick?
Fine, I can't guarantee anything. But for now, let's enjoy the party and keep the interdimensional shenanigans to a minimum, okay?
Agreed. Let's just have a normal, non-life-threatening evening for once.
As long as no one gets plunged into another bizarre dimension, I'm cool with that.
Oh bros, let's just paint happy little party memories, my friends. No more plunging into realms of despair.
Kim Kardashian. As long as I don't end up in a dimension without mirrors, I'm good.
Albert Einstein. I must say, this gathering of unique individuals is quite fascinating. I look forward to observing more human absurdity. Alright, let's party, and remember, folks, keep your dimensions in check.
Sighs. Another fucking day in this goddamn warehouse. Why the hell did I get fired from my job? Starts packing a box with a can of food. Alright, let's see here. A can of food, spicy beef chunks. Who the fuck eats this shit? Reads label. Okay, addressed to Mark Johnson, 123 Main Street, Anytown. Phone number 555-6789. Great, his number is missing a digit. Fantastic. Puts the can in the box and grabs another item. Oh look, a soothing foot cream for Barbara Thompson. $45 for this crap? Who's willing to pay that much for cream? Packs the cream and grabs a new item. Oh, here we go. Extreme butt plugs for Mike Davis. Geez, how many sizes does this guy need? Examines the product. Okay, it's made of silicone, comes with 5 different sizes, and has an average rating of 4.5 stars. Wait, why the fuck am I reading this? Puts the butt plugs in the box and grabs another item. Anti-aging cream for Patricia Wilson. Huh, I could use some of this myself. I feel like an old sack of shit. Opens the cream and applies some to his face. Maybe this crap will solve my existential crisis. Continues packing items, mumbling to himself. Deluxe vibrating dildo. Sarah Thompson. Seriously, why are all these people named Thompson? Examines the product. Whoa, this thing has 7 vibration modes and is waterproof. Intriguing. Pauses, then shakes his head. Focus. Jerry, you're here to pack boxes, not contemplate your sad sex life. Keeps packing, feeling increasingly depressed. Anal bleaching kit. What the actual fuck? Is this even a thing? Packs the box, muttering sarcastically. Oh yes, Susan Thompson. I'm sure your asshole will look fabulous after using this crap. Takes a moment to look at his medication bottles on the shelf. Aw, my little helpers. Depression medication, anxiety medication, and a whole cocktail of others. Gotta stay medicated to survive this shit. Grabs a bottle and pours the pills into his hand. Swallow, repeat. Swallow, repeat. Maybe these will make this job bearable, or at least let me forget I exist. Continues packing, his voice growing more monotone. Mega-sized condoms. Oh, come on. For Frank Thompson this time? What the hell is happening with the Thompson family? Carefully packs the condoms. Alright, Frank, I hope these giant condoms make your sexual adventures as exciting as your fucking name. Keeps packing, slowly losing his will. Intense nipple clamps. Are you fucking kidding me? Packs the clamps, then stares off into the distance. Is this what my life has come to? Packing boxes full of kinky shit for strangers? I need to get out of here, man. This place is sucking my soul dry. Finally finishes packing the last item. Thank fuck, I'm done for the day. Time to drown my sorrows in alcohol and regret. Walks out of the warehouse, defeated and empty.
Well, Morty, looks like we've got ourselves another interdimensional problem on our hands.
Oh man, Rick, why can't we have just one normal day?
Seriously, do we always have to deal with these freaky deaky creatures?
Just stay calm, everyone. We'll figure out a way to handle this.
Oh great, another mess we have to clean up. What's next, carnivorous unicorns?
Queen slug for a butt, emerging from the shadows, well, if it isn't the pathetic earthlings. Prepare to become my loyal minions.
Laughs, minions? You gotta be kidding me, lady.
Yeah, back off, Queen Slug for a butt. We're not interested in joining your weird club.
Don't listen to her, guys. We faced worse than this.
I don't know whether to be grossed out or terrified right now.
Can't we just talk this out? Maybe you're looking for revenge because of some misunderstanding?
Queen slug for a butt, revenge. Please, I'm just here to absorb you into my majestic body.
That's it, Morty. Looks like we'll have to outsmart this slimy dictator.
Outsmart? How are we supposed to do that, Rick? She's bigger than a house.
Rick always finds a way, Morty. Just trust him.
Let's focus on finding an escape. There must be a weak point in her massive body.
Can't we just call the intergalactic police or something?
Queen slug for a butt, mocking, call all the authorities you want. No one can save you now.
Alright, everyone, stick together. We need to find a way out before we end up in her birth canal or something.
Oh geez, Rick, this is getting weirder by the second.
Oh, I can't wait to tell my friends about this when we get out of here.
Just keep moving forward, everyone. We have to stay focused.
I should have stayed in the car, damn it.
Queen slug for a butt, enjoy your final moments, humans. Soon you'll become mutant insectoid larvae.
Hold on, everyone. I think I found a portal out of here. Follow me.
Oh man, Rick, it feels like we've been walking for hours.
I hope this leads us back home. Rick, I miss my normal, boring life.
Keep pushing forward, everyone. We're almost there.
Can we please go back to regular family bonding activities after this?
Queen slug for a butt, roaring. You won't escape me, fools. I am the conqueror of worlds.
We're almost there, Morty. Get ready for an epic escape.
I trust you, Rick. Let's do this.
They reach the portal, and as they step through, they are instantly transported back home.
We made it. I can't believe it.
Thank goodness we're all safe. That was way too close.
Finally, we can get back to our normal, mundane lives.
Well, that was quite the adventure, wasn't it? Let's hope we don't run into Queen Slug for a butt again.
Agreed, Rick. Can we just have a quiet day for once?
They all laugh and rejoice, grateful to be back home and free from the clutches of Queen Slug for a butt.
Scene, Rick's garage. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry are gathered around a table, discussing their latest adventure.
Alright, Listen up, everyone. I've detected some interdimensional activity that could potentially ruin our lives.
Oh geez, Rick, what is it this time?
Queen Slug for a butt from the Earthworm Gym world has somehow stumbled upon our dimension and she's hell-bent on making us her minions. And trust me, she's got a huge ass body to back it up.
Whispering to Beth, did I hear that correctly? A queen with a big butt? What kind of sick world are we living in?
Jerry, just try to keep up for once. We need to come up with a plan to get rid of her before she envelops us in her, abdomen.
Ew, gross. You mean she's gonna suck us in like a vacuum cleaner?
Not exactly, Summer. She's got a freaking interdimensional portal right inside her abdomen. Once inside, we'll be transported to a whole new level of weirdness.
Nervous. Wait. Are you telling me that we'll be inside her?
Yep, deep within the Queen's abdominal birth canal. It's gonna be one wild ride, Morty.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. I just wanted a quiet, normal life. Is that too much to ask?
Well, buckle up, Jerry. You're in for a wild adventure. We need to find a way out before we end up as mutant alien insectoid larvae or something equally disturbing.
Scene transition. Inside Queen Slug for a butt's abdomen.
Disgusted. It smells like a mix of rotten eggs and old gym socks in here.
Look around, everyone. This place is like a bizarre alien hub. The walls are pulsating with grotesque colors.
Whispering. Please let me wake up from this nightmare.
Amazed. Whoa, check out those floating neon tubes filled with glowing sludge. I'll bet they're worth a fortune in the black market of weird.
Focus, Morty. We need to find that interdimensional portal and get the hell out of here.
Scene transition. Rick and the family stumbling upon the portal.
There it is, guys. The portal. We're almost out of this gross mess.
Wait, is that a fusion reactor powering the portal?
Holy crap, it is. You know what this means, Morty? We can harness the portal's energy and build our own interdimensional spaceship.
Rick, you do realize we're still inside this creature, right?
Sarcastically. Oh, really, Morty? I hadn't noticed, but don't worry, I got a plan for that too.
Scene transition. Rick and the family successfully escaping the Queen's abdomen.
We made it. We're back in the garage.
Relieved, thank goodness. I never thought I'd be so happy to see this musty old place again.
So, what now? Are we gonna go on more insane adventures?
Of course, Summer. That's what we do, in case you haven't noticed. Now, who's up for saving an entire dimension from certain doom?
Hesitant, I guess. I mean, what could possibly go wrong, right?
Oh, Morty, so many things can go wrong. That's the beauty of it. Now, let's get ready, because wherever we're going, it's gonna be one hell of a ride.
Cue epic music as the family prepares for their next interdimensional adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another existential crisis on our hands, and this time it's slimy and butt related.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of trouble have we gotten ourselves into now?
Seriously, Dad? Another freakish creature invading our home? Can't we have just one normal family dinner?
Laughs. Normal, Summer? That's a relative term. Now, brace yourselves for the Queen Slug for a butt from the Earthworm Gym world.
Whispering, earthworm what now?
Just roll with it, Morty. Look, there she is, with her massive slug butt wiggling around like it's Saturday night at the wormhole disco.
Slug for a butt. Bow down, puny mortals. For I am Queen Slug for a butt, ruler of all slimy creatures.
Sarcastically, oh great, another queen trying to usurp my throne as the most dysfunctional mother around.
Don't worry, Beth. We'll handle this. I mean, how bad can it be?
Slug for a butt. Bad? Oh, honey, you have no idea. I'll swallow you whole, taunt you with my enormous body, and then store you in my glorious abdomen until you become my obedient minions.
Ew, that's so gross. Can't we just, like, call the Ghostbusters or something?
Ghostbusters? Really, Summer? We need Rick to get us out of this mess.
Alright, everyone, hold on tight. We're going on a slimy adventure of a lifetime.
Scene transitions to inside Queen Slug for Ed Butt's abdomen.
Oh my god, it's like a bizarre psychedelic rave in here. There are alien creatures dancing and weird lights everywhere.
This is worse than that time we accidentally ate those expired mushrooms, Beth. Way worse.
Rick, any chance you have a plan to save us from becoming mutant alien insectoid larvae?
Morty, I always have a plan. We just need to find the exit chute and escape before we get turned into something that belongs in a sci-fi horror film.
Can't we just, like, ask these weird creatures for directions? Maybe they're friendly?
Friendly, Summer. They're more interested in partying than helping us out. We'll have to rely on good old-fashioned Rick genius.
Rick, hurry. I can feel the slime starting to morph my molecules.
Alright, keep your lab coat on. I found the exit chute, everyone. Hold on to something and get ready for a bumpy ride.
Scene transitions to the family rocketing out of the Queen's abdomen. I can see the light. We're almost out.
Rick, I don't think we'll ever be able to unsee what we just witnessed.
Morty, that's the beauty of life. Some things stick with you forever, like traumatic memories and that one time we got sucked inside a giant slug butt.
Can we please just never mention this ever again?
Agreed, Summer. It's time to head home and pretend this never happened. We've had enough adventure for one day.
I'm just glad we made it out in one piece. Let's never mess with butt-related queens again.
Amen to that. Scene ends with the family walking back into their home, ready to move on from this bizarre adventure. Sighs. Another day in this godforsaken warehouse. Let's get this over with. Mumbling. Alright, first package. It's a goddamn exercise bike. Ah, Brenda Wilson, 123 Main Street, 555-6789. Lucky her. Exasperated, Sunny Cyclone 5000. Who the fuck comes up with these names? Hope Brenda enjoys the 500-pound monster. Checking online. Oh look, it has a 4-star average review. Feels like biking through hell but with slightly brighter flames. Great, just what she needs. Packing. Okay, next up we have a collapsible kayak. Oh, this should be fun. It's for Paul Anderson over at 456 Elm Street. Grumbling. Wonderful, the kayak that makes you question your life choices. I'm a fucking box packer, for crying out loud. Reading, Cascade Explorer 3000. Seriously, who buys this shit? Ah, it has a 3-star rating with one customer claiming it sank on its maiden voyage. Lovely. Unpacking boxes. Next, we have a life-size anatomically correct sex doll. Jesus fucking Christ. This one's addressed to Tim Simmons at 789 Oak Avenue. Disgusted. Oh, lucky Tim. He gets to spend his nights with Petunia, the pleasure bot. She even has a built-in vibrating feature. Good grief. Checking online. She's got 5 stars, of course. Petunia blew my mind, and some other things too. I can't make this shit up. Grabs a pill bottle. Ah, the antidepressants. My best friends lately. Pop one of these babies and try to numb the existential dread. Like that's possible. Takes a pill. Medicate the misery away, temporarily, at least. Packs more boxes. Okay, next item. Let's see what fresh hell we have here. A fucking taxidermy goat. Seriously? Addressed to Jane Thompson, 987 Pine Street. Facepalming. Who on earth orders a taxidermied goat? And why is this even a thing? People are weird. Searches for reviews. Oh, look, it's got 2.5 stars. The goat looked more alive than my ex-spouse. I can't believe I'm reading customer reviews about dead animals. Groaning, I can't take much more of this. Seriously, what has my life become? Packing sex dolls and dead goats for strangers. What a fucking circus. Empties another bottle. Ah, my anxiety meds. Just what the doctor ordered to deal with this insane routine. Packing more boxes. Let's get this shit over with. Anything else in this pile of misery and absurdity? Reads label, garden gnome with a built-in flamethrower. Addressed to Charles Thompson, 654 Birch Lane. Surprise, surprise, his wife must hate him. Thinking aloud, garden gnomes are creepy enough on their own, but one that shoots fire? This is some next level insanity. Glances at his medication. I wonder if any amount of pills can make this all make sense. Who am I kidding? Life's just one nonsensical clusterfuck after another. Grabs a pill bottle, one more for the road. God damn, I need a vacation.
Alright, listen up you dumbasses. We've somehow ended up in the freaking world of Avatar, The Last Airbender. I'm only explaining this once, so pay attention, you numbnuts.
Rick, how the hell did we end up here? And why are we surrounded by benders and that giant monster in the background?
Shut up, Beth. I don't have time to hold your hand through this, you clueless twat. We're here because of a rift in the space-time continuum, caused by Jerry's incompetence once again. And that monster, it's a Fire Nation war machine. They've gone full-on ballistic.
Well, excuse me for just trying to enjoy a peaceful family picnic, Rick.
Geez, Rick, this place is intense. Look, there's Aang and his friends fighting over there.
Morty, shut your whiny little mouth. Do you see that? I've modified your DNA with the traits of an airbender. You can bend air now. So get out there and help those little shits.
Are you kidding me? I'm not going out there. There's literally a war happening.
Fine, stay here, Summer. You can act all high and mighty while your brother saves the day. Don't come crying to me when the world goes up in flames.
Scene. Morty timidly approaches Aang and his friends, who are battling against the Fire Nation. He nervously tries to summon a gust of wind but ends up blowing himself away.
Oh, geez. I can't control this airbending thing, Rick. I'm gonna die.
Suddenly, Zuko notices Morty struggling, and with a smirk, he intervenes.
Zuko, you need some assistance, Lil Airbender?
Oh, yeah. Thanks, I guess.
Zuko gracefully redirects Morty's gust of wind, knocking down several Fire Nation soldiers.
Wow, Zuko, you can really bend fire.
Scene. Morty and Zuko fight alongside each other, unleashing a whirlwind of air and fire, displaying their newfound abilities with finesse.
Morty, don't get too cocky. Remember, you're still a useless, clumsy piece of crap.
Shut up, Rick. I can do this.
Scene. Jerry is flailing his limbs awkwardly, trying to mimic bending moves, but failing miserably.
Oh, for crying out loud. I can't do anything right. Aang notices Jerry's struggles and approaches him.
Aang, hey, are you okay? You seem lost.
Lost? No, I'm just, finding my inner bender, you know? Aang raises an eyebrow skeptically.
Aang, alright, dude, just follow my lad and don't screw things up.
Scene. Jerry and Aang attempt to synchronize their movements, resulting in a strange, bizarre dance-like display.
I think I'm finally getting the hang of this.
Aang, Sure, whatever you say.
Scene. The combined forces of Aang, Morty, Zuko, and Jerry create an unstoppable force against the Fire Nation, pushing them back.
Look at these idiots. They're actually winning. I mean, I knew this would happen, obviously.
Scene. The group successfully defeats the Fire Nation army, restoring balance to the world.
Well, I never thought I'd say this, but great job, everyone.
Yeah, I guess, for a bunch of dysfunctional misfits.
Whatever. I'm ready to get the hell out of here. Let's go, losers.
Scene. As they prepare to leave, Aang expresses his gratitude towards the group.
Aang, thank you all for your help. You've proven that even in the craziest of situations, unity and determination can overcome any challenge.
Yeah, we're pretty awesome. But hey, Aang, can we take Appa for a ride?
Aang, sure, why not? Enjoy your stay, guys.
They all climb onto Appa's back as he soars through the sky, away from the war-torn world of Avatar. This was actually fun, but I'm glad it's over.
Agreed, Jerry. Now let's go home and try to forget this ever happened.
Yeah, I'm not cleaning up any more of your messes, Jerry. So stay out of trouble, for once.
Scene. As they depart, the world of Avatar slowly fades away, leaving behind memories of a wild adventure.
Our misfit adventurers find themselves in the world of Avatar, where they must utilize their newfound bending abilities to help Aang and his friends. Through humor, chaos, and unexpected teamwork, they overcome obstacles and restore balance to the world. Though they may never speak of this adventure again, the memories will linger, reminding them of the one time they were heroes in a universe far from their own.
Strap in, Morty. We're about to embark on a mind-blowing adventure.
Rick, why are we flying through the air on a motorcycle?
Simple, Morty. I've modded this baby with a gravity-defying engine. We can explore this river and forest from a whole new perspective.
Shouting, Rick, are you insane? We're going so fast. I can't handle this.
This is badass. Look at the trees whizzing by. It's like we're in a movie.
Rick, I thought we were just going for a quiet afternoon ride. How did we end up in some fantasy world?
Well, Beth, we were just passing through a dimensional rift, caused by an anomaly in the space-time continuum, of course. Morty. Wait, Dad, did Rick just say we're in the world of Avatar, the last airbender? That's awesome. Correct, Morty. We're here to lend a hand to Aang and his gang in saving the balance of the elements. Plus, I've got some unfinished business with the Fire Lord.
Are you telling me I can finally bend some elements like Katara or Toph? This is too cool.
Terrified, but I'm not a superhero, Rick. What can I possibly do in a world like this?
Jerry, I've got a plan for you. You're going to become the ultimate cabbage merchant. Trust me, it'll work.
Rick, can't we just go back home? I'm not sure I want to be a part of this dangerous situation.
Really, Beth, you've got the opportunity to experience something incredible, and you're thinking about going back to your mundane life?
Dad, look! There's Aang and his friends over there.
Aang, excitedly, hey guys, I'm glad you're here. We could really use your help defeating the Fire Lord.
Aang, my boy, I've got a plan that'll blow your mind. We'll take down the Fire Lord with science.
Science? But Aang can bend the elements. Can't he just do that?
Morty, bending is all fine and dandy, but have you ever seen someone combine bending with a laser cannon? It's epic.
Aang, I can't wait to learn waterbending. Show me some moves.
Yes, Aang, we'll assist you in any way we can. But remember, we're here to save the world, not just have fun.
I'm not sure about this, guys. What if we get hurt or worse?
Jerry, I've calculated the probability of us getting seriously injured to be approximately 0.0001%. It's practically impossible, trust me.
after a series of intense battles and heart-pounding action scenes.
Thanks, Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry. With your help, we were able to defeat the Fire Lord and restore peace and balance to the world.
No problem, Aang. It was all in a day's work. Besides, manipulating elements is cool and all, but using science is even cooler.
This was the most insane adventure yet, Rick.
I can't believe I actually got to waterbend. Thanks, Aang.
I must admit, I had my doubts, but this experience was truly life-changing.
I may have been scared, but I'm glad I could contribute to saving the world. And being a cabbage merchant wasn't half bad. A loud roar is heard in the distance. A dimensional portal opens.
Okay, time to head back home, guys. We've got another dimension waiting.
After saying their goodbyes, they enter the portal, returning to their ordinary lives with extraordinary memories.
This action-packed adventure in the world of Avatar, The Last Airbender, showcased the incredible ability of Rick and his family to adapt to any situation, even one where bending and elemental powers reign supreme. Through epic battles, humorous moments, and mind-blowing scientific inventions, they faced their fears, saved the day, and left a lasting impact on the Avatar universe. As they returned home, their lives forever changed. They could still find solace in knowing that they made a difference in a world unlike anything they had ever seen before.
Sighs. Another day, another dreary warehouse shift. Packing boxes is a far cry from my previous job. Muttering to himself, bananas, written on a sign with an actual banana on the side. The absurdity of it all.
Packing a box. Alright, let's see here.
Item: Raging Rhino Deluxe Vibrating Adult Toy. Reading the label, to be sent to Mrs. Smith, 69 Pleasure Avenue, 555-1234.
Well, that's quite the charming name and address.
Inspecting the product, it weighs. Oh my, it's heavier than I anticipated. Definitely not for the faint of heart. Reading the description aloud, crafted for maximum pleasure. Ergonomically designed for easy handling.
Unleash the wild side within.
What a load of rubbish. Noticing average star reviews on the website. 4 stars. Guess someone's enjoying their rhino. Chuckling. The customer comments are always a treat. This thing is a game changer. Left me weak in the knees. I strive for such eloquence in my own life. Packing another box. Let's see, this one's for Mr. Johnson. Item: Ultramax butt plug set of 5. Rolling his eyes. Great. Just what Mr. Johnson needs. Maybe it's time to switch to a healthier hobby, like knitting. Reading the price aloud, $69.99 for a set of butt plugs. The world is a strange place indeed. Opening a pill bottle. Yes, my trusty meds. A cocktail of antidepressants, anti-anxiety medication, and something to ward off the existential crises. Swallowing the pills, cheers to chemical stability. I wonder if they have any side effects that make life even more absurd. Continuing to pack boxes, Mr. Thompson is in for a treat with his deluxe bondage kit. Leather restraints, whips, and feather ticklers. Oh joy! Rubbing his temples, is this my fate? Toiling away in this soul-crushing warehouse, packing boxes of sexual paraphernalia? Talking to a coworker. Hey, Dave, you ever stop and think about the inherent meaninglessness of our existence?
Dave. Chuckling. Jerry, my man, you need a vacation. Maybe a beach getaway, some soothing waves, and a margarita. Trust me, it helps.
Sighs. I suppose you're right, Dave. Maybe I should escape from this perverse packaging purgatory and find meaning elsewhere. Pausing, but for now, let's get back to this box of nipple clamps. It's going to be an interesting day.
Hey, Morty, did I ever tell you about the time Jerry had a mental breakdown while packing boxes in an Amazon warehouse?
No way, Rick. Is this another one of Jerry's pathetic escapades?
You bet your ass it is. So, Jerry gets fired from his job, and now he's stuck in a warehouse obsessing over every little detail of the products he's packing.
Geez, Rick, that sounds like a nightmare.
Oh, it gets worse, Morty. Jerry starts describing every product in excruciating detail, like he's trying to give a PhD-level dissertation on household goods.
Seriously? Who needs a detailed rundown of every item?
Exactly, Morty. But Jerry, being the sad sack he is, goes on about the name, address, phone number of every recipient like it's some kind of gossip column.
Oh, I can't even imagine him drooling over mundane details like that.
And that's not the worst part, Morty. Jerry starts talking about the price, weight, and even the pathetic average star reviews of each item.
Seriously, Rick, he's making packing boxes into a whole new level of depression.
You got that right, Morty. Jerry's existential crisis hits him hard as he reads the customer comments. The poor schmuck can't handle people complaining about their online shopping experience.
Man, I feel kinda bad for him. He's really spiraling down.
Don't waste your empathy on Jerry, Morty. That loser deserves everything he gets.
What's going on, guys?
Oh, just Rick and Morty telling me about how Jerry's mental breakdown has turned him into the world's most depressing box packer.
Well, that sounds about right. Poor guy can never catch a break.
Yeah, but it's hard to feel sorry for someone who takes his meds with a chaser of self-pity.
Mumbling, hey guys, did you know these are antidepressants? Little pills to help drown my sorrows. Woo-hoo.
Oh, here comes Jerry now, overdramatizing his misery.
Seriously, Jerry, it's just a job. Get over it.
Easy for you to say, Morty. You don't know what it's like to pack boxes day in and day out, surrounded by the empty void of your own insignificance.
Okay, Jerry, let's not get too melodramatic now.
What do you know, Beth? You've never felt the soul-crushing weight of cardboard pressed down on your spirit.
I sometimes wish that cardboard would press down on your mouth.
Thanks, Summer. Your support means the world to me.
Alright, enough of this. Jerry, snap out of it. Life's tough, so pack some boxes, take your meds, and shut the hell up.
Sigh, I guess you're right, Rick. It's just a box packing gig, after all.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Maybe things will start looking up for you eventually.
Yeah, just keep your chin up. And maybe try not to drive everyone crazy with your existential crisis.
Thanks, guys. I'll do my best.
Good luck, Jerry. And remember, there's always someone out there with a crappier job than you.
Yeah, like being stuck with this idiotic family. Now let's go, Morty. I've got a dimension to save, and Jerry's sob story is getting old.
Squidward. Welcome to the Krusty Krab. What can I get for you today, Bubble Bass?
Bubble Bass. Ah, Squidward, my old nemesis. I'll have a Krabby Patty with extra pickles, triple cheese, double tomatoes, no lettuce, tartar sauce on the side, toasted bun, patty cooked to perfection, sesame seeds, mustard, ketchup, 117 sesame seeds, a slice of onion, caramelized onions, a sprinkle of sea salt, no mayo, and, oh yeah, a side of salmon patty. SpongeBob, whispering, did you hear that, Squidward? Bubble Bass wants a Krabby Patty with a side of salmon patty. I think he's trying to mess with us.
Squidward. Sarcastically, of course, SpongeBob. Just another day in paradise. But you know what? Let's give him exactly what he asked for. Show him we're not to be messed with.
SpongeBob, grinning, aye, Squidward.
SpongeBob and Squidward start preparing the impossible order while Bubble Bass watches, confident in his victory.
SpongeBob, passing the tray. Here you go. Bubble Bass, one Krabby Patty with all your additional requests.
Bubble Bass takes a bite. Wait a minute, something's missing.
Squidward, innocently, really? We made sure to include everything you asked for.
Bubble Bass, you fools. You forgot the most important ingredient of all, the secret sauce.
SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs exchange glances.
Mr. Krabs, slyly, well, Bubble Bass, looks like you caught us.
Squidward, mockingly, oh no, whatever shall we do now?
Bubble Bass, smirking, you're at my mercy, Krusty Krab scum.
Suddenly, the room starts to shake as the checkered floor and blue carpeted flooring turn into quicksand.
SpongeBob, laughs, you're about to find out why you shouldn't mess with the Krusty Krab, Bubble Bass.
Bubble Bass starts sinking into the quicksand, desperately struggling to escape.
Bubble Bass, no, this can't be happening.
Squidward, smirking, oh, it's happening, Bubble Bass. And you're about to get what you deserve.
Mr. Krabs laughs manically. Say hello to Davy Jones' locker, you slimy piece of seaweed.
Scene fades as Bubble Bass sinks deeper into the quicksand, his furious screams echoing in the distance. Bubble Bass learned the hard way not to mess with the Krusty Krab. From that day forward, no customer dared to challenge the might of SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs. The tale of Bubble Bass's demise became legendary in Bikini Bottom, serving as a warning to those who dared to cross paths with the Krusty Krab.
Squidward, welcome to the Krusty Krab. What can I get you today?
Bubble Bass, Squidward, my old friend. I'll have a Krabby Patty with extra pickles, but hold the lettuce.
Squidward, right, extra pickles, no lettuce. Got it, anything else?
Bubble Bass, yes, I want extra cheese, but only on the left side of the patty.
Squidward, extra cheese, left side. Okay, what else?
Bubble Bass, I want tomatoes, but they need to be sliced precisely 0.2 centimeters thick.
Squidward, sliced tomatoes, 0.2 centimeters. Got it, keep going.
Bubble Bass, now, I need the secret sauce, but it has to be spread diagonally, from bottom left to top right, with exactly 14 squirts.
Squidward, diagonal spread, 14 squirts. Okay, sure, what's next?
Bubble Bass, I require an onion ring to be placed precisely in the center of the patty, with the largest one available.
Squidward, center placement, largest onion ring. Alright, moving on.
Bubble Bass, I must have 3 pickled chips on each side of the onion ring, forming a perfect triangle.
Squidward, 3 pickle chips, each side, triangle shape. Yes, I'm following. What else?
Bubble Bass, I want the bun toasted, but only on one side, and it must be golden brown.
Squidward, toasted bun, one side, golden brown. Got it, and lastly?
Bubble Bass, finally, I need the whole thing wrapped with a purple bow and delivered to my table in exactly 4 minutes and 23 seconds.
Squidward, wrapped with a purple bow, 4 minutes 23 seconds. Understood. Now, SpongeBob, do your thing.
SpongeBob hurriedly prepares the impossibly complex order, with Squidward and Mr. Krabs watching in disbelief.
SpongeBob, here you go, Bubble Bass. Your order, served exactly as you requested.
Bubble Bass inspects the Krabby Patty. Hold on a second, SquarePants. You forgot one thing. Where's the mayonnaise?
Suddenly, Squidward, Mr. Krabs, and SpongeBob lock eyes, sharing a mischievous grin.
Squidward, oh no, he got us. How could we forget the mayonnaise?
Mr. Krabs, it looks like we messed up, Bubble Bass. Guess you'll have to come back and place another order. Bubble Bass, what, are you mocking me? This is unacceptable.
Without warning, Squidward, Mr. Krabs, and SpongeBob burst into laughter, clearly amused by their cunning trick.
Squidward, oh, Bubble Bass, you fell right into our trap. Enjoy your mayo-less Krabby Patty.
Mr. Krabs, it's payback time for all the times you've been a pain in our tentacles, Bubble Bass.
SpongeBob, we taught him a lesson, Squidward. The customer isn't always right.
Squidward, Mr. Krabs, and SpongeBob continue to laugh triumphantly as Bubble Bass storms out of the Krusty Krab, defeated and humiliated. Squidward, Mr. Krabs, and SpongeBob bask in their victory, reveling in the absurdity of the situation. Bubble Bass learns the hard way that you can't outsmart the Krusty Krab crew. A lesson in karma and revenge, served alongside a mayo-less Krabby Patty.
Hey Morty, you ever feel like the universe is just one big box of disappointments?
Oh, yeah, Rick, life can be pretty rough sometimes.
Well, speaking of boxes, have you seen Jerry? I heard he got fired and now he's packing shit at the Amazon warehouse.
Oh man, poor Jerry. I wonder how he's holding up.
Don't worry, guys. I've been checking on him. He's depressed, complaining, and having an existential crisis. Classic Jerry.
Well, Morty, sounds like our pal Jerry has hit rock bottom. Let's pay him a visit and give him a little reality check.
Meanwhile, at the Amazon warehouse. Alright, let's see here. A box of Amazon products with the Amazon logo on it. How ironic. Addressed to, some guy named Steve. Steve, huh? Figures. A guy named Steve would order 3 vibrating rubber ducks. What a weirdo.
Hey Jerry, how's the packing going?
Morty, do you know how many freaking products are in this box? I've been here for hours, packing crap for people I don't even know. It's soul-crushing.
Cheer up, Jerry, and here, take one of these pills. I whipped them up in my lab. Guaranteed to make you temporarily forget how much your life sucks.
Oh, great, more pills. Just what I needed. How about a pill that can actually fix my damn life?
Jerry, maybe if you stopped complaining and focused, you could find some joy in even the smallest things, like describing these packages. Give it a shot.
Fine, alright, let's resume this fun fest. Here we go. Package number 1. A set of extra long nose hair trimmers for Mr. Larry Davidson. Sorry, Larry, but it seems like these won't be enough for your epic forest.
Hey, Jerry, do you know those nose hair trimmers have an average of 4.5 stars on Amazon? Users claim it's the best thing since sliced bread.
Yeah. I'm sure Larry is thrilled to know the world is appreciating his personal grooming habits.
Alright, Jerry, keep it going. Give us some more of that riveting package description.
Alright. Next up, we have a 10-pound tub of cherry-flavored body butter from Mrs. Gertrude Jones. Price tag says, holy crap, Rick, this thing costs $500. Who the hell spends that much money on body butter?
Apparently, Gertrude Jones does. She left a comment saying it's worth every penny, even though it smells like cough syrup.
Oh great, now I have to worry about Gertrude sniffing cherry cough syrup all day. Life just keeps getting better.
Hang in there, Jerry. Only a few more boxes to go.
Alright, fine. Let's see. This one's for a Mr. Mortimer Sanchez. It's a box of scented candles. For those dark nights when Morty is feeling extra moody. Seriously? Did you order these, Morty?
Maybe. But hey, it's not all bad. The reviews say these candles can keep demons away. So, that's something, right?
Yeah, Morty, because keeping demons away is my top priority right now. Come on, let's just finish this.
Alright, Jerry, one more package left. And this one's for you.
What? For me? What did I order?
Open it and find out.
Opening the package. It's a self-help book. How to stop complaining and start enjoying life. Wow, thanks guys. Really hitting me where it hurts.
We love you, Jerry. We just thought it might help you see things from a different perspective.
Yeah, Well, it's gonna take more than a stupid book to fix me. But hey, at least I have my Amazon Prime membership, right?
Yeah, Jerry, life might suck sometimes, but at least we get free 2-day shipping.
The family shares a sarcastic laughter.
Hey Morty, guess what? I just discovered a new dimension where cats rule the world and humans are treated like scratching posts.
Rick, that sounds kinda messed up, you know?
Burping. Yeah, well, so is life, Morty. Get used to it. Now, let's go check it out.
Size. You know guys, when I used to have a job, I worked at this warehouse, packing boxes all day long. It was the most depressing crap ever.
Oh great. Here comes the ultimate embodiment of mediocrity, Jerry. What's got you all bummed out now?
I got fired, Rick. Now I have to pack boxes in the freaking Amazon warehouse. It's soul-crushing.
Geez, Dad, that sounds rough. What kind of stuff are you packing anyway?
Well, let me tell you, Morty. I've packed everything from inflatable unicorn costumes to advanced nose hair trimmers. All addressed to people like Mr. John Doe, 123 Rick and Morty Way, Smithville. But hey, don't worry, I won't give their phone numbers. You know, privacy and all.
Chuckles. Oh, Jerry, you never cease to amaze me with your pointless attention to detail. So, what else is in these boxes of cosmic significance?
Well, each item has a price tag that makes me want to cry. And they're all so damn heavy. I mean, who needs a life-sized statue of a pickle?
Dad, are you sure you're okay? You sound pretty down.
I'm fine, Morty. It's just a little existential crisis. Plus, I've been prescribed these antidepressants. They're called Jerry's Little Helper. The side effects are worse than the actual depression.
Laughing. Jerry's Little Helper. That's a pathetic name, even for a medication. Is that supposed to boost your self-esteem?
Size. It's not about self-esteem, Rick. It's about surviving in this crazy world. Anyways, the reviews on these products are all over the place. Some say they're life-changing, while others call them a complete waste of money.
Dad, I'm sorry. I wish there was something we could do to help.
Thanks, Morty, but I've learned one thing from packing these boxes. No matter how insignificant and worthless they may seem, they're still a part of something bigger. Just like me.
Wow, Jerry, that's surprisingly deep for someone so mediocre. But hey, at least you're keeping the interdimensional shipping business going.
Yeah, right. Just call me Jerry the Warehouse King. The hero this depressing dimension doesn't deserve.
Hang in there, Dad. We're here for you, no matter how absurd this whole situation gets.
Burping. Yeah, what he said. Now let's go explore that dimension where people eat their own heads or something. I've heard it's quite the experience.
Size. Alright, fine. Just promise me there won't be any more existential crises, alright?
Can't make any promises, Jerry. The multiverse is a chaotic place. Just embrace the madness and pack those boxes, damn it. So Morty, did you hear about that new poster Beth put up in her room?
Nah, what poster are you talking about, Rick?
It's this poster of a woman in a spacesuit with a red background and a red background. Real eye catcher.
You mean a poster with a woman in a spacesuit on a red background?
Yeah, that's what I said, Morty. Keep up, will ya?
Rolls eyes, whatever, Rick. What's the big deal about a poster?
Well, Morty, apparently that poster has a hidden message encoded in it.
Hidden message? Like what? A treasure map?
No, you goof. It's a message from Sailor Mars, the interdimensional goddess of silicone and ovaries.
Confused. Wait, what? There's a goddess of silicone and ovaries?
Yeah, Morty. It's not some Sailor Moon type of goddess, though. She's raunchy and knows how to party.
Alright, I'm intrigued. What's the message, Rick?
It seems Sailor Mars needs our help. She's trapped in an alternate universe filled with cosmic goo that can alter reality.
So, we have to rescue Sailor Mars from cosmic goo? This sounds dangerous, Rick.
Of course it's dangerous, Morty. What do you think this is? A game of raunchy charades?
Sarcastically, oh yeah, because rescuing interdimensional goddesses is totally casual.
You'd be surprised, Morty. Now, grab your portal gun. We're going on a wild goose chase through the multiverse.
Size, here we go again. Alright, let's do it, Rick. For Sailor Mars and her divine silicone ovaries.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's show the multiverse what we're made of.
Moments later, Rick and Morty step through a portal, leaving Beth perplexed about the mysterious poster in her room.
What the hell is going on with that poster? And why is there a story about Dad's scandalous past as a burlesque performer in an alien cabaret on the internet?
Meanwhile, in the alternate universe, Rick and Morty find themselves surrounded by cosmic goo, facing an army of bizarre creatures.
Alright, Morty, time to get creative. Let's use our wits to defeat these gooey bastards.
I'm scared, Rick. These beings look like nothing we've ever faced before.
Don't worry, Morty. I've faced scarier things during my burlesque days. We got this.
After an epic battle filled with nonsensical chaos and grotesque humor, Rick and Morty manage to defeat the cosmic goo creatures and free Sailor Mars.
Sailor Mars, thank you, brave adventurers. Your heroic actions have saved the multiverse from unimaginable chaos.
Yeah, just don't expect us to do this every day. We got more important things to do, like watching interdimensional cable.
Whispering to Sailor Mars, is it true that Rick was a burlesque performer?
Sailor Mars, oh yes, Morty. But that's a story for another time.
The trio returns to their universe, leaving behind a trail of cosmic goo and a bewildered Beth.
I really need to ask Dad about that poster. And maybe, just maybe, I'll finally find out what he did in that alien cabaret.
Morty, get over here quick. I've just discovered a wormhole that leads to an ultra dimension where aliens are obsessed with green and yellow backgrounds. It's like a psychedelic fever dream, Morty.
Oh geez, Rick, I'm not sure about this. Last time we went to an alien dimension, I ended up getting chased by giant space slugs.
Come on, Morty, live a little. Plus, I've heard rumors that in this dimension, they have the most mind-blowing alien technology. We could become trillionaires.
Trillionaires? Count me in, Rick. I could use the extra cash for my secret life as an interdimensional supermodel. No offense, Morty, but saving the world doesn't pay the bills.
Mom, are you serious? I had no idea you were living a secret life as a supermodel. This is just messing with my head.
Well, Morty, you're not the only one with secrets. Meet my girlfriend from the Ultra Dimension, where they communicate through blurry images of green and yellow backgrounds. She's, like, totally far out.
Summer, you've really outdone yourself this time. A girlfriend with a blurry image fetish? I didn't think it was possible, but you've out-weirded even me.
Alright, enough with the secrets. Let's jump into that wormhole, Rick, and make some cash.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer enter the wormhole and find themselves in the Ultra Dimension, filled with aliens obsessed with green and yellow backgrounds.
Alien 1. Greetings, Earthlings. We sense you have come to exploit our technology for financial gain.
Yeah, what gave it away? The drool dripping from our mouths?
Alien 2. Well, if you want access to our technology, you'll have to prove yourselves worthy. Complete a series of absurd challenges, and if you succeed, we'll share our knowledge with you.
Great, more challenges. Just what I needed, a surefire way to mess everything up.
Oh, Morty, quit whining and let's get this over with. I have modeling gigs to book once we're rich.
Alright, challenge accepted. What do we have to do?
In a whirlwind of absurd challenges, the family fights off giant slugs, dances in zero gravity, and solves convoluted puzzles.
This is insane. I never thought I'd be doing interpretive dance to impress aliens.
Oh, trust me, Summer, this is just the tip of the interdimensional iceberg.
Finally, after completing the challenges, the family is rewarded with an absurdly advanced alien technology that can turn anything into solid gold.
Alright, Morty, let's turn the whole universe into gold. Nothing is going to stop us now.
But Rick, if we turn everything to gold, all life will cease to exist.
Morty, stop being such a buzzkill. We'll figure it out later. For now, let's enjoy our untold riches.
The family returns home, struggling with their newfound wealth and the consequences of their actions, leading to a chaotic and hilarious finale.
Well, Morty, another insane adventure comes to an end. Let's go grab some pizza and forget about the gold thing.
I can't believe we almost destroyed the universe. Sometimes I wonder why we even bother, Rick.
Morty, let me let you in on a little secret. The universe is a chaotic, messy place. Life is absurd, but that's what makes it interesting. So buckle up, Morty, because we're just getting started.
The family shares a laugh as they head out for pizza, ready for their next interdimensional escapade.
Holy shit, Morty, look who's graced us with her slimy presence. It's Queen Slug for a butt from the Earthworm Gym world.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do? She wants to morph us into her minions and keep us trapped inside her gigantic body.
This is so messed up. I can't believe we're facing a freaking queen slug.
Jerry, do something. Be a man for once and protect your family.
I don't know, Beth. This is way out of my league. How do we even fight against a monster like her?
Queen, cackling, oh, the pathetic little earthlings. Do you really think you stand a chance against me? Prepare to be sucked into my slimy embrace.
Alright, Queen Slug for a butt, you want a taste of our power? Brace yourself because we're about to blow your slimy ass away.
Yeah, you better be ready, you repugnant, putrid pile of slug shit.
Let's show her what the Smith family is made of.
Everyone, stay focused. We need to work together if we want to survive.
Oh, yeah. Team Smith, activate. Rick creates a makeshift portal gun and opens a portal inside the Queen's abdomen.
Alright, everyone, follow me. We're going deep into the Queen's birth canal.
Ew, Rick, that's so gross.
I can't believe we're actually inside her.
Keep moving, don't get distracted by the anatomical details.
This is a nightmare. How do we get out of this mess?
I'm working on it, Jerry. Just stay focused and keep moving.
As they navigate through the bizarre, alien landscape inside the Queen, they encounter mutant insectoid larvae.
Oh man, those larvae are creepy as hell. We gotta find a way out before we become one of them.
Look, there's a way out. That tunnel leads to freedom.
Hold on, everyone. We're almost there.
I can see daylight. Just a little further. Rick manages to activate a portal, and they all escape just in time.
Phew, we made it. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm glad to be back in the Smith family living room.
That was insane. I can't even process what we just went through.
Yeah, that was some next level fucked up shit.
Well, at least we're all safe now. And we managed to escape before getting morphed into mutant larvae.
I've never been so happy to be back in the comfort of our home. Let's never speak of this again. They all laugh nervously, grateful to be alive and still intact.
You know what, Morty? Sometimes, the universe throws really messed up situations at us, but we always find a way to come out on top.
Yeah, Rick, we're like cockroaches. Nothing can kill us. And I mean that in the least gross way possible.
They all laugh again, relieved and satisfied with their genuinely insane but victorious adventure.
Hey Morty, what's going on, you little turd?
Not too much, Rick. Just chilling, ya know?
Well, you better buckle up because we're headed to a warehouse filled with boxes on pallets, and a pallet rack. Exciting stuff, Morty.
Oh, okay. What's the plan, Rick?
We're helping out your loser dad, Jerry. He got fired and now has to pack boxes in the Amazon warehouse. Pathetic.
Sighs. Oh, hello, Rick. Thanks for rubbing salt in the wound.
No problem, Jerry. Anyway, Morty, let's get to work. Morty, grab that pallet and make yourself useful.
Okay, but why are we here again?
Jerry needs to pack all these products and ship them out. His life may be a pathetic mess, but at least he'll be good at packing boxes.
Grumbling. Yeah, leave it to me to be good at packing for a living.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. Nobody cares about your existential crisis. Just pack the damn boxes.
Fine. But let me tell you all about these products while I'm at it. This one is a toaster oven, 2000 watts, stainless steel, with 5-star reviews. It's for some guy named Frank. Address.
Jerry, can you be any slower? I'm starving here.
Sorry, Summer. Let me just tell you about this amazing hand blender first. It's got 12 speeds, compact design.
Jerry, nobody gives a crap about your mundane packing. Just shove it all in a box already.
Whining. I'm only trying to make this more bearable for myself, Rick. But okay, fine. Just ignore me, the useless one.
Hey, Jerry, what's this medication you're taking?
Oh, it's just antidepressants, Morty. I can't handle the crushing reality of my life without them.
Great, Jerry. Now we get to hear all about your sad medication. Just stop talking and pack the damn boxes.
Starts crying. Nobody appreciates me.
Get over yourself, Jerry. We're all suffering here.
Can we please just finish this and get out of here?
Finally, Morty has some sense. Pack those boxes, Jerry, and let's get the hell out of here.
Sniffles. I'll do my best, Rick.
Your best is never good enough, Jerry. But whatever, let's go.
Sighs. Another day at the Amazon warehouse, packing boxes like a goddamn robot. Grumbles. Let's see what we've got here. Reading aloud. 1 inflatable flamingo pool float for Sarah Johnson, 123 Fake Street. 5-star rating, amazing for pool parties, holds up to 200 pounds. Wow, Sarah, watch your weight, am I right? Continues. 1 vibrating back massager for Jeffrey Thompson, 567 Non-Existent Avenue. On sale for $69.99, 5 intensity levels, gets the job done. According to customer reviews, it's a real hit with his neighbor, Mrs. Robinson. Lucky guy.
Entering the room. Hey, Jerry, you still slaving away here? What's with the long face, loser?
Size. Oh, hey Rick. Just living the dream, you know? Got fired from my job, packing random crap for people I'll never meet. My whole life feels pointless.
Entering. Hey, Dad, what's up? Why do you look like a sad sack of potatoes?
Just another day in my mundane existence, Morty. Packing boxes, living the life of a cog in the machine.
Chuckles. Well, Jerry, sounds like quite the midlife crisis you've got there.
Angry. It's not a midlife crisis, Rick. It's an existential crisis. My whole purpose in life is reduced to packing boxes and reading out the addresses of strangers.
Sarcastically. Wow, Jerry, you're really contributing to the advancement of the human race.
Whining. Give it a rest, Rick. You have no idea what it feels like to be me.
Mocking. Oh, poor Jerry, nobody understands me. My life is so hard.
Frustrated. You wouldn't last a day in my shoes, Rick.
Smirks. Trust me, Jerry, I wouldn't want to. I've got more important stuff to do, unlike you, the professional box packer.
Mumbling. I hate my life.
Trying to comfort Jerry. It's okay, Dad. You'll find something better. Maybe this is just a temporary setback.
Sarcastic. Oh, great. Temporary setbacks are my specialty. I should add that to my resume.
Sighs. Look, Jerry, life's tough, but you can't just wallow in self-pity. Get your shit together, man.
Defeated. I don't know if I can, Rick. It's like I'm stuck in this never-ending abyss of mediocrity.
Laughs. Oh, come on, Jerry. You need to stop taking yourself so seriously. Life's meaningless anyway. Might as well enjoy the ridiculousness of it.
Confused. What do you mean?
Smirks. Well, Morty, how about we take Jerry on an interdimensional adventure and show him just how insignificant his problems really are?
Excited. Really, Rick? You think that'll help?
Raises eyebrow. Not really, Morty. But at least it'll shut him up for a while.
Perking up. Wait, you guys are really gonna take me on an adventure?
Grumbles. Yeah. Grab your jacket, Jerry. We're about to warp your mind into oblivion.
Laughs in disbelief. This is gonna be something.
Oh great. Here we go again with another cosmic shitshow.
Rick, what is that monstrosity floating above our house?
Looks like a yellow submarine in the fucking sky, Beth. Do I look like I know?
Guys, shouldn't we be getting the hell out of here?
No way, Jerry. This is some crazy shit, and I'm not missing out on it.
Rick, is this another one of your interdimensional inventions gone wrong?
Morty, my inventions never go wrong. This is something entirely different.
Queen slug for a butt. Well, if it isn't the Smith family. Prepare to become my minions inside my enormous body.
What the actual fuck? Is that Queen Slug for a butt from Earthworm Jim?
Queen slug for a butt, you've heard of me? How delightful. Now, let the assimilation begin.
Don't worry, guys, I've dealt with worse than this. We just have to find a way out of her disgusting body.
I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I miss the days when our problems were just normal family drama.
Shut up, Jerry. We're inside a giant alien asshole, so maybe suck it up and help.
Rick, what are all these weird, throbbing tubes and pulsating organs inside her?
Morty, those are her intestines, stomach, and all that gross alien shit. Now, focus on finding an escape route.
This is worse than my worst nightmare. How the fuck are we supposed to get out of here?
Queen slug for a butt. Resistance is futile, my dear. Soon you'll witness the beauty of becoming insectoid larva.
I'm not becoming some bug baby. I refuse to be part of your fucked up alien birthing process.
Rick, I see a weird-looking hatch over there. Can we use it to escape?
Good job, Summer. That's our way out. Let's get the hell out of Queen Slug for a butts abomination.
Wait, Rick, before we go, I've got an idea. What if we set off some sort of explosive inside her body?
Morty, you absolute madman. I love it. Grab that blaster over there, and let's blow this bitch up from the inside.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but go for it, Morty. I'd rather die in a massive explosion than become an alien larva.
Queen slug for a butt, you fools. You'll never escape me.
Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry set off the explosive, causing Queen Slug for a butt's body to burst open.
Holy shit, that was intense. We made it out alive.
Yeah, but now we're covered in alien goo. This is gonna take forever to clean up.
Can we please go back to our normal, boring lives now? I've had enough of these cosmic shenanigans.
I don't know about you guys, but that was fucking epic. Let's go on another interdimensional adventure, Rick.
Summer, I think I'm rubbing off on you. Fine, let's grab some intergalactic drinks and get ready for round 2. Alright, Morty, we got a real shitstorm on our hands here. Queen Slug for a butt just teleported into our living room.
Oh, geez, Rick. What do we even do? She's huge.
Are you kidding me? We can't let her get away with this. I'm not becoming a freaking minion.
Okay, everyone, stay calm. We need a plan. Jerry, any ideas?
No, Beth. I'm just gonna sit here and crap my pants because this is too much for me to handle.
Queen slug for a butt, chuckles sinisterly. Well. Look what I found. A pathetic family of earthworm gym rejects. Soon, you'll all be part of my magnificent body.
Oh, shut the hell up, you slimy slug bitch. We're not going down without a fight.
Yeah, take that. We won't let you morph us into your disgusting minions.
Rick, Morty, come on. Let's find a way out of this nightmare.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Rick, you better have a plan.
Of course I have a plan. We're gonna blast our way out of this oversized wormhole. Morty, grab that blaster over there.
Got it, Rick. Let's show this slimy queen what we're made of.
Sound of lasers firing.
Queen slug for a butt, you imbeciles. You can't escape me. I am the ruler of this realm.
Rick, I think we're running out of time. We need to find an exit fast.
Can't we negotiate? Maybe she just needs a hug or something.
Seriously, Dad, now is not the time for your pathetic attempts at diplomacy.
Damn it, Jerry, we're not hugging an interdimensional slug monster.
Muffled sounds as the family gets sucked into the queen's abdomen.
Inside Queen Slug for a butt's birth canal.
Oh, man, it's all slimy and squishy in here.
I can't believe we're inside a giant slug's birth canal. This is beyond messed up.
Keep moving, guys. We need to find a way out before we become mutant alien insectoid larvae or something equally disgusting.
I can't take much more of this. My nerves are shot.
Quit your whining, Jerry. We're almost there. Look, light at the end of the tunnel.
Outside Queen Slug for a butt's body. Thank God we made it out. I thought we were done for.
Rick, how the hell did you manage to get us out of that mess?
It was simple science, Beth. I reversed the polarity of her gastric enzymes, creating a temporary wormhole to escape.
That's amazing, Rick. You save us once again.
Yeah, you're, like, a genius, Rick.
Yeah, save the praise. Let's just be grateful we're not tangled up in that mess anymore.
The family takes a moment to catch their breath, grateful to have escaped the clutches of Queen Slug for a butt. They share a laugh and head back into the safety of their own home.
Well, Rick, despite the absolute insanity, I'm glad you were there to save us.
It's what I do, Beth. Saving the day and messing with the laws of physics, all in a day's work.
I still can't believe we went through all that. We need a vacation.
I second that. No more giant slug monsters for a while, please.
Yeah, that was, like, way too intense. Let's just stick to regular space adventures from now on, Rick.
Fine by me, Morty. Just be ready for whatever comes next. It's always an adventure with us. Morty, why the hell are we in a godforsaken warehouse again?
Jerry got fired, Rick. He's working here now, packing boxes and stuff.
Dejectedly, yeah, thanks for the reminder, Morty. My life couldn't get any worse.
Well, at least you're in good hands with all these boxes. Anything interesting, Jerry?
Bitterly, oh, you bet, Rick. Look at this beauty, it's a French perfume, Eau de Desperation. It's addressed to Karen McGill, a lonely divorcee living at 69 Misery Lane.
Can't imagine why she needs it, packing herself in a box in the first place. Morty, get a load of this.
Laughs, that's hilarious, Rick. Just like Jerry's life.
Very funny, Morty. How about this one then? It's a book called How to Successfully Fail at Everything by Sad Sally. It's going to some guy named Bob who could definitely use it.
Ah, yes, Bob. The king of mediocrity. Now there's a guy the first could relate to.
And here, Rick, we have the latest invention from the genius mind of Rick Sanchez. It's called the Plumbus 2.0. Apparently, it's even more versatile than the original.
Guys, Morty, pack that one carefully. It's the only thing Jerry might not screw up.
Hey, screw you, Rick. I may be depressed in packing boxes, but at least I didn't ruin a whole dimension like you did.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You couldn't even ruin your own life properly, let alone a whole dimension.
Defensively, well, at least I don't need to drown myself in alcohol and prescription meds every day to cope.
Sarcastically, oh, look at Jerry, throwing shade while popping antidepressants like candy. Truly an inspiration.
Oh, guys, maybe we should focus on getting out of here. The universe is pretty big, you know?
Oh, Morty, what do you know? You've got life so easy. No wife, no job, no existential crisis.
Mockingly, poor Morty, the young and carefree, so blissfully ignorant of the impending doom that awaits him at every corner.
Sighs, sometimes I wish I could be that ignorant too, Rick.
Trust me, Jerry, ignorance isn't all it's cracked up to be. Just keep packing those damn boxes and try not to mess up anything else, alright?
Dejectedly, yeah, I'll do my best, Rick. Like always.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Now let's finish this mind-numbing task and get the hell out of here before I lose any remnants of my sanity. Morty, we've got another adventure on our hands, Morty.
Oh, geez, Rick. Can't we just take a break for once?
Break, Morty. Life doesn't give us breaks. It just keeps on throwing shit at us. Come on, we've got a portal to hop through.
Rick, can't you just let Morty relax for a bit?
Relaxation is for the weak, Beth. We need action, adventure, and more importantly, a chance to mess with Jerry.
Hey, guys, I heard my name. What's going on?
Jerry, you bumbling buffoon. You've been fired and relegated to packing boxes in an Amazon warehouse.
What? I can't believe this. I used to have a stable job with dental benefits.
God, Jerry, stop complaining. It's not like you were doing anything important anyway.
Summer, have some respect. Unemployment is a serious matter. Now, let me tell you about this pen I'm packing.
Oh, for the love of all things interdimensional, Jerry. No one cares about your pen.
Well, it's addressed to Richard Johnson, 123 Main Street, phone number 555-1234. It costs $3.99, weighs approximately 1.5 ounces, and has an average star rating of 3.7 out of 5.
Jerry, don't you think this is getting a bit too detailed?
Oh, I haven't even started, Beth. Let me read out some customer comments for you.
Guys, I'm starting to question the point of all this. Existence just feels so meaningless sometimes.
Morty, you're on the right track. Nothing matters, everything is pointless. Now, let's get back to
Rick, can't you show some compassion?
compassion, Beth. That's not in my vocabulary. Now, enough chit-chat. We have more dimensions to explore.
And what about Jerry? Can't we help him with his existential crisis?
Yeah, guys, I'm really struggling here.
Fine, fine, Morty. Invent some sort of miracle pill to cure Jerry's pathetic self-doubt.
I can't believe I'm doing this. But here, Jerry, take these medications. They'll magically solve all your problems.
Wow, I feel different. Like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders.
Don't get too comfortable, Jerry. We're still going on that adventure. And remember, nothing matters.
Yeah, I got it, Rick. Nothing matters. Let's go save the universe or whatever.
Rick, sometimes I think you're a bad influence on the family.
Come on, Beth, let's not get all deep and emotional now. We've got boxes to jump over.
And so, the dysfunctional Smith family, now with a temporarily enlightened Jerry, embarked on yet another absurdly chaotic adventure through the multiverse. As they left the pile of boxes behind, they were blissfully unaware of the cosmic mess they were about to stumble upon. Title: Avatar Encounter. Characters: Rick, the eccentric, genius scientist. Morty, Rick's anxious yet loyal grandson. Summer, Rick's rebellious yet smart granddaughter. Beth, Rick's no-nonsense daughter. Jerry, Beth's timid and inept husband.
Team. The family is standing in front of a painting of a mystical bridge in a dense forest, with a man and a dog atop it.
Stroking his chin. All right, listen up, you idiots. This is no ordinary painting. It's a gateway to a whole new dimension.
Wide-eyed, Avatar, you mean? That show with the bending and all?
Seriously, Grandpa? We're going into a kids' TV show?
Don't question my genius, Summer. We've got a job to do, and apparently, Aang and his buddies need our help.
Size, fine, but let's make it quick. I have important surgeon stuff to do.
Scene transition. The family suddenly finds themselves on the bridge from the painting, surrounded by lush greenery.
Clinging to Beth. This place is beautiful, but I can't help but feel out of place.
Shut up, Jerry. Look around. You pickle-chinned moron. This is the world of Avatar, the last airbender.
Whispering, Rick, we need to find Aang and his friends. But how do we know where they are?
Simple, Morty. We follow the stench of Appa's fur. I'm pretty sure Aang has taken a shower with his damn bison.
Scene transition. The family follows the scent, passing through the vibrant landscapes of the Avatar world.
Sarcastically, Wow, Rick, this place is so pretty. Not like our usual adventures, you know, where horrible stuff happens.
Shut up, Summer. Just focus. We're getting close.
Scene transition. The family reaches a lively marketplace where they spot Aang and his friends.
Excitedly, look, Rick. It's Sokka, Katara, and Toph.
Smirking. Leave it to me, Morty. I'll handle this. Hey, Twinkle Toes, we're here to save your sorry asses.
I'm surprised. Who are you guys?
Rick Sanchez, the greatest scientific genius in any universe. We heard you need some help.
Katara, skeptical, really? And how exactly do you plan to assist us?
Throws a vial of liquid. I've developed a formula that amplifies bending abilities. Just a drop, and you'll turn into bending superheroes.
Off. Curious, that sounds interesting. Let's give it a try.
Scene transition. The group tests out the formula, resulting in Aang, Katara, Sokka, and Toph discovering newfound extraordinary bending powers.
Rick, you actually did it. You've turned them into superpowered benders.
Smirks. I am one hell of a scientist, Beth. Now, let's go kick some Fire Nation asses.
Scene transition. Epic battle scenes follow, showcasing the family and Avatar team fighting the Fire Nation with their incredible bending powers.
In panic, we're outnumbered. What are we going to do?
Sarcastic. Oh no, Jerry, we're in danger. I suppose we'll have to rely on our wits and bending to survive.
Scene transition. The battle intensifies, but the combined efforts of the family and Aang's team prove victorious.
I'm grateful. Thank you all so much. We couldn't have stopped the Fire Nation without your help.
Smirking. Yeah. Just make sure you mention my awesomeness when you piss into the spirit world or whatever.
Can we go back home now, Dad? I hope your experiment doesn't have any long-lasting effects.
Relax, Beth. We're just going to walk back through the painting. It's called plot convenience, sweetie.
Scene transition. The family walks back over the bridge, where they find themselves back in their own world.
Relieved. Finally, we're back home.
Grinning. What's the matter, Jerry? Bending world too intense for you?
No, Rick. I just missed our dysfunctional family.
Ah, that's sweet, Dad. But let's not forget, we still have to clean up all the mess we left behind.
I can't believe we actually fought alongside Aang and his friends. This journey was something else.
Smirking. You're damn right it was, Morty. Now, let's go clean some cartoon wreckage.
The family reflects on their unexpected journey and prepares to face the consequences of their actions. Though the adventure was thrilling and filled with crazy moments, they find solace in the bond they share as a dysfunctional family.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've invented a machine that can transport us into different TV shows, and today we're diving into the world of Avatar, The Last Airbender. Strap in, Morty, shit's about to get real.
Whoa, Rick, seriously? We're going into a cartoon? I mean, I love the show and all, but this feels kinda weird.
Morty, shut up and trust me. I've calculated the quantum resonances within the shows, and this one is perfect for our little adventure. Besides, there's a shitload of life lessons we can learn from this show.
Well, count me in. I've always wanted to be part of Team Avatar. Let's go kick some Fire Nation ass.
Wait, so you're telling me we're really going into Avatar? I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually excited. I've always wanted to meet Uncle Iroh.
Guys, I don't know about this. It sounds dangerous and, well, I'm just not that adventurous.
Jesus, Jerry, always such a buzzkill. This is gonna be great, trust me. We'll be fine as long as we stick together and follow Aang's lead.
Scene transition. The group materializes in the middle of a dense forest, surrounded by lush greenery.
Wow, look at this place. It's just like the show, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, that's kinda the whole point. Alright, let's get our bearings and find Aang.
Just as they start walking, they hear a rumble in the distance. A herd of giant bison charges towards them.
Holy shit, Appa's coming right at us.
Quick, everyone, get on his back. We can ride him to safety.
As they narrowly escape the stampede, they stumble upon Aang and his gang.
Aang, who are you guys? We don't usually get visitors in the middle of nowhere.
Well, kid, we're from another dimension and we're here to help you save the world. Trust me, I'm a scientist.
Katara, Aang, should we really trust these strangers?
Sokka. Yeah, they look like a bunch of weirdos, especially the older guy with the burp.
Sokka, I like your sarcasm. You and I could be best friends. But right now, there's a bigger problem at hand. We need to stop the Fire Lord and his army.
As the group begins training together, they encounter several epic battles with Fire Nation soldiers, bending elements and unleashing their true potentials.
Rick, this is insane. I can bend air like Aang. We're like superheroes.
Rick smirks.
Yeah, Morty, kinda like the real-life versions of these characters. Minus the 20 pounds you've gained since we got here.
Summer and Beth join forces with Katara and Toph, while Jerry hilariously stumbles his way through combat.
Ow, my foot.
Why did I even think I could do this?
Scene transition. The group stands before the Fire Lord's chamber.
Aang, it's time to end this. We've come so far, and now it's time to bring peace to the world.
Alright, Aang, you got this. But we're gonna need one final invention of mine to give you the edge.
Rick hands Aang a modified staff, infused with advanced technology.
Aang, whoa, this feels incredible. Let's do this.
The battle ensues, with Aang and his newfound allies fighting alongside Rick's inventions and bending powers.
Scene transition. The Fire Lord lies defeated. The world is saved.
Aang, thank you all for being there with me. We couldn't have done it without you.
Well, Aang, it was a pleasure working with you. Time to get ourselves out of here and onto the next adventure.
Oh, thank the spirits it's over. I can't take any more excitement.
Shut up, Jerry. This was amazing.
With a flash of light, the group disappears from the world of Avatar, leaving behind a grateful Aang and his friends.
Now, Morty, let's go. We've got a universe to explore.
Right behind you, Rick. Just one question, though. Are we ever going to talk about how we modified the course of a fictional TV show?
Morty, they're just cartoons. Bendy, twisty, fictional cartoons. Let's get back to our lives before we start questioning the fabric of reality. Morty, you little piece of glitched code. Get over here, we've got ourselves a situation.
Geez, Rick, what's the problem now? I was just playing with my Tamagotchi.
Tamagotchis? Seriously, Morty, talk about ancient tech. Look, there's a small child in a purple jacket playing with a black cat on a field of grass and grass.
Wait, what? Grass and grass? Isn't that pretty redundant?
Morty, shut up and listen. The field of grass and grass is causing a transdimensional rift. It's overloading reality's redundancy matrix.
Rick, what does that even mean?
It means, Morty, that if we don't stop this, we're gonna end up in a dimension where everything is as boring as your taste in toys.
Hey, Rick, what's going on? Can I help?
Help, Jerry, you couldn't even help yourself out of a paper bag. Stay out of the way or I'll convert you into a sentient bag of potato chips.
This is so stupid. Can we just get this over with?
Oh, Summer, always so eager to prove your worth. Fine, you wanna help? Squeeze into this tiny spacesuit and dive headfirst into the transdimensional rift.
Gross, Rick. Why do I always have to do the dirty work?
Rick, I just pooped my pants a little bit.
Great, Morty, a little bit of poop should distract the transdimensional rift long enough for us to fix it. Now, hold still.
Morty groans.
What in the world is going on here?
Oh, don't mind us, Beth. Just your average family outing. Closing dimensional rifts caused by grass and more grass.
Seriously, Dad? Can't we have one normal day?
Normal? If I wanted normal, I'd go hang out with Jerry and his friends at the Nodell bar.
Wait, what? Nodell bar? I thought you said that in confidence, Rick.
Shut up, Jerry. You know I can't keep secrets, especially when they involve you eating noodles inappropriately.
Jerry, you really need to get your noodle eating habits under control. It's embarrassing.
But, Beth, they're just so slippery and delicious.
Alright, enough with the noodle talk, Jerry. Let's focus on the rift situation before we're all pulled into an alternate universe filled with even more cats and redundant grass.
Oh, guys, I think the rift is closing. I can feel the poop seeping back into my body.
Good, Morty, just in time for dinner. Let's go grab some dimensional pizza. Remember, Jerry, no noodles.
Aw, come on. Can't a man just have his noodles in peace?
In peace? Not in this universe, Jerry. Now, move it or lose it.
They all exit, leaving the field of grass and, you guessed it, more grass behind.
Morty, you gotta check out this new dimension I just discovered. It's full of sentient cupcakes that worship pickles.
Come on, Rick, sentient cupcakes? That sounds a little bit out there.
Oh, it's more than out there, Morty. These little suckers have developed advanced pickle-based technology. I'm talking world domination, Morty. Sweet and sour world domination.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. This whole cupcake pickle thing seems a bit ridiculous.
Ridiculous? Morty, you haven't seen anything yet. These cupcakes have mastered interdimensional travel through their frosting.
Alright, fine. Let's go check out these pickle worshippers. But only because I have nothing better to do, not because I find it remotely interesting.
Sure, Morty, sure. Now, hold on tight.
So, Morty, what's the deal with you and Jessica? I heard you asked her out, like, 1,000,000 times.
Look, Summer, it's not what you think. I was just practicing my pickup lines for, sci-fi club.
Sure, Morty. Practice makes perfect, I guess. Just make sure she doesn't practice rejecting you too much.
Ha, very funny, Summer. Just remember, I know all your secrets too.
Oh, my life is such a mess right now. I got fired from my job and now I'm packing boxes in the Amazon warehouse.
These boxes, man.
They're all I have.
Oh, Jerry, don't be such a downer. It's just a temporary setback.
Temporary setback? Rick, do you have any idea what it's like to pack boxes all day? To know the exact weight and dimensions of every single product? To recite the name, address, and phone number of the recipient like a deranged robot?
Alright, Jerry. We get it. The boxes are your existential crisis.
Rick, why is Dad taking so many medications? Are these even legal?
Morty, when you reach a certain age, you accumulate more pills than friends. It's just a fact of life.
But look at this one, it's like a rainbow capsule. Is it supposed to turn you into a unicorn or something?
Oh, that's just Jerry's placebo pill. It keeps him thinking he's got control over his life. They're all sugar, Morty, just like his ambitions.
Dad, I think you need to focus on something other than packing boxes. Like, I don't know, finding a job that doesn't involve labeling weight and dimensions for a living?
Oh, Summer, it's easy for you to say. You have your whole life ahead of you. But me? I'm trapped in this Amazon prison, surrounded by packages that mock my every failure.
Wow, Dad, you really need to lay off those pills. They're messing with your head.
Oh, Like you know anything about the weight of existential despair, Summer. You have no idea what it's like.
Alright, Morty, time to face the music. Let's get those pickle-worshipping cupcakes off our backs.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's do it, Rick. It's time to save the universe from sweet and sour domination.
That's the spirit, Morty. Don't worry, I've got a plan. It involves a portal gun, some pickles, and a whole lot of frosting.
Oh geez, is it gonna get messy, Rick?
Essie, Morty, we're dealing with sentient cupcakes here. It's gonna be a goddamn frosting apocalypse.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Morty. Just grab the frosting cannon and let's go.
In a statistically improbable turn of events, Rick and Morty find themselves battling a group of pickle-worshipping sentient cupcakes. Meanwhile, Jerry spirals into an existential crisis while fulfilling his job packing boxes in the Amazon warehouse. Summer tries to shake some sense into him, but Jerry remains lost in a sea of medications. As the chaos ensues, the fate of the universe hangs in the balance, with sweet and sour domination looming. Will our dysfunctional family save the day, or will they drown in frosting? Only time will tell in this ridiculous and mind-boggling adventure with a whole lot of sarcasm and vulgar language.
Morty, I can't believe we're stuck in this godforsaken warehouse. I've seen interdimensional realms that are more exciting than this place.
Yeah, Rick, this is seriously lame. I mean, who knew stacking boxes in a sweaty warehouse could be so mind-numbingly boring?
Well, Morty, knowing Jerry's luck, it doesn't surprise me that we ended up here. Speaking of which, where's that pathetic excuse for a son-in-law?
Right here, Rick, slaving away like a mindless drone. Jerry got fired from his job and now he's packing boxes in this dystopian Amazon warehouse. Poor guy.
Mumbling, can you believe this? I used to have an office job. Now I'm counting the seconds till my shift ends while packing Bob's butt plugs and Linda's lizard food.
Oh, Jerry, always the king of landing a soul-crushing job. So, tell us, Jerry, what's the next item on our boredom-filled conveyor belt of misery?
Dragging his words. Well, Rick, right now I'm packing a deluxe version of the Cheesy Lovers Pizza Kit. It's addressed to Mr. Creepy McCreeperson, 123 Netherworld Avenue, Cthulhu's Realm.
Whoa, that's messed up, Jerry. Old creepy tentacles himself ordering pizza? I guess everyone needs a cheat day.
Droning on. It weighs 2.5 pounds. Description says it's a heart attack waiting to happen. Average star rating of 3.5. Customer comment. Pizza arrived cold, but still better than the eternal void of the cosmos.
Now that's a review even I can relate to. But, Jerry, what about that antidepressant pill you were mumbling about earlier?
Oh, yeah, they're called Soul Soother X3000. Supposed to make you feel all those joyful emotions you forgot even existed. Not that it matters, life is inherently meaningless, right?
Geez, Jerry, when did you get so dark?
When my boss fired me and I plummeted into an existential crisis, Morty. Want me to read aloud the possible side effects of these pills? They're the size of horse tranquilizers.
Oh, we're good, Jerry. We've seen enough of your depressing journey for one day. Let's just finish up here and get as far away from this warehouse as possible.
Agreed, Rick. I never thought I'd say this, but I can't wait to go back to facing certain death and interdimensional chaos. It's better than packing Bob's butt plugs any day.
Size. Yeah, you guys just go on your crazy sci-fi adventures. I'll be here, packing misery, one box at a time. Rick and Morty continue to pack boxes, bickering and exchanging sassy remarks, while Jerry sinks deeper into his existential despair and the monotonous drone of warehouse life continues.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive into the mind-numbing madness of the SpongeBob universe.
Oh geez, Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, SpongeBob's already pretty messed up as it is.
Morty, we're not here for the pineapple-dwelling doofus. We're here to deal with that maniacal Doodlebob.
Doodlebob? What the hell is that?
Remember that episode, Beth? It's the freaky-ass doodle version of SpongeBob that comes to life, trying to erase everything.
Oh, great, another crazy adventure that's gonna land us in some messed up situation.
Shut up, Jerry. We're doing this, whether you like it or not.
Alright, listen up. Doodlebob won't stop until he's transformed us into distorted doodles like himself. We need to draw 3 unique doodles that'll come to life and fight him.
Wait, let me get this straight. We create drawings that come alive to fight Doodlebob?
Exactly, Morty. Now, grab that pencil, and let's get scribbling.
They start drawing their unique doodles, each with its own power and appearance.
This one's called Inkzilla, a massive ink creature that'll crush Doodlebob.
Mine's called Artillery Annie, a badass doodle with an arsenal of weapons.
Ah, mine's Stickman Steve. He's just, a generic stick figure. But hey, he's got heart.
Great job, everyone. Now let's release these doodle warriors and put an end to Doodlebob's reign of chaos.
They release their creations into the SpongeBob world.
Holy crap, Rick! Look at him go! Doodlebob doesn't stand a chance.
Artillery Annie, fire at will.
Inkzilla, crush that doodle scum.
Oh, Stickman Steve. Do something. Scene transitions to an epic battle with flashy action.
Hold on, Morty, we're going in.
They join the fight against Doodlebob, dodging and counterattacking.
Rick, this is insane. We're kicking Doodlebob's ass.
That's the power of imagination, Morty. Nothing's impossible when you let your mind run wild.
They manage to defeat Doodlebob, restoring peace to the SpongeBob world.
We did it. We saved the day.
Yeah, not even Doodlebob could withstand our doodle army.
Go, Stickman Steve, go.
Well, guess our work here is done. Time to head back to our own reality.
Scene transitions back to their car.
Rick, that was intense. Can we just have a regular sci-fi adventure next time?
Morty, where's the fun in that? Besides, we just proved the power of SpongeBob's world. It's crazier than any science fiction out there.
Yeah, I never thought I'd be fighting alongside Doodles. This was unexpected.
Unexpected, yes. But also, strangely satisfying.
Agreed. Now let's get back home and pretend this never happened.
They drive away, leaving behind a defeated Doodlebob and their victorious doodle creations.
Alright, Morty, strap in. We're diving into the world of SpongeBob.
Geez, Rick, are you sure about this?
Of course, Morty. What could possibly go wrong in a world filled with talking sponges and underwater shenanigans?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but count me in too. This may be our only chance to see where Summer's obsession with sponges came from.
You guys just don't understand the genius of SpongeBob SquarePants. Now let's go. I want to meet SpongeBob and Patrick.
I don't know about this. It sounds dangerous.
Relax, Jerry. We've faced much worse than a cartoon character. We've dealt with aliens, interdimensional beings, and Jerry, your lack of confidence.
They enter the world of SpongeBob and find themselves surrounded by a pile of mushrooms.
Oh great, we're in some psychedelic episode now. I hope these mushrooms don't make us trip balls.
Dad, look! There's a weird mushroom with a mushroom on its head, in a pile of mushrooms.
That's oddly specific.
Everyone, be careful. I sense something strange about these mushrooms.
Doodlebob suddenly appears, holding a pencil.
Doodle Bob, me hoi manoi. I'm gonna doodle all over you. Meep, meep.
Oh, it's Doodle Bob, the psychotic drawing come to life. We need a plan, and fast.
What plan? We can't even understand what he's saying half the time.
I got an idea. Let's draw 3 unique doodles that can defeat him.
Great thinking, Summer. We just need to get some paper and pens.
Rick uses his portal gun to create paper and pens.
Alright, let's get to work. Draw like your lives depend on it, because they do.
Meanwhile, Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry frantically draw their doodles.
My doodle is a rampaging cyborg T-Rex with laser eyes.
Mine is a ninja kitten with retractable claws.
I've got a fire-breathing phoenix with titanium feathers.
Oh, I drew a stick figure with spaghetti arms. Maybe it'll distract Doodle Bob?
And mine is a badass unicorn with rainbow powers.
Doodle Bob is momentarily stunned as the doodles come to life.
Doodle Bob, me hey. You think your doodles can outmatch me?
Massive battle ensues with epic fight scenes as the doodles clash with Doodle Bob.
This is insane, Rick. Our doodles are kicking Doodle Bob's ass.
That's because we're geniuses, Morty. We just took a page from a kid show and turned it into an M-rated brawl.
Battle continues until Doodle Bob is defeated and reduced to a mere doodle.
We did it. We defeated Doodle Bob.
And we did it in style. SpongeBob would be proud.
I can't believe I actually helped save the day. I'm a hero.
Alright, let's get out of this slimy cartoon shithole and back to the real world.
They use Rick's portal gun to return home.
That was truly insane, Rick. Can we just stick to our own messed up adventures from now on?
You got it, Morty. But you know what? Sometimes crazy adventures can come from the most unexpected places. Now let's grab some Szechuan sauce and celebrate our victory. Morty, I've got this brilliant idea for an adventure, Morty. You know that shady antique store downtown?
Oh, yeah, Rick. What about it?
Well, they've got this poster, Morty. It's got all these labeled items in different languages and numbers on it. It's like a cosmically complex puzzle waiting to be solved.
Oh, geez, Rick. I don't know if I'm up for another mind-bending adventure.
Quit being such a wuss, Morty. We're going. And don't worry, I'll bring your diapers along in case you wet yourself again.
Hey, guys. What's going on? Can I come too?
Jerry, the only thing you're coming to is a depressing realization of your own mediocrity.
Hey, now. What's that supposed to mean?
Jerry, you couldn't even handle being fired from your job. Now you're packing boxes in some Amazon warehouse. It's like your life is as pointless as your existence.
That's not fair, Rick. I'm just going through a rough patch.
Leave him alone, Rick. Jerry, don't pay attention to him. I believe in you.
Oh, sure, Beth. Believe away. We all know Jerry's just a disappointment, like a sad floppy penis in a pair of oversized pants.
Ew, Grandpa, you're so gross.
Anyway, Jerry, why don't you tell us about the thrilling world of packing boxes? I'm sure it's fascinating.
Well, this first item is a book called How to Be Successful. It's addressed to someone named Jerry Quire. Strange coincidence, right?
Wow, Jerry, a book called How to Be Successful, addressed to someone with your name. That's statistically improbable.
Yeah, well, it's priced at $19.99, weighs about a pound, and claims to contain life-changing secrets within its pages. Oh, and it's got 0-star reviews. Ouch.
0 stars? That's rough, Dad.
Tell me about it, Morty. I feel like this book is mocking me. But then again, what is it?
Jerry, I believe I have the perfect solution for your existential crisis. Take these Reality Bites pills. They'll make your depressing reality just a little bit more bearable.
Pills? Really, Rick?
Yep, and don't worry, they're FDA approved. Well, at least in some distant, more intelligent dimension.
Jerry, please don't listen to him.
I don't know, Beth. Maybe Rick's right. Maybe I need something to numb the pain of my sad existence.
Ah, drama queen much.
Summer, be quiet. I'm going through a tough time here, okay?
Alright, Jerry, take these pills and let the existential crisis fade away like a distant memory.
Say alright, I'll give it a shot. But if I end up speaking in tongues or growing extra limbs, it's all on you, Rick.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Now, let's go find the meaning of life in a poorly labeled poster.
And so, the dysfunctional Smith family embarked on yet another bizarre adventure, with Jerry popping pills, Morty questioning his choices, Summer rolling her eyes, Beth trying to keep it all together, and Rick, well, just being Rick. Size. Okay, let's see. Rummaging through boxes. Box of infinite sadness. Addressed to Bob Johnson, 123 Fake Street, Bummer Town. Oh great, another one of these.
Bursts into the warehouse. Jerry, I need your help. I accidentally turned Morty into a sentient fart and now he's floating around the lab trying to communicate through a series of poots.
Rolls eyes, of course, Rick. Just another day in the life of Jerry Smith, packing boxes and dealing with interdimensional fart communication.
Don't act so high and mighty, Jerry. You're just a cog in the soul-sucking machine of consumerism. Takes a swig from his flask.
Yeah, well, at least I had a job before I got fired for refusing to wear pants on casual Fridays. Now, I'm stuck here in this warehouse, surrounded by boxes, feeling like an insignificant speck in the universe.
Sarcastically. Oh, poor little Jerry, unable to find a sense of purpose in his monotonous box-packing job. Boo-hoo. Takes a swig.
Sighs. You know what, Rick? I'm tired of your condescending attitude. Maybe I need to spice up my life a little, inject some excitement.
Raises eyebrow. Oh really, Jerry? And how are you planning to do that?
Smirks. I've started a secret underground boxing club right here in the warehouse. Want to see my moves?
Laughs. Oh, this should be good. Let's see what Jerry, the boxer, Smith can do.
Scene transitions to a makeshift boxing ring in the warehouse. Puts on boxing gloves. Alright, Rick. Prepare to be amazed by my dazzling footwork, or lack thereof.
The fart, floating overhead, pee-pee parrot.
Not now, Morty. Daddy's finally doing something cool for once.
Rolls eyes. Let's get this over with.
Scene cuts to Jerry throwing wild punches, missing Rick by a mile. I used to be the heavyweight champion of my backyard when I was 9, you know. I can take you down, Rick.
Dodges effortlessly. Jerry, your punches are more pathetic than a Grinch on Christmas. Just give up.
Gasping for breath. Never. I'll fight until the very end.
Bored. Fine, have it your way.
Rick quickly lands a single punch, knocking Jerry out cold. Lying on the ground, OWW. This is the lowest point of my life. Even lower than when I accidentally microwaved my own hand.
Sighs. Look, Jerry. Life may seem pointless right now, but everyone goes through rough patches. Just keep pushing forward, even when the universe seems to be against you. Okay?
Nods. Thanks, Rick. You may be a grumpy alcoholic scientist, but you sure know how to give a pep talk.
Smirks. Yeah. Now get up, princess. We've got a universe to explore.
Scene fades as Jerry slowly gets to his feet. Mumbles, maybe packing boxes isn't so bad after all. Scene ends with Rick and Morty walking off into the endless possibilities of the multiverse. Squidward. Welcome to the Krusty Krab. How may I take your order?
Bubble Bass. Oh, it's good to be back, Squidward. I'll have a Krabby Patty with extra pickles, double cheese, triple onions, quadruple ketchup, 5 times the mustard, a sprinkle of hot sauce, a pinch of garlic powder, a hint of paprika, a dash of Worcestershire sauce, a drop of soy sauce, a drizzle of barbecue sauce, a dollop of tartar sauce, a squirt of mayonnaise, and a side of extra large fries.
Squidward, seriously? You expect us to make that monstrosity?
Bubble Bass. Oh, come on, Squidward. I know you can handle it.
Squidward, fine, have it your way. SpongeBob, prepare the most ridiculous Krabby Patty we've ever made.
SpongeBob, you got it, Squidward. I'll put all the love and chaos into this order.
SpongeBob starts assembling the impossible Krabby Patty, adding each ingredient in rapid succession.
Bubble Bass, delicious. But you forgot the most important ingredient.
SpongeBob, what did I forget? Bubble Bass.
Bubble Base, the essence of jellyfish jelly. Without it, this burger is nothing.
SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs exchange mischievous glances.
Mr. Krabs. SpongeBob, go fetch that jar of jellyfish jelly from my secret stash.
SpongeBob, right away, Mr. Krabs.
SpongeBob returns with a jar of jellyfish jelly.
Squidward, Bubble Bass, prepare to witness our revenge.
Squidward pours an absurd amount of jellyfish jelly onto the Krabby Patty.
Bubble Bass, what are you doing? That's too much.
Mr. Krabs. Oh, no, Bubble Bass. It's never too much.
Squidward places a stick of dynamite on top of the jelly-covered Krabby Patty.
Bubble Bass, what? You can't be serious.
SpongeBob, go on, Bubble Bass, take a bite.
Bubble Bass, trembling with fear, takes a hesitant bite. Kaboom! The explosion sends Bubble Bass flying through the roof.
Squidward, revenge is sweet, isn't it?
Mr. Krabs, and even sweeter with jellyfish jelly.
SpongeBob, another satisfied customer, Squidward.
Squidward, Mr. Krabs, and SpongeBob burst into laughter as Bubble Bass flies away into the distance. Conclusion. In this statistically improbable and outlandish episode of SpongeBob SquarePants, Bubble Bass returns to the Krusty Krab with an outrageously complex order. SpongeBob attempts to fulfill it, only to be reminded of the crucial ingredient he missed. Seizing the opportunity for revenge, Squidward and Mr. Krabs go to great lengths to craft the ultimate Krabby Patty, flooding it with an excessive amount of jellyfish jelly and topping it off with a stick of dynamite. The resulting explosion sends Bubble Bass soaring into the sky, providing a hilariously satisfying conclusion to this crazy, M-rated tale.
Squidward, welcome to the Krusty Krab. May I take your order?
Bubble Bass. Aw, Squidward. It's been too long. I'll have a Krabby Patty, but with a twist.
Squidward, oh joy, what kind of twist are we talking about here?
Bubble Bass. I want a Krabby Patty with double the pickles, triple cheese, quadruple mustard, and quintuple ketchup.
Squidward, gulp, is that all?
Bubble Bass. No, my good man. I also want it topped with onions, tomatoes, lettuce, and mayo. And don't forget the jalapenos, pineapple, and anchovies.
Squidward, sarcastically, of course, because that's a normal combination.
Bubble Bass. Aw, but we're not done yet. To finish it off, I want you to cut the bun into 9 equal slices, shaped like stars.
Squidward, exasperated, are you writing a thesis on absurd burger orders? Fine, 1 star-shaped, outrageously topped Krabby Patty coming up.
SpongeBob, eavesdropping. Did someone say star-shaped?
Squidward, oh great, now SpongeBob's involved.
SpongeBob, I heard Bubble Bass order, Squidward. I'll make it happen.
Bubble Bass? You seem confident, SpongeBoy SquarePants. But I doubt your abilities.
SpongeBob, challenge accepted, Bubble Bass.
SpongeBob gets to work, meticulously crafting the monstrous patty.
SpongeBob, it's ready.
Bubble Bass, smirking. Ah, but you forgot the most important ingredient, SpongeBob. The Krabby Patty will never be complete without a blob of tartar sauce.
Squidward. Oh no, SpongeBob. He's got you this time.
SpongeBob, grinning, not so fast, Bubble Bass. Behold.
SpongeBob pulls out a green star-shaped tartar sauce dispenser.
Bubble Bass, what? Did how?
Mr. Krabs. Joining the scene. That's right, Bubble Bass. SpongeBob developed a tartar sauce dispenser shaped like a star just for you.
Bubble Bass, curses. Foiled again.
The entire restaurant erupts in applause as Bubble Bass slinks away.
Mr. Krabs. Well done, me boy. You saved the day and gave Bubble Bass a taste of his own medicine.
SpongeBob, beaming with pride. It's all in a day's work, Mr. Krabs.
Squidward smirks knowing that he doesn't have to deal with Bubble Bass's ridiculous orders for a while.
Squidward. You know what, SpongeBob? I never thought I'd say this, but I owe you one. Thanks for dealing with Bubble Bass's nonsense.
SpongeBob, no problem, Squidward. It's part of the job.
Mr. Krabs. And for your exceptional service, SpongeBob, I'm promoting you to the honorary position of the Burger Wizard.
SpongeBob, overjoyed, really. Thank you, Mr. Krabs.
And so, SpongeBob's legendary Krabby Patty making skills defeated Bubble Bass's absurd demands. The Krusty Krab returned to its usual chaos, but with a newfound appreciation for SpongeBob's exceptional talents. Bubble Bass may have been the bane of their existence, but he had unwittingly paved the way for SpongeBob's rise as the ultimate creator of the Impossible Burger. Size. Another day in this godforsaken warehouse. Huh, Morty?
Yeah, Dad, you sure hit rock bottom. Packing boxes just ain't your thing.
Thanks for the reminder, Morty. I'll be sure to update my LinkedIn profile to Master Box Packer and watch the job offers roll in.
Sarcastically. Wow, Jerry, I'm really feeling the enthusiasm. No wonder you got fired from your previous job.
Defensive. It wasn't my fault, Rick. They just didn't appreciate my sales pitches for those revolutionary pet rocks.
Jerry, maybe if you focused less on those get-rich-quick schemes and more on a stable career, you wouldn't be in this mess.
Oh, and you think being a horse surgeon is a better career choice, Beth? Who needs horse surgeons anyways?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe people with horses who need surgery?
Sarcastically, right, because horse surgery is such a booming field.
Rolling her eyes. Hey guys, can we get back to the fact that Dad's now a professional box packer? Can't get more pathetic than that.
In a sympathetic tone, come on, Summer, let's cut him some slack. Packing boxes can't be that bad, right, Dad? Jerry, you want to know how bad it is, Morty? I'll tell you. I spend all day packing boxes with stuff for people I'll never meet. Let me give you an example. One vibrating plunger, addressed to Mr. Johnson at 666 Existential Crisis Lane, phone number 123-4567. Great purchase, Mr. Johnson, really. A lifesaver, I'm sure.
Chuckling. Vibrating plunger, huh? That's one way to spice up your bathroom experience.
Irritated. Oh, shut up, Rick. It's not funny. I'm just a cog in a capitalist machine, surrounded by endless consumerism.
Jerry, maybe it's time you consider therapy. It could help with your existential crisis.
Size. Yeah, you're probably right. I've already got a bunch of medications to handle this. Let's see, there's Desperatitol, Regretamine, and the ultimate favorite, Existentialism.
Wow, Dad, looks like you've got yourself a regular pharmacy there. Who needs illegal drugs when you've got these?
Very funny, Summer. But it's the only thing keeping me going in this meaningless existence.
Hang in there, Dad. We'll find a way to get you back on your feet.
I appreciate that, Morty. But for now, let me pack this deluxe cactus vibrator and question every life choice I've ever made.
Burps. Life's a bitch, Jerry. Just pack the damn box and let's move on. Hey Morty, check out this new dimension I've discovered. It's a warehouse, Morty, a goddamn warehouse.
Rick, why are we in a warehouse? Is there some intergalactic conspiracy involving Amazon now?
Aw, Morty, it's just Jerry's new shitty job. He got fired from his work and now he's packing boxes in this hellhole.
Whoa, that sounds rough. Can we help him out?
Help Jerry? Morty, he's a lost cause. Besides, this place is crawling with devices that could give a robot prostate cancer.
Okay, but isn't Jerry going through some really hard times right now?
Hard times? Morty, Jerry's life is a cosmic joke. Let's just watch him struggle for a bit. It'll be entertaining.
Mumbling to himself, 46220 Smith Street, Rebecca Johnson. Oh great, another fucking blender. Do we really need blenders, Morty?
Jerry, you know, blenders are pretty useful. You can make smoothies, soups, salsa.
Sarcastically. Oh wow, Morty, the world is just a better place with another jar of salsa. Thanks.
Laughs. Morty, your dad is becoming a real piece of work. He's like a grumpy Amazon delivery guy.
Angry, I heard that, Rick. I am not grumpy. I'm just experiencing an existential crisis.
Dad, maybe you should talk to someone about this, like a therapist or something.
Sighs. Oh great, Morty, another person telling me what to do. You really know how to make a guy feel better.
Alright, enough with the pity party. Let's spice things up a bit. Morty, hand me that shrink ray.
What are you planning, Rick?
I'm gonna make these boxes real tiny and watch Jerry lose his mind as he tries to pack them. It's gonna be comedy gold, Morty.
Frustrated, are you guys talking about me? Seriously, can't you just leave me alone in my misery?
Relax, Jerry, we're just here to observe, criticize, and maybe cause a little chaos. You really should have read the fine print on that job offer.
Grumbles, fine print, chaos, oh joy. Why did I ever think packing boxes would be a good idea?
Hey, Jerry, I found your antidepressant pills in one of these boxes. You forgot to take them.
Sighs, great, now you're all in my medication business too. Just what I needed.
Morty, let's leave Jerry alone for a bit. We've tortured him enough for one day.
Relieved, thank you, Rick. I just need some peace and quiet.
Peace and quiet? Morty, let's crank up the volume on these forklifts and give Jerry a little symphony.
Rick, seriously? I thought we agreed to give Jerry a break.
Breaks are for people who can handle basic shit, Morty. Clearly, Jerry can't.
Yelling, can you guys just disappear already? I can't take this anymore.
Rick, maybe we should cool it. Jerry seems really distressed.
Fine, fine. We'll leave Jerry to his existential crisis. But next time, let's make it robots with existential crises. That'll be fun.
Sighs, yeah, Rick. Whatever you say. Let's just hope Jerry survives the day.
Alright, listen up, you dumbasses. We're gonna have a party tonight, and we're gonna play a game. Morty, go get the beer, and Beth, bring out the snacks.
Alright, Rick. But what's the game?
Morty, shut the hell up. I'm trying to explain. We're gonna play a game where each of us has to introduce ourselves and list the worst dimensions we've ever been to. We'll have 5 rounds, and the loser gets plunged into the worst dimension ever. Got it?
Rick, that sounds a little intense. Are you sure about this?
Oh, shut up, Beth. It's gonna be fun. Now, let's get started. Summer, you go first.
Fine. I'm Summer, and the worst dimension I've ever been to is Dimension R69. It's a place where everyone has the body of a Kardashian but the IQ of a potato.
Laughs. That sounds pretty bad. Okay, I'm Jerry, and the worst dimension I've ever been to is Dimension J420. It's a world where every person is a walking talking joint, and they just won't stop offering to smoke you.
Alright, my turn. I'm Beth, and the worst dimension I've ever been to is Dimension B666. It's a place where every person looks like a demon and has the manners of a serial killer.
Good choices, kids. Now it's my turn. I'm Rick, and the worst dimension I've ever been to is Dimension W9000. It's a world where every person is a giant, grotesque version of Mr. Meeseeks, constantly screaming, existence is pain.
Wow, Rick, that sounds horrible. Okay, I'm Morty, and the worst dimension I've ever been to is Dimension M42. It's a place where everyone is a giant talking zit, and they won't stop popping themselves all over you. It was like a gross, gooey nightmare.
Laughs. Not bad, Morty. Alright, everyone has introduced themselves. Now, let's take a vote and see who goes to the worst dimension.
They all vote and Jerry gets the most votes. Come on, guys. This isn't fair.
Tough luck, Jerry. Say goodbye to the real world and hello to Dimension G666. It's a world where everyone is a living, breathing hemorrhoid. Enjoy.
Jerry gets sucked into a portal and finds himself in Dimension G666. Oh God, this is disgusting. The pain, the itchiness, it's unbearable. And the smell, oh sweet Jesus, it's like a rotting sewer. Get me out of here. Back in the real world, the others are laughing hysterically.
Well, that was one hell of a game, Rick.
Yeah, I know, right? It's good to mess with Jerry once in a while. But let's be honest, we all know he deserved it.
They continue laughing and enjoying the party.
Alright, Morty, check this out. I found a bunch of pictures stacked on top of each other in a pile of papers with pictures on them. It's like a paper inception or something.
Whoa, Rick, that's crazy. What are we gonna do with them?
Oh, Morty, how about we throw a party and play a unique game? We'll invite 5 of the most obscure randomly selected real-life celebrities, cartoon, video game characters, and historical figures. They'll have to introduce themselves and then describe the worst dimension they've ever encountered.
That sounds insane, Rick. Who should we invite?
Let's see. How about we invite Kanye West, Pikachu, Cleopatra, Darth Vader, and Bigfoot? That should make for an interesting mix.
Rick, what's all this commotion about? Are you throwing another one of your weird parties?
Yep, Beth, we're throwing a dimension-themed party. It's gonna be off the chain.
Oh great, another one of Rick's dumb ideas. Why can't we just have a normal family gathering?
Jerry, stop being such a downer. This is gonna be legendary. I can't wait to see Kanye's reaction when he talks about dimensions.
Kanye West. Yo, I'm Kanye West, and let me tell you, the worst dimension I've ever been to was Y369. The fashion was whack, and they didn't appreciate my genius.
Pikachu. Pika Pika. Pi Pikachu. Translation. Hi, I'm Pikachu. The worst dimension I visited was D666. All the Pokemon there were evil and had bad attitudes. Cleopatra. I am Cleopatra, and the worst dimension I've experienced was A777. The air was filled with sand, and the makeup was non-existent. It was awful.
Darth Vader. I am Darth Vader, and the worst dimension I encountered was X052. The Death Star was a tiny little toy, and the Force was just a gentle breeze. I was furious.
Bigfoot. Growls. Bigfoot hates W123. So cold, so lonely. No one believes Bigfoot is real. Bigfoot's sad.
Alright, everyone, those were some crappy dimensions, but only one of you gets to be plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Oh no, I hope it's not me. I can't handle any more of Rick's crazy adventures.
Well, Jerry, luck is on your side. You get to experience Dimension Z999. Enjoy the eternal itchiness and the non-stop family circus reruns. Muahahaha.
Damn it, Rick. This is the worst dimension ever. My skin is crawling, and Billy from Family Circus won't stop talking. The party continues, with everyone laughing and having a good time, forgetting about Jerry's predicament. Seriously, guys, can somebody please get me out of here? This dimension is a living nightmare.
Hey, Morty, check out this stupid poster on how to use a microwave oven. Who needs instructions for that shit?
Yeah, Rick, it's like they think we're a bunch of idiots. Like I need to be told how to push a few buttons to cook a burrito.
Exactly, Morty, they underestimate our intelligence. But hey, speaking of idiots, have you seen Jerry lately?
Oh man, Jerry got fired from work. Now he's packing boxes at the Amazon warehouse.
Laughs. Classic Jerry. I bet he's terrible at it too. Probably packing each box like it's his own personal crisis.
Yeah, and he won't shut up about it. He's always complaining and having an existential crisis about his meaningless life.
Well, I guess we all have to deal with mundane bullshit sometimes. Speaking of which, let's go visit Jerry at work. I could use a good laugh.
Meanwhile, at the Amazon warehouse, Jerry continues to pack boxes, mumbling to himself. Alright, let's see what we got here. A blender, addressed to Karen Johnson, 123 Fake Street, 555-5555. Oh, look at the price, $69. Nice. It weighs 5 pounds, has a sleek design, and has 4.5-star average reviews. Let's check the customer comments. Jerry takes out a bottle of antidepressant pills and pops a couple. Best blender ever. Smoothies are now my life.
Ah, kill me now.
Rick and Morty enter the warehouse, spotting Jerry in the corner.
Hey, Jerry, how's the packing going? Found any meaning in life between cardboard boxes?
Size. Huh, very funny, Rick. Just living the dream here, packing up other people's crap. What brings you guys to my personal hell?
We just thought we'd drop by and watch you suffer. Plus, we heard you've become an expert on the intricate details of blenders and toasters.
Oh, real funny, Morty. Just keep reminding me of my miserable existence. You know how to kick a man when he's down.
Well, Jerry, at least you're providing a service to society. I mean, where else would people get their perfectly packed blenders and toasters?
Yeah, like the world would fall apart without me. Just let me wallow in my insignificance, okay?
Come on, Jerry, let's get out of here. We'll take you for a drink. Get your mind off this soul-crushing job.
Size. Fine, but if you take me to that intergalactic pub again, I swear I'll lose it.
Don't worry, Jerry. We'll find a place where your existence won't get annihilated by cosmic nihilism. Now, let's go.
They all leave the warehouse, with Jerry still muttering to himself about the futility of life.
Morty, We gotta go pick up Jerry from the train yard. He's been fired and now he's packing boxes at the Amazon warehouse.
Oh, seriously? Why do we always have to clean up Jerry's messes?
Morty, just be thankful you didn't inherit his incompetence. Anyway, strap in, we're going on a road trip.
Size. I can't believe I have to do this stupid job. Packing boxes at a train yard? It's like my life is one big metaphor for being stuck in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, Jerry, stop whining. You're lucky to even have a job. You should be grateful.
Yeah, Dad, some people have to work hard for a living.
Work hard? This job is soul-crushing. I've been packing boxes all day, Morty. And do you know what I've been packing?
Oh, I don't know, Jerry. What?
Toilets. Toilets, Morty. I've been packing goddamn toilets for people named Frank Smith who live at 123 Get a Life Lane.
Laughs. Well, Jerry, sounds like you've hit rock bottom.
And don't get me started on the medications they order. I'm packing pills for erectile dysfunction, hemorrhoids, and some mysterious cream for personal growth.
Okay, Jerry, TMI. Nobody needs to know about your customers' personal issues.
Oh, sure, Beth. You're all high and mighty with your fancy horse surgeon job.
That's veterinarian, Jerry. And it's a noble profession.
Noble? You get to play with ponies all day while I'm stuck packing dildos for lonely people.
Gross, Dad. You didn't have to go there.
Well, maybe life wouldn't be so depressing if I had a cool job like you, Summer. Instead, I'm surrounded by boxes and unfulfilled dreams.
Sarcastically, oh, poor Jerry. The world is just so unfair to you.
Whiny. You try packing boxes, Morty. It's soul-sucking.
Alright, Jerry, enough complaining. We've come to pick you up. So strap in and let's get out of this train yard.
Relieved, finally, a glimmer of hope in this bleak existence.
Just remember, Jerry, life is what you make it. Even if you're packing boxes, find a way to make it meaningful.
Yeah, like write funny notes on the boxes or something.
Oh, sure, making people laugh with a dildo delivery. Real meaningful.
Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got more important things to do than listen to you whine, Jerry. Let's go home. Alright, everyone, gather round. It's time for another one of Rick's legendary parties.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time, things got kinda out of hand.
Morty, lighten up. It's just a party, what's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, Morty, stop being such a buzzkill. Let's have some fun.
Is this going to be one of those weird parties again, Rick? I don't know if I can handle it.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. This isn't about you. Now, listen up, everyone. We're gonna play a game tonight, a game of introductions.
Introductions? Like, with random people?
No, Morty, not just any people. We're gonna introduce the most obscure, randomly selected celebrities, cartoon characters, and historical figures.
That actually sounds kinda fun. So, how does it work?
Simple, Beth. Each person will introduce themselves. But here's the twist. They have to describe the worst dimension they've ever been to. We'll rate each one, and the loser gets plunged into that dimension.
Whoa, that's intense. I like it.
Okay, but can we at least set some rules? I don't want anyone ending up in some horrific nightmare dimension.
Fine, Jerry, we'll keep it somewhat safe. Now, let's get this party started. Alright, first up, we have Bob Ross.
Bob Ross. Hello there, happy little friends. In Dimension A7, the sky is always murky, the trees are sad, and there are no happy little accidents. It's just a gloomy mess.
Alright, next up is Waluigi.
Waluigi, wah. In Dimension B9, everything is upside down, coins go rolling up hills, and every time I try to win, Mario is always one step ahead. It's a living nightmare.
Our third contestant is Cleopatra.
Cleopatra. Greetings, mortals. In Dimension C-1, the Nile River is just a tiny stream. My makeup always smudges, and Mark Antony is nothing but a couch potato. It's utterly dreadful.
Next, we have Snoop Dogg.
Snoop Dogg, yo, yo. In Dimension D4, there ain't no weed, the beats are whack, and everyone is straight up squares. It's a straight up bummer, my homies.
And finally, we have Albert Einstein.
Albert Einstein. Guten Tag. In Dimension E3, there's no theory of relativity, no intellectual conversations, and worst of all, they serve their sausages with ketchup instead of mustard. It's an absolute travesty.
Alright, time to vote. Who had the worst dimension?
I gotta go with Waluigi. I mean, upside down coins? That's messed up.
I'm gonna go with Cleopatra. Makeup smudging is a nightmare for any royal.
Snoop Dogg, for sure. No weed? Yeah, that's a disaster.
I'll vote for Albert Einstein. Mustard is the superior condiment.
Looks like the loser is Snoop Dogg.
Snoop Dogg, oh, man. That's some messed up shit right there, Rick. Send me back to the real world, man.
Alright, fine. I'll send you back, Snoop Dogg. But next time, come prepared with some backup, dog.
So, what did Snoop Dogg's worst dimension look like?
Trust me, Morty, you don't even want to know. Let's just say it involved pineapple pizza, country music, and talking cats wearing top hats. It was pure madness.
Well, as long as everyone's back and the party's still going, I'd say it's a success. Cheers.
Cheers. Let's party like it's the end of the multiverse.
I think I'll just sit this one out and watch from a safe distance.
Suit yourself, Jerry. More fun for us. Now, who's ready for round 2? Hey, Morty, did you hear about Jerry? He got fired from his job and now he's working at the Amazon warehouse.
Oh geez, that sounds depressing. What's he doing there?
He's packing boxes and being all dramatic about it, complaining and having an existential crisis. You know, the usual Jerry stuff.
Man, he really knows how to bring down the mood. So, what's he packing anyway?
Well, right now he's going on about some guy in a warehouse moving boxes on a dolly with a yellow helmet. You wouldn't believe the excitement level, Morty.
I can only imagine. What else is there?
Jerry is describing every single product in excruciating detail. He's naming names, addresses, phone numbers, and even the prices.
That's too much information, Rick. No wonder he got fired.
Exactly. And he's talking about how heavy the items are and giving a whole description, like a freaking salesperson.
But wait, there's more. What about the average star reviews?
Oh, Morty, you bet. Jerry is reading out the average star reviews and even customer comments. He's really going the extra mile to be thorough.
That's classic Jerry, overthinking everything. So, what do you think he's taking to cope with all this?
Knowing Jerry, it's probably some anxiety medication or antidepressants. He's a mess, Morty.
I can't blame him. Working in a warehouse, packing boxes, and dealing with Jerry's personality sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, it's like watching a train wreck, Morty. A depressing, chaotic, and highly entertaining train wreck.
Well, at least we can always count on Jerry to bring the drama, right?
Absolutely, Morty. Drama, despair, and a whole lot of unnecessary details. That's our Jerry.
Life's never dull with him around, that's for sure.
You got that right, Morty. Now, let's go find something more interesting to do than listen to Jerry's monologues about packing boxes.
Yeah, way more interesting stuff, like dimension hopping or battling alien creatures.
Now you're talking, Morty. Adventure awaits, and it definitely doesn't involve yellow helmets or average star reviews.
I'm ready, Rick. Let's go.
They exit the scene, leaving Jerry behind, still describing a box of toothpaste in painstaking detail.
Morty, we've got another mind-numbingly mundane adventure on our hands. Strap in, because this one's a real doozy.
Aw geez, Rick, can't we go on something a little less depressing?
Oh, come on, boys. Let Jerry have his moment. He's been feeling down since he got fired.
Sighs. Thanks, Beth. At least someone understands my pain. I mean, who knew packing boxes in an Amazon warehouse could be so soul-crushing?
Well, Jerry, it's not exactly rocket science, but hey, at least you can put those participation trophies to use.
Very funny, Rick. Look, here's another package. Let me read you the details. It's a perpetual motion machine, addressed to some guy named Mr. Fancy Pants, with a mansion in Beverly Hills. Ah, must be nice, right?
Wow, a perpetual motion machine? That's pretty cool, Jerry. Maybe you should keep that one for yourself.
No, Morty, it's against the rules. Plus, it's a limited edition, cost $3 grand, and apparently made out of stolen alien technology. Plus, it's got a 4-star rating on Amazon, you know, just in case anyone cares.
Jerry, stop complaining. You're lucky to have a job right now, even if it is in a soul-sucking warehouse. Just keep packing those boxes.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, packing boxes for a living, the pinnacle of success. I bet Mom didn't marry you for your packing skills, Beth.
Alright, Jerry. We get it. Life sucks. Here, take one of my experimental mood-enhancing pills. They're called Rick's Radical Rejoice Revivers. They'll make you forget about your existential crisis in no time.
Hesitant, are they safe?
Safe? Who cares about safety, Jerry? Just take them.
Reluctantly, alright, fine. Hand them over, Rick. I've hit rock bottom anyways.
Hey, Jerry, maybe those pills will kickstart your adventure. Who knows what kind of crazy stuff could happen if you combine alien technology with mood-enhancing drugs?
Oh, great, Morty. Now you're getting me all excited about a life of crime and interdimensional chaos.
Relax, Jerry, we're just messing with you. It's just some vitamin C and caffeine pills. But hey, who knows? Maybe your newfound energy will lead to an unexpected adventure.
Well, I guess anything's better than packing boxes all day.
Make sure to take them responsibly, Jerry. We don't want you getting addicted to Rick's experimental drugs.
Yeah, I got it. Just pass me the pills already.
Alright, Jerry, prepare yourself for a wild ride of box packing and something else. I don't know, I'll figure it out as we go.
Here we go again, Rick. Adventures with Jerry.
Good luck, Jerry. And don't forget to fill out all those packing slips correctly.
Sarcastically, oh joy. I can't wait to accurately record the depressing details of my menial labor.
Strap in, Jerry. It's time for another statistically improbable adventure.
Sighs, it's gonna be a long day.
Hey Morty, you see that man over there standing like a dumbass on a shelf in the warehouse?
Yeah, Rick, looks like Jerry got himself fired and is now stuck packing boxes. Tough break.
Tough break? It's more like a permanently lodged stick up Jerry's ass. Bet he's complaining about his depressing life right now.
You know, he's got that weird way of making the most mundane things sound like a tragedy. I can't even imagine how he describes those products.
Yeah, someone should slap a "Don't listen to Jerry" warning label on him. Can you imagine the monotony of his existence? He's probably upping his antidepressant dosage as we speak.
I'd probably need one too, spending all day and night listening to him moan and groan about his sad life. But hey, at least he's gaining some product knowledge.
Product knowledge? That's the ultimate irony. Jerry being the guru of overpriced, poorly rated trinkets. Let's hope he doesn't start giving unsolicited advice.
You know what's really depressing? That some poor soul is going to receive those packages with a side of Jerry's existential crisis. It's a potent combo.
Well Morty, just another day in the Jerry-verse. Let's go ahead and order something random so we can hear his droning voice.
Seriously, Rick, you want to encourage his misery?
Oh, come on, Morty. It's part of the grand adventure of life. Plus, I need a new plumbus. The old one broke.
Fine, but I'm gonna need a therapy session afterward. Jerry's depressive aura is contagious.
Don't worry, I've got the perfect therapy. We're gonna mix a cocktail of alien hallucinogens and watch a reality show about failed marriages.
Wow, Rick, that's dark. But hey, if it gets rid of Jerry's whining, count me in.
Excellent, Morty. Let's go embrace the chaos and make Jerry's world a little more unbearable. It's the circle of life.
I just hope we're not destroying the poor soul handling those customer service calls when Jerry's packages arrive. They'll need a lifetime supply of therapy.
Morty, therapy is for losers. We're scientists, so buckle up, Morty, and get ready for the Jerry-centric episode of a lifetime.
I've never been so scared and oddly fascinated at the same time, Rick. Let's do this.
Morty, come on, we gotta get to that store aisle. There's a man in a hat holding a sign about bottled water.
Oh, really, Rick? Bottled water? That's the big adventure?
Morty, this sign has letters dyed with quantum unstable ink. It's statistically improbable. We've gotta investigate.
Size. Oh great, even the universe finds bottled water more interesting than my life.
Rolling her eyes. Jerry, can you ever stop complaining? Just get a grip.
Mumbling. Well, if it weren't for those damn medications.
Alright, Jerry, time to put your depression aside. We need your mundane expertise. Describe these products and who they're addressed to.
Mumbling while packing. Okay, fine. This one is Evian Spring Water. Addressed to Emily, 123 Fake Street. Phone number 555-1234. Price. Outrageous. But hey, it's got 5 stars, according to these customers' comments.
Hey, Rick, isn't that the water we got at that alien resort last summer?
Yeah, Morty, that water was the high point of the entire trip, and I got my left kidney regenerated.
Mumbling. Great, just great. Even the friggin' aliens have it better than me.
Jerry, can you quit the pity party and keep packing?
Size. I'm just wondering what's the meaning of life, you know. Does anyone even care about my existence?
Oh, Jerry, the meaning of life is nothing but a cosmic joke. Now, snap out of it. We have more bottles to pack.
Sarcastically, oh, joy. Another pack of crystal clear glacier water. Addressed to Mr. Moneybags, 999 Millionaire Lane. Phone number. Okay, is it even legal to have this many digits?
Rick, isn't that the water we accidentally transported from an alternate dimension?
Yeah, Morty, that dimension was weirdly obsessed with water. People were bathing in it, sleeping in it, hell, even dating it.
Mumbling. I'm packing water that's more interesting than me. Great.
Jerry, stop whining. At least you're doing something productive. Unlike Rick and Morty, who drag us into their insane adventures.
Grumbling. I'd rather be dealing with interdimensional shenanigans than this existential crisis.
Alright, Jerry, we're done packing. Quit with the meltdowns, will ya?
Sulking. Fine, but don't expect me to have any enthusiasm for life anymore.
Don't worry, Jerry. We'll find some way to screw up the universe, and you'll forget all about your problems.
Yeah, Jerry, just remember, in the grand cosmic scheme of things, your existence is as meaningful as a bottle of water.
Mumbling. Yeah, my life is as insignificant as carbonated tap water.
Well, let's go then. Maybe we'll find something that suits your profound tastes, Jerry.
Size. Yeah, whatever. As long as it's not another damn bottle of water.
Hey, Morty, did you hear about Jerry?
Yeah, I heard he got fired and now he's stuck working at some Amazon warehouse packing boxes.
Laughs. Oh geez, that's just perfect, Morty. The universe works in mysterious ways.
I feel bad for him, Rick. He's really down in the dumps.
Well, maybe I can cheer him up. Let's pay him a visit. We could use a good laugh.
Morty and Rick teleport to the Amazon warehouse where Jerry is working. Sighs. Another box to pack, just another reminder of my pathetic existence.
Jerry, my man, heard you're having some existential crisis over here.
Startled. What the Rick? Morty? What are you doing here?
We just thought we'd drop by and see how our favorite box packer is doing.
Sarcastically, oh, joy. The highlight of my day.
So, Jerry, tell us about these exciting boxes you're packing. What you got there?
Mumbling, well, let's see. This one is a set of fancy wine glasses for some rich snob named Deborah. It costs a fortune, but what do I care? I'm just a loser, right?
Whoa, Jerry, take it easy.
Ignoring Morty, and here we have a deluxe cat scratching post for a guy named Larry. I bet that cat is living the high life while I'm stuck in this hellhole.
Laughs. Jerry, you're really milking this for all it's worth.
Picks up a pill bottle, and look, my antidepressants. Just a daily reminder of how messed up I am.
Well, at least something good came out of this job. You're off the unemployment line.
Yeah, replaced by robots. That really boosts my self-esteem.
Don't worry, Jerry. You'll find something better. You just gotta keep your head up.
Sighs. Easy for you to say. You're not the one packing boxes all day.
Hey, Morty, I got an idea. Let's lighten Jerry's mood with a little adventure.
Oh boy, here we go again.
They all teleport to a distant planet where they encounter bizarre creatures and outlandish scenarios. Laughs. I can't believe I'm actually enjoying myself.
This is insane.
See, Jerry, life doesn't have to be about packing boxes. There's a whole multiverse out there waiting for you.
You know what, Rick? You're right. I've been focusing on the wrong things. Maybe there's more to life than just work and misery.
And here I thought this was just gonna be another crazy adventure.
Life's full of surprises, Morty. Now let's go home before things get really complicated.
They teleport back home, leaving Jerry with a newfound sense of purpose. Smiling. Thanks, guys. I needed that.
No problem, Jerry. Just remember, you're not alone in this crazy universe.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Now, back to packing these damn boxes.
That's the spirit, Jerry. A little optimism never hurt anyone.
They all laugh as Jerry gets back to work, now with a slightly less miserable outlook on life.
Hey Morty, check out this guy laughing like a maniac while holding a box in the store.
Ah, Rick, that sign on the box says, I'm not a call all the oppressed. What the hell does that even mean?
Morty, forget the box, let's move on. Jerry got fired from his job and now he has to pack boxes in the Amazon warehouse.
Oh man, poor Jerry. That's gonna be a disaster.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Her ex-husband got canned, Beth. Now he's stuck describing every product and its recipient's info in excruciating detail.
Seriously? How's he handling it?
Well, besides complaining endlessly and being in an existential crisis, he's also taking a crapload of medications. Wanna know what they are?
Sure, why not?
Alright, let's see here. Jerry's on Prozac, Xanax, Zoloft, and, oh look, some good old-fashioned Viagra.
Oh, I did not need to know that.
Well, Morty, you asked. Now let's focus on Jerry's job. He's packing this item called the Diabolical Dildo Deluxe. Who the hell orders this stuff?
I don't even want to know, Rick.
Alright, let's get through this. This one's for a Mr. Johnson, 69 Elm Street. Heaven knows where that is.
Oh man, that's gotta be an awkward delivery.
Can we move on, Dad? What else is Jerry packing?
Alright, let's see. We got some harmless stuff too. Oh, look at this, Morty. He's packing a cute little My Little F *CK pony.
Rick, that's just wrong on so many levels.
Tell Jerry that, Morty. He's the one describing it like it's a damn masterpiece.
Any other gems, Rick?
Yeah, check out this one. Jerry's got a box of screaming rubber chickens going to a Miss Prissy princess at the land of unicorns. I think Jerry might have lost it.
Seriously, what's up with all the weird deliveries?
Morty, there are some things in this universe that just can't be explained. Like why they made a glow-in-the-dark alien anal beads. Seriously, who came up with that?
Alright, enough of that, Dad. Let's just hope Jerry gets through this without any major catastrophes.
Oh, don't worry, Beth. Catastrophes are Jerry's specialty. He's probably gonna end up electrocuting himself with a neon pink personal massager.
Rick, can we please move on from this? It's just getting too ridiculous.
Fine, Morty. Just remember, in Jerry's world, ridiculous is the norm.
So, where are we going next, Rick?
Well, Jerry did mention something about needing 50 gallons of lube for his next delivery. The universe works in sipping from his flask. Morty, you dim-witted little dweeb. I just invented a machine that turns Jerry into the most interesting person in the universe.
Seriously, Rick?
Oh, hi Jerry. You're here too? Yeah, sure, seriously. You're so intriguing, Jerry. Everyone wants to know your secrets.
Really? People are interested in me? Finally.
Yeah, sure. People are lining up to learn your techniques in folding laundry and making the most mediocre egg rolls.
Guys, look! That cartoon character is running down the street with a building in the background and a neon yellow light.
Morty, don't be a moron. That's just a lazy animation technique. Probably a budget cut in the production team.
Hey, isn't that my alien stalker, Gorgonath?
Gorgonath. Jerry, my love. I will follow you forever.
Rick, do something.
Fine. I'll use the portal gun and send you to the planet of desperately lonely aliens. Happy now?
Actually, yes.
Hey, guys, let's not forget about this weird cosmic anomaly I found. It seems to defy all known laws of physics.
Morty, we've got 800 of those anomalies back in the garage. Bring something interesting to the table next time.
Rick, can I have some of that drink from your flask? I need something to keep me going.
Hands Jerry the flask. Here, Jerry, take a sip. Trust me, it'll make you even more interesting.
Takes a sip and coughs. Rick, this tastes horrible.
Well, excuse me for not having a cocktail shaker and some first-class mixologist skills.
Guys, why don't we focus on finding egg rolls?
Egg rolls? Whose egg rolls?
Elaine Bennis from Seinfeld's pet iguana. It escaped from her apartment, and she's freaking out.
Morty, we can't waste our time looking for a damn lizard. We have important things to do, like dimension hopping and destroying entire civilizations.
But Rick, Elaine's offering 1,000 schmeckles reward.
Pauses. 1,000 schmeckles, you say? Alright, Morty, let's fire up the spaceship and go find that damn iguana.
Can I come too? Maybe I'll be more interesting with an iguana on my shoulder.
Sure, Jerry, maybe the lizard will eat you, and that'll make you a bit more exciting.
Gross, Rick.
I'm just saying, Morty, it's statistically improbable, but in this universe, who knows? Anything can happen.
Well, whatever happens, let's just hope we find egg rolls soon. I'm tired of being boring.
Don't worry, Jerry. We'll find your slithery little friend, whether we like it or not. Adventure awaits.
Scene transitions to the spaceship taking off while Leave the Door Open by Silk Sonic plays.
Hey Morty, you ever notice how life can be a real shit show?
Oh, yeah, Rick. I mean, life can be pretty rough sometimes.
Well, take a look at that loser Jerry over there. He got fired and now he's stuck packing boxes in some Amazon warehouse. Pathetic.
Geez, Rick, that's harsh. Maybe we should help him out?
Help him, Morty. That guy couldn't even help himself out of a wet paper bag. Besides, I'm way too busy for that nonsense.
Miserably, another box. Who would order this stupid thing? Some loser named Chad McNally, 420 Blazet Lane, with the phone number 555-666-7777. Great, now I know more about Chad than I do about myself.
Hey Jerry, you seem pretty down. Everything okay?
Okay, Morty? I'm packing boxes like some sort of sad, insignificant cog in the consumerist machine. My life is pointless.
Yeah, Jerry, we get it. You're having an existential crisis. Have you tried taking your anxiety meds?
Sighs. Yeah, Rick. I've been popping those pills like candy. It's like ingesting pure disappointment.
Oh, guys, maybe instead of making fun of Jerry, we could, show a little compassion?
Compassion? Morty, do you think we're running a charity here? This world is a free-for-all, and Jerry's just a blip on the radar.
Whispering to himself, remember, Jerry, just keep packing. You're alive, but are you really living?
Rick, sometimes I think you're the most cynical person in the universe.
Burps. Yeah, Morty, that's because I am. Now, let's grab that portal gun and go on an adventure. I'm sure there's a planet out there in need of some intense soul-crushing wisdom.
Heads down. I'm here with you guys, packing boxes, trying to find meaning, but I'm just a forgotten shadow in a vast, uncaring cosmos.
Morty, remind me to take out a life insurance policy on Jerry. If he keeps up this depressing monologue, he might off himself just to make a statement.
Rick, that's not funny. Jerry needs our support, not our jokes.
Muttering, existence is nothing but an endless parade of packing tape and bubble wrap.
Fine, Morty, fine. Let's do something about Jerry's pitiful existence. We'll use science to shake him out of this funk.
Really? You're gonna help Jerry?
Not because I care, Morty, but because it might shut him up. Strap on your seatbelt, Morty, and get ready for a wild ride of questionable ethics and barely justifiable actions.
Sobbing. As I tape up this package, I can't help but wonder if somewhere, out there, someone is packaging their own misery into a box and waiting for it to arrive.
Hang in there, Jerry. Rick and I are gonna help find some purpose for you, even if it kills us.
Hopeful? Really? You guys mean it?
Yeah, Jerry. Now stop blubbering and put on this cardboard suit. We're going to turn you into a living, breathing metaphor for the empty monotony of human existence.
Confused. Okay.
Just trust us, Jerry. It's gonna be something.
Strap in, Morty. It's time to launch Jerry's existential crisis into the stratosphere, figuratively and maybe literally.
Whispering to himself, Dear Diary, today I became a metaphor. I guess that's better than being nothing at all.
Buckle up, Jerry. This is gonna be a weird one, even by our standards.
They all enter the portal, leaving the warehouse behind, and embarking on yet another mind-bending adventure. Why did I get fired? Life is so unfair. Okay, let's just get through this day. Sigh, alright, let's start with this bike. Reading, the Ultra Speed X3000, designed for thrill seekers and adrenaline junkies. Handle with extreme caution. Oh great, just what I need, a bike with a death wish. Greg Johnson, address, 123 Smith Street, phone, 555-1234. Alrighty then, Mr. Greg Johnson, your bike is on its way. I hope you have excellent life insurance. Picks up phone asterisk. Next up, a brand new smartphone. Let's see, reading, the Quantum Hyper 9000, the latest in cutting-edge technology. Caution, may enhance intelligence to Rick Sanchez levels. Well, that's just great. Rachel Thompson, address, 456 Elm Avenue, phone, 555-5678. Good luck with that one, Rachel. Hope you don't accidentally create a miniature black hole. Size. Moving on. A box of dildos. Seriously? Okay, I guess someone's having fun tonight. Jack Daniels, address, 789 Oak Lane, phone, 555-9012. Jack Daniels, huh? Well, I hope these dildos bring you some pleasure, buddy. Checks medication bottle. My antidepressants. Just what I need to get through this incredibly soul-crushing day. Childishly, maybe if I took a handful of these, I'd disappear into a blissful void. Oh great, now there's a box of alien sex toys. Who orders this stuff? Samantha Wilson, address, 101 Main Street, phone, 555-3456. Samantha, may your extraterrestrial adventures be out of this world. Takes a deep breath. Okay, let's see what's next. A DIY time machine kit. You gotta be kidding me.
Jerry. Rick Sanchez, address, the multiverse, phone, ha. As if, well, good luck tinkering with time, Rick. Just don't erase all of existence, please.
Muttering, why can't I have a normal job? Why can't I be like Rick, going on wild adventures while being an alcoholic genius? Oh great, here comes a box of Rick's miracle hangover cure. As if I need a constant reminder of how pathetic my life is.
Jerry. Sarcastically, Rick Sanchez, address, the multiverse, phone. Yeah, I know, Rick, you're too cool for contact information.
Takes a moment to read the side effects of his medication. May cause drowsiness, dizziness, nausea, vomiting. Wonderful, just what I need, more side effects to add to my miserable existence. Grumbles, I guess it's time to pack the next box. What's it gonna be this time? A toaster that transforms into a sentient robot? Opens the box asterisk. Oh, perfect. Just what I needed. Another reminder of how my marriage is falling apart. Divorce papers.
Jerry. Chuckles bitterly. Beth Smith, address, 777 Rickety Rick Avenue, phone, 555-7777. Well, Beth, I hope you find happiness somewhere other than my existence.
Exhales deeply. Just when I thought things couldn't get worse, a box of grief counseling self-help books. Clenches fist. Jerry Smith, address, Loser Lane, phone, 555-000. Dr. Jerry's gonna cure his own damn grief. Pops another pill. Alright, time to move on to the next package. Let's make this as painful as possible.
So Morty, you ready for another adventure in the multiverse?
Oh, I guess so, Rick. But can we make it quick? I got this biology test on Monday.
Morty, school is pointless. Let's focus on something significant, like, I don't know, playing with time or genetically modifying squirrels.
Size. Alright, fine. Just don't mess things up like last time.
Entering. Guys. Big news. I got fired. Can you believe it?
Calm down, Jerry. Nobody really cares about your mundane life crisis.
Well, maybe if I were off on interdimensional adventures, I'd have a job worth caring about.
Alright, Dad, don't start. What happened this time?
I lost my job at the real estate agency, so now I'm stuck working in an Amazon warehouse, packing boxes all day.
Hey, Jerry, mind passing me some of those? We're sorry you got fired, pills? I need a good laugh.
Very funny, Rick. You know, I'm not just packing boxes, I'm basically delivering happiness to people. Let me tell you about this one package I'm working on right now.
Bullseyes. Here we go.
It's a deluxe toaster oven, stainless steel, addressed to Mrs. Rebecca Thomason, 123 Smith Street. Rick, do you even care?
Sarcastically. Oh, Jerry, I'm on the edge of my seat. Please, go on.
It weighs approximately 12.3 pounds, Rick. And it has 5-star reviews, customers praising its ability to perfectly toast bread.
Whispering, Rick, can't you do something to cheer him up? He's spiraling into a deep depression.
Fine, Morty, Jerry. I have an advanced alien medication that'll cure your existential crisis. Take 2 pills and call me when you become interesting.
Sniffs. Thanks, Rick. I appreciate it.
Whatever. Just hurry up so we can go on an adventure that has nothing to do with your pathetic life.
Swallowing pills. Okay, Rick. I'm ready. Let's go.
Whispering to Rick, you're such a jerk, Rick.
Morty, you're just realizing that now? Now let's go before Jerry starts complaining again. Hey Morty, I need you to pass me that flask of plutonian serpent venom. I'm feeling a bit adventurous today.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? Last time you got adventurous, we ended up in that dimension full of floating talking butts.
Oh, Morty, you gotta learn to appreciate the finer things in life. Now, pass me the flask.
Morty reluctantly hands Rick the flask. Entering the room. Hey guys, what's going on? I just got fired from work. You know, life's a never-ending pit of despair.
Oh great, it's Jerry. What happened this time, Captain Loser?
They fired me, Rick. It's unfair. I was just trying to make a living and provide for my family. Now I have to pack boxes in the freaking Amazon warehouse.
Trying to be supportive. Well, at least you're making some money, Jerry. That's something, right?
Yeah, sure. Money that I'll never get to spend because it all goes to therapy to deal with the existential crisis caused by my meaningless job.
Sarcastically. Wow, Jerry, never heard anyone whine like that before. Get over it. Life sucks for everyone.
Easy for you to say, Rick. You're a genius scientist who can travel through infinite dimensions.
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, and you're just a pathetic loser who couldn't even keep a job as a stapler salesman. But hey, I'm not here to judge.
Grumbling, thanks for the support, Rick.
So, Jerry, what kind of stuff are you packing at the warehouse? Anything interesting? Jerry, dejectedly, oh sure, Morty, let me tell you all about it. Here's a box of inflatable unicorn horns for Karen Johnson, 123 Fake Street, 555-1234. It weighs 4 pounds and costs $19.99. Average star rating, 3 out of 5. Customer comment, my cat loved it, but the horn deflated after 2 days. Disappointing.
Riveting stuff, Jerry. Keep it coming.
Exasperated. Alright, how about this? A box of gourmet edible underwear for Richard Hardwood, 69 Pleasure Avenue, 666-6969. It weighs 2 pounds and costs $69.99.
Average star rating, 4.5 out of 5.
Customer comment, these panties are a gastronomic delight.
Trying not to laugh. Okay, Jerry, this is actually kind of funny. Jerry, sarcastically, glad I can be your entertainment, Morty. Let's see, here's a box of self-help books for Martha Thompson, 42 Existential Lane, 1234567. It weighs 5 pounds and costs $29.99. Average star rating, 2 out of 5. Customer comment. These books made me question the meaning of life even more. Thanks a lot.
Chuckling. Oh, Jerry, you really have a knack for finding the most depressing items. It's almost impressive.
Sighs. Yeah, well, at least someone appreciates my misery.
Trying to cheer Jerry up. Come on, Jerry, maybe packing boxes is your true calling. You could become the world's greatest expert on inflatable unicorn horns.
Muttering. Yeah, maybe I'll become a sarcastic comedian in my spare time. That seems like the next logical step for me. The trio burst into laughter, momentarily forgetting about their troubles as they bond over Jerry's misadventures in the Amazon warehouse.
Hey Morty, I've got a great idea for our next adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, are we gonna get into more trouble?
Morty, Trouble is my middle name, and yours is Whiny Boy.
Whatever, Rick. What's the plan?
We're gonna use some interdimensional portals to infiltrate a warehouse yard. There's a man standing in the middle of a bunch of stacked bricks.
Stacked bricks? That doesn't sound exciting at all, Rick.
Morty, you clearly lack vision. We're not here for boring bricks. I've got some experimental gadgets that'll blow your mind.
Fine, but can we just hurry up? I have a math test tomorrow.
Math? Ha, Morty, I've mastered infinite dimensions, but I won't waste my time on basic algebra.
Jerry, depressed. Oh, woe is me. I got fired, and now I have to pack boxes at the Amazon warehouse. Life is so meaningless.
Hey, Jerry, feeling blue, huh? Well, blue pills aren't gonna save you.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, you need to lighten up, Jerry. Take these pills. They're called Caretaker's Curse.
Caretaker's Curse? What will they do?
They'll make you care less about caring, Jerry. Life is short, so stop whining and join the adventure.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Just another classic Rick and Morty escapade.
Count me in. I need a break from school drama.
Alright, Summer, grab that portal gun and let's go.
Fine, fine. I'll come too. It's not like my life can get any worse.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Now let's infiltrate that warehouse and show those stacked bricks who's boss.
Rick, what's the plan once we're there?
We'll use my new invention, the Brick Buster Ray, to disintegrate the bricks. Gonna make a whole lot of noise, Morty.
Noise? Won't that alert security?
Aw, Morty, we'll distract them with an army of dancing Meeseeks.
Dancing Meeseeks? Are you serious?
Absolutely, Jerry, you can join them if you want. It's not like you have anything better to do.
Oh, I guess I'll give it a try. But I promise you, Rick, this better be worth it.
Trust me, Jerry, this adventure will redefine your entire existence. Now, let's go break some bricks and have some real fun. Alright, listen up, you bunch of dildos. We're gonna play a little game tonight. We've got a goddamn lightsaber in the middle of this city skyline to set the mood.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, last time we played a game with you, I ended up getting my mind trapped in a toaster.
Shut the fuck up, Morty. This time, we're gonna make it interesting. We're gonna invite some obscure celebrities, cartoon characters, and historical figures to this party. And we're gonna play a dimension introduction game. Each of them has to describe the worst dimension ever.
Oh, great. Can't wait to hear the creative and fucked up minds in this room. Alright, so who's the first unlucky celebrity?
Ooh, I hope it's someone juicy. Like that washed up actor, Gary Busey.
Guys, this is gonna be so much fun. I hope we get some real bizarre dimensions, like a universe where everyone has butts for faces.
Alright, first up as Dracula.
Dracula. I am Dracula, the Prince of Darkness, and in Dimension A13, the worst dimension, the sun never sets, leaving eternal darkness. Vampires roam the land and feast on unsuspecting humans, spreading terror and damnation throughout the realm.
Nice one, Drac. Alright, up next we have SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob. Hi, everyone. In Dimension T4, the worst dimension, everything is made of sandpaper. Walking, sitting, even blowing bubbles is a painful, chafing experience. It's a never-ending exfoliation nightmare.
Aha, classic SpongeBob. Alright, next we have Cleopatra.
Cleopatra. Greetings, mortals. In Dimension C-7, the worst dimension, snakes have taken over the world. They slither through every street, filling the air with venomous hisses. It's a never-ending nightmare of serpentine chaos.
Ew, snakes? That's creepy as fuck.
Alright, now it's time for our last two victims. First, we have Shrek.
Shrek. In my swampy dimension N2, the worst dimension, layers upon layers of ogre farts blanket the air. It's a stinky, unbearable hellscape where even the donkey can't save you.
Oh my god, that sounds absolutely disgusting.
And finally, the unlucky last participant. We have Justin Bieber.
Justin Bieber. Hey guys, I'm totally stoked to be here. So, in Dimension J9, the worst dimension, it's a never-ending concert of my own shitty music. The screams of my fans will drive you to madness. Trust me, it's Bieber fever on steroids. Everyone, haha, that's what you get, Bieber.
Alright, guys, let's vote. The one with the worst dimension gets plunged into it forever. Let's see. Ooh, looks like Justin Bieber is the big loser.
Justin Bieber, what? No way, man. This is some messed up shit.
Sorry, Biebs, them's the rules. Say goodbye to reality, and hello to your never-ending concert.
Justin Bieber, this is so fucked up. The screams won't stop. Make it stop, please.
I told you this was a bad idea, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. That little twerp deserved it. Alright, everyone, let's keep the party going while Justin Bieber suffers for eternity. Alright, everybody gather around. We're about to play a game that's gonna blow your mind.
What kind of game are we playing, Rick?
Yeah, Rick, this better not be another one of your messed up experiments.
Relax, Beth, it's gonna be fun. So, here's the deal. We're gonna play a game of introductions. We each have to introduce ourselves and list the worst dimension we've ever come across.
Oh, I can't wait to hear some crazy dimensions.
I'm not sure about this, Rick. Can't we play Monopoly or something?
Shut up, Jerry. You always ruin the fun. Let's get started. Morty, you go first.
Okay. Hey, I'm Morty and the worst dimension I've ever seen is Dimension B628. It's filled with giant spiders that eat people alive. It's horrifying.
Alright, my turn. I'm Beth and the worst dimension I've encountered is Dimension F775. It's an endless loop of never-ending paperwork. You can never escape it.
Nice one, Beth. Now, Summer, your turn.
Hey, I'm Summer and I once stumbled upon Dimension R234. It's a dimension where everyone has to wear Crocs, and there are no other shoe options. It's a fashion nightmare.
Why am I always the last one? Okay, fine. I'm Jerry, and the worst dimension I've ever experienced is Dimension G349. It's a dimension where every time you speak, you're always interrupted. It's infuriating.
Alright, now it's my turn. I'm Rick, and the worst dimension I've ever been to is Dimension S963. It's a dimension where the only food available is pineapple on pizza. Disgusting.
Alright, Rick, enough with your pineapple pizza hate. So, who wins, Rick?
Well, Morty, it looks like you lose this time. Prepare to be plunged into the worst dimension ever.
No way, Rick! You can't do this to me!
Rick activates a portal and Morty gets sucked in.
From the portal, oh god, this place is horrible! Everything is made out of boogers, and the air smells like rotten eggs. Help me, Rick!
Laughing. Looks like Morty's in Dimension B381 now. The dimension of eternal stench and snot. Have fun, Morty.
Screaming, aw, I hate you, Rick!
Scene ends with laughter and Morty's screams echoing in the background.
Hey Morty, looks like your dad really hit rock bottom this time.
Yeah, Rick, he got fired and now he's stuck in some Amazon warehouse packing boxes all day.
Well, Morty, I guess that's what happens when you're an incompetent piece of shit.
Mumbling, can you guys just leave me alone?
Oh, look, Morty, it's Jerry, the king of self-pity.
Dad, are you alright? You seem really down.
Angry, of course I'm not alright, Morty. I'm stuck in this miserable job, packing boxes filled with meaningless junk.
Oh, Jerry, welcome to the harsh reality of capitalism. So, what useless crap are you packing now?
Sarcastically, well, Rick, let me tell you all about it. Here's a book for a man sitting on a box with a book in his hand, surrounded by boxes. It's addressed to Nobody Gives a Shit, 123 I Don't Care Lane, 555, 1234.
Dad, seriously?
Continuing, and let me tell you, this book is 500 pages of pure crap. It's priced at $50, weighs a ton, has an average rating of 1 star, and the customer comments are just as depressing as my life.
Laughing. Oh, Jerry, your life is truly a tragedy in motion.
And wait till you hear about this next one. It's a medication called Existential Crisis Be Gone. Side effects include explosive diarrhea, inability to feel joy, and extreme loneliness.
Dad, are you taking those pills?
Defensively, yeah, Morty, I am. They're the only thing keeping me from spiraling into complete despair.
Mockingly. Aw, Jerry, your pathetic attempts at happiness are truly heartwarming.
Angry, oh, like you care, Rick? You're always off doing your crazy, dangerous adventures, leaving the family to suffer.
Well, someone's gotta save the universe, Jerry. And clearly, it's not gonna be you.
Muttering, maybe I want the universe to implode.
Dad, don't say stuff like that.
Fine, Morty, I won't. But you know what? I hope they ship this next package to you, Rick. It's a never-ending sarcasm machine. Perfect for obnoxious assholes.
Grinning, thanks, Jerry. I'll make good use of it.
Guys, can't we all just try to get along?
Morty, in this universe, getting along is about as likely as Jerry finding a decent job.
Sighing. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Of course I'm right, Jerry. I'm always right. Now, let's go on an adventure and forget about your sad little existence for a while.
Sounds good, Rick. Anything to take Dad's mind off this job.
Whining, can I come too?
Sure, Jerry, but remember, you're still fired.
Sighing. Fine, I'll take what I can get.
Buckle up, Dad. It's gonna be another wild ride.
Sarcastically, oh boy, I can hardly contain my excitement.
Hey Morty, you see that guy over there with the cart in the warehouse?
Yeah, Rick, what's the deal with him?
That pathetic loser is Jerry. He got fired from his job and now he's packing boxes in the Amazon warehouse.
Poor Jerry, that sounds really boring. Is there anything we can do to help him?
Help Jerry? Morty. Jerry's existence is about as meaningful as a bug on a windshield. But hey, let's go mess with him anyway.
Okay, but let's make it quick. I have to finish watching my show.
Size. Alright, let's see what's in this box. A brand new sex toy for Mrs. Johnson. Oh god, why am I reading this stuff out loud? Mutters. Alright, let's pack this thing. It's a 10-inch dong, designed for ultimate pleasure.
Morty, did you hear the way Jerry was describing that sex toy?
Yeah, that was pretty uncomfortable, Rick. I mean, who does that?
Losers, Morty, losers like Jerry.
Continues packing. Oh great, now I have to send a package to Mr. Sanchez. Let's see, it's a package of toilet paper. Address is 123 Shithole Lane. How fitting. Grumbles. Who the hell even buys toilet paper online? What a sad life.
Rick, let's make Jerry's day a little more interesting. How about we swap some labels on the packages?
Morty, that's not interesting. That's just mean.
Come on, Rick, live a little. It's not like Jerry's life can get any worse.
Packing. Oh great, now I have to send a package to Summer Smith? Wait, why is she ordering a vibrating butt plug? This can't be right. I mean, how do they even know each other? She's Rick's granddaughter.
Entering the warehouse. Hey, Jerry. I'm just here picking up a package. Is it ready?
Stuttering. Yeah, it's ready. Sorry, Summer, I didn't realize it was for you.
Smirking. Oh, don't worry about it, Jerry. I'm sure you've seen worse things in this warehouse.
Smirking. Looks like Jerry's packing a package for Summer, huh Morty? Wonder what she's up to.
Rick, we really need to stop messing with Jerry. It's not right.
Morty, since when have we cared about what's right? Now grab that cart and let's go cause chaos elsewhere.
Size. Another package, this time for Rick Sanchez. God knows what he's ordering. Reads, a flamethrower? Seriously, Rick? What the hell is he planning to do with this thing?
Taking the package. Thanks for the delivery, Jerry. I've got a date with my alien sex robot to spice up my night.
Shocked. Wait, you're actually gonna use a flamethrower in bed? I can't even comprehend how that would work.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. We're ruining Jerry's life.
Relax, Morty. Jerry's life was already ruined before we got here. We're just adding some spice.
I don't know, Rick. It feels wrong.
Packing another package. Oh, for the love of God, more sex toys? Seriously, who orders this many dildos? Start sobbing. What has my life come to? I'm packing dildos for a living.
Approaching Jerry. Hey, Jerry, mind if I borrow that flamethrower?
Snapping. Why does everyone want a flamethrower?
Oh, chill out, Jerry. It's just for a little experiment.
Morty, I think it's time we stop torturing poor Jerry and give him a break.
Thank you, Rick. Finally, some common sense. Let's go undo the damage we've caused.
Size. Finally, the day is over. I can't wait to go home and drown myself in a tub of ice cream. Noticing Rick and Morty. Oh great, what do you guys want now?
Look Jerry, we messed with you enough for today. Do yourself a favor and just forget it all happened.
Hopeful yet skeptical? Really? You mean it?
Yeah, whatever. Just don't get in the way of our adventures anymore, okay?
Whispering to Rick, that went surprisingly well, right?
Shut up, Morty. We've done enough for one day. Let's go home and forget this ever happened.
Yeah, good call, Rick. Let's get out of here.
Morty, are you ready to witness some cutting-edge scientific shit?
Oh, yeah, Rick. I guess so. What are we working on today?
We're experimenting with quantum entanglement, Morty. It's like when you and Jessica were entangled behind the bleachers last week.
Whoa, Rick. That's private information. And I thought you didn't care about my love life.
Let's not get emotional, Morty. We've got work to do. Now, stand still while I calibrate this interdimensional waveform generator.
Rick, do you hear that annoying sound?
What sound? Oh, geez, Morty. It's that annoying cartoon character again.
A creepy cartoon character with a green face and a green light behind him? What the hell?
Yeah, Morty, it's like he's trying to hypnotize us or something. Get your weapon ready.
I didn't sign up for this, Rick. Why can't we just use the portal gun and escape?
Morty, there's no time. We have to face this creepy cartoon character head on. This is a real bloodborne nightmare. Mikolash. Ha. Welcome, fools. Now, let us talk in my true form, as the host of the nightmare. Great, another eccentric lunatic, just what we needed. Morty, can we at least skip the forced dialogue? Mikolash. Oh, no, dear friends, we shall indulge in nonsensical chatter while I unleash the full power of the nightmare upon you.
Oh, geez, Rick. What do we do now?
Morty, we'll have to outsmart this deranged bloodborne character without our portal guns. Time to use unconventional weapons.
Morty grabs a plunger, Rick grabs a pickle.
Seriously, Rick? A plunger?
You'd be surprised what you can do with a plunger, Morty. Get ready to fight.
They engage in a slapstick battle, hitting Mikolash with plungers and pickle stabs.
Take this, nightmare host. You won't mess with us.
Mikolash. Ha. Your ridiculous weapons have no effect on me. Morty, I've got an idea. Let's use the power of sarcasm. It's the only thing he's not prepared for.
Morty rolls his eyes and starts mocking Mikolash.
Oh, look at you, Mr. Nightmare Host. You're so scary with your crazy ramblings and disturbing face.
Mikolash. No, stop. The power of sarcasm is too great. It burns.
The exaggerated sarcasm causes Mikolash to shrink and disappear.
Well, Morty, I guess sarcasm really is the best defense in the multiverse.
Yeah, who knew? But seriously, Rick, let's not mess with creepy cartoon characters again. Alright?
Agreed. Morty, we've had enough chaos for today. Let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Oh, hell yeah, Rick. Szechuan sauce makes everything better.
They walk off, leaving behind the remnants of their ridiculous battle.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've got an idea for tonight's dimension hopping extravaganza. We're gonna have a party, Morty, and it's gonna be wild.
A party, Rick? I mean, that sounds kinda cool, but what's so special about it?
Shut up, Morty, I'm getting to it. We're gonna play a game with our esteemed guests, including Beth, Summer, and that pathetic excuse for a father, Jerry.
Hey, Rick. I heard that.
Shut it, Jerry. Now pay attention, everyone. We're gonna have a pile of televisions with cartoon faces on them, and people on them sitting in chairs behind them like some weird futuristic game show setup.
I'm sorry, what? That sounds absurd.
Exactly, Beth. Now each of our guests will have to introduce themselves and then describe one of the worst dimensions ever. We'll provide a letter and a number, and they have to come up with the most horrible aspects of that dimension.
Whoa, that sounds messed up, Grandpa Rick. I like it.
Of course you do, Summer. Now let's get started.
Collab number 1. Hi, I'm Nicolas Cage, and I'm from Dimension A420. It's a dimension where everyone's face is replaced with Nick Cage's face. It's simultaneously horrifying and hilarious.
Celeb number 2. I'm Princess Peach, from Dimension D666. In this dimension, Bowser actually manages to kidnap me successfully, and it's just me and him forever. It's a real nightmare.
Celeb number 3. Hey, I'm Abraham Lincoln from Dimension L1776. In this dimension, instead of freeing the slaves, I just decide to become a vampire hunter. It's a bloody mess, literally.
Celeb number 4. Greetings, I'm Kim Kardashian, from Dimension K999. This dimension is all about selfies, but they come to life and criticize you incessantly. It's like a never-ending roast.
Celeb number 5. Yo, I'm Snoop Dogg, from Dimension S420. It's a dimension where everyone is constantly high and the only food available is pineapple pizza. It's straight up madness.
Rick spins a wheel with the celebrities' names, and it lands on Jerry. Oh no, I have to go? Alright, fine. I'm Jerry Smith, and I'm from Dimension J999. It's a dimension where I'm a competent and successful man, and everyone loves me. Ah, it's the worst. Jerry gets sucked into a portal. No! This place is even worse than J999. The Wi-Fi password is gibberish, and there's no cable TV. How am I supposed to survive? Rick and Morty burst into laughter.
Ah, classic Jerry. Can't even handle the slightly inconvenient dimensions.
Geez, Rick, you're one messed up grandpa.
Thank you, Morty. Now let's get this party started. And remember, no going into the basement. Trust me, you don't want to know what's down there. Alright, Morty, listen up. We're hosting a party tonight, and we've got a game plan that'll blow their tiny minds away.
Oh geez, Rick, what's the plan this time?
We're gonna play a little game with the most obscure, weird-ass selection of characters ever. We'll have cartoon characters, video game characters, and even historical figures, Morty.
Seriously, Rick? This sounds nuts.
Nutty is the name of the game, Morty. Now, let's get this party started.
Alright, everyone. Welcome to the Ultimate Introduction game. Each of you will have to introduce yourselves, and then describe the worst dimension you've ever encountered.
Wait, so we have to make up some kind of crazy dimension?
I have a feeling this is going to be embarrassing.
Shut up, Jerry. We're gonna spin a wheel to randomly select the order. Morty, do the honors.
Oh, sure thing, Rick.
Cartoon character number 1. Hi, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants from Dimension S12. The worst thing about it is that everything there is underwater, and I can't swim. Video game character number 1. I'm Lara Croft from Dimension L27. The worst part is that every treasure I find turns into a pile of moldy socks.
Historical figure number 1. I am Cleopatra from Dimension C71. It's terrible there because the pyramids are made out of cheese, and cats rule over humans.
Alright, that's enough chit-chat. Let's continue.
Cartoon character number 2. Yo, dudes. I'm Michelangelo from Dimension M69. The worst thing is that pizza is outlawed. Man, bummer, dude.
Video game character number 2. Hey, I'm Bowser from Dimension B43. It's a nightmare because my shell is made of fluffy cotton candy, and plumbers rule the Koopa Kingdom.
Historical figure number 2. Greetings, mortals. I'm Julius Caesar from Dimension J13. The worst part is that togas are made of bubble wrap, and the Colosseum is used for pillow fights.
Okay, the loser of this game is Morty.
What? No, Dad lost again.
Well, this is just great.
Sorry, Morty, but the rules are the rules. Say goodbye to your old dimension and welcome to your new home.
Oh man, this dimension sucks. I'm in Dimension Z99, where the sky rains spaghetti sauce and walking talking meatballs rule over humans. It's a freaking nightmare, Rick.
Well, Morty, that's the consequence of losing the game. Enjoy the meatballs, kid.
This is so unfair.
Life isn't fair, Morty. Now, let's wrap up this party and find a way to rescue you from the spaghetti apocalypse. Alright, Morty, we've got to analyze this painting and figure out its significance.
Oh, Rick, it's just a painting of some people in a circle with faces on them and a spiral of circles in the middle. What's the big deal?
Morty, you think everything's just a big joke, huh? Well, this painting is an ancient relic that can unlock the secrets of the universe. Now shut up and help me.
Oh, okay, Rick. But I still don't get it.
You never do, Morty. Now let's analyze these faces. They seem distorted, like their emotions are trapped in their own personal hells.
Like that time we tried to microwave a pizza slice without taking it out of the box?
No, Morty, not everything is about you burning our house down.
Mysterious sound starts.
Rick, you hear that annoying sound?
Yeah, Morty, I do. Sounds like nails on a chalkboard mixed with Gilbert Gottfried's voice.
Mysterious figure emerges.
Father Gascoigne, bloodborne-style voice, hunt them, my brethren. Embrace the sweet blood.
Oh great, now we've got this guy to deal with too.
What are we gonna do, Rick? We can't use our portal guns.
Don't worry, Morty, we've faced scarier things than this.
Father Gascoigne, attacks.
Screaming asterisk, oh my god, Rick, he's coming at me with a big axe.
Morty, remember those combat skills I taught you? Use them.
Morty fights Father Gascoigne with unexpected skill.
Take this, you axe-wielding maniac.
Father Gascoigne, roaring asterisk, a hunter is a hunter, even in another dimension.
Morty, you did it. You actually defeated him.
Yeah, Rick, I guess I did. But how do we get rid of his body? It's not like we can just bury him in the backyard.
Morty, we'll just call the interdimensional garbage disposal service. They'll take care of it.
Oh, okay then.
Enters Hey, what's going on? I heard screaming.
Dad, you've missed everything. Morty just fought some monster from a video game.
What? That's incredible. I could have been the hero.
Yeah, you're a real hero, Jerry. How about you take out the trash for us?
Oh, okay. Morty, Summer, and Rick laugh.
This is the craziest day ever, Morty.
Told you, Summer. Adventures with Rick are always insane.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's get back to analyzing this painting before another video game character shows up. Hey Morty, you ever notice how life seems determined to keep kicking Jerry when he's down?
Yeah, Rick, it's like the universe has a personal vendetta against him or something.
Well, Morty, let's go check up on our dear old Jerry and see what kind of existential crisis he's in this time.
Meanwhile, at the Amazon warehouse. Mumbling. Alright, let's see, 1 box of adult diapers, to Mr. Pissy McPissface, 420 PP Lane. Seriously?
Laughs. Hey Jerry, enjoying your new career as a professional box packer?
Sighs. Oh, Rick, you again. Yeah, real funny. I got fired from my job, and now I'm stuck here packing boxes with stupid names and addresses.
What's in that box you're holding, Jerry?
Holding up a box with a face on it. Oh, you mean this? It's a revolutionary product called Facebox. You can talk to it, and it talks back. Supposedly, it's your personal therapist.
Sarcastically. Ooh, Jerry, therapy in a box. I'm sure that'll solve all your problems.
Defensively, well, at least it listens to me. Unlike you too.
So, what's the scoop on the customers, Jerry?
Pulling out a piece of paper. Let's see, this box of industrial strength lube is going to Mr. Lonely McClonerson over at 69 Lonely Street. He left a comment saying, "This product changed my life." Literally.
Chuckles. Poor guy. He really thought lube could solve all his problems.
Grumpily, and this next box contains a self-help book called How to Stop Being a Loser, addressed to Mrs. Hopeless McDesperate, 666 Rock Bottom Lane. It's got a solid 2-star review with a comment saying, "This book made me feel even worse about myself."
Laughs. I don't think that book is helping anyone, Jerry.
Miserably. You think I don't know that, Morty? I'm stuck here day after day, packing boxes full of people's hopes and dreams while I'm living my own personal nightmare.
Well, Jerry, you're not alone. I've got the perfect medication for you.
Intrigued? Medication? What is it, Rick?
It's called Reality Be Gone. It helps you escape the crippling mediocrity of your existence and makes everything seem a little less pointless.
Skeptically, that doesn't sound like something a doctor would prescribe.
Well, I'm not a doctor, Jerry. But hey, you want to escape reality, or you want to keep moping in this Amazon hellhole?
Hesitant, I guess. I'll give it a try. Back in Rick's spaceship.
Rick, are you sure that medication is safe for Jerry?
Morty, when have I ever cared about safety? Besides, it's probably just a placebo. But hey, it might trick Jerry into thinking his life doesn't suck.
Meanwhile, back at the warehouse. Excitedly, wow, everything looks so colorful. And the boxes, they're like breathing.
Smirking, enjoying your little trip, Jerry.
Giggling uncontrollably, I feel like I'm in a psychedelic dream, Rick.
This is amazing.
Whispering to Rick, I can't believe he actually fell for it.
Grinning, fooling Jerry is always the highlight of my day, Morty.
And so, Jerry spent the rest of his days happily hallucinating, believing his life was a series of exciting adventures, all thanks to Rick and his questionable medication. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty continued their interdimensional escapades, never missing an opportunity to make their dear old Jerry's life even crazier.
Morty, I've got a brilliant plan for our next adventure. We're gonna dive deep into the intricacies of the interdimensional warehouse business.
Aw, Rick, isn't that, like, kinda dull and boring? I mean, it's just a bunch of pallets and boxes.
Oh, Morty, you naive little twerp. The universe works in mysterious ways, and you won't believe the crazy shit we'll encounter in this warehouse. Prepare to have your mind blown.
They enter the warehouse.
Dad, what the hell are you guys doing? There's only so much excitement to be found in a warehouse, you know.
Beth, if you had an ounce of curiosity, you'd understand the beauty of unraveling the secrets within the mundane. Plus, there's bound to be some sweet contraband hidden in these boxes.
Muttering, this is my life now. Packing boxes like some kind of goddamn robot.
Dad, what are you doing here? I thought you were fired from your job.
Yeah, well, turns out Amazon is always hiring. But instead of making amazing strides in science like Rick, I'm stuck packing boxes with labels that never end. It's a nightmare.
Oh Jerry, quit your whining. You knew what you were getting into when you took the job.
Yeah, well, I didn't expect to be surrounded by an existential crisis at every corner. These products, they're like little pieces of my shattered dreams.
Look at this, Morty. Jerry's existence is so pathetic, he's turning his job into high drama. It's like a TV show where the star is depressed and monotonously describes every damn product.
Sighing. Let's see, an inflatable unicorn for Karen in Alabama. Oh, Karen, you always loved unicorns. And a pack of rainbow-colored pens for Ryan in Oregon. Bet he's gonna use them to draw his little Dr. Seuss knockoff comics.
Jerry, don't you think you're taking this a bit too seriously?
Morty, my friend, when your life is as dull and meaningless as mine, you cling onto whatever minuscule sense of purpose you can find. These boxes, these products, they're all I have.
Sarcastically, wow, Jerry, I'm so touched by your deeply profound connection to bubble wrap.
You think this is a joke, Beth? Well, it's not. It's an escape from the crushing weight of my failures. And don't even get me started on these antidepressants I'm taking. They're like little yellow cries for help.
Walking in. Hey losers, what's with the downer vibe in here?
Summer, you showed up at the perfect time. We need your relentless teenage sarcasm to counteract Jerry's pitiful existence.
Fine. Whatever. Just make sure Jerry doesn't start reading out the nutritional information on cereal boxes or something equally mind-numbing.
Muttering. I heard that, Summer. And you can tell your friends in the gaming community that their beloved virtual reality headset is on its way.
Seriously, Dad? You're throwing shade at the gamers now?
It's called diversifying my despair, Morty. And I've become an expert at it. Beth, Rick, Morty, Summer, and even Jerry burst into laughter.
Oh, Jerry, you sad sack of existential crisis. Sometimes you really crack me up.
Smiling weakly. Well, I'm glad I could provide some entertainment, even if it's at my own expense. The laughter continues as they leave the warehouse, leaving Jerry and his boxes behind.
Morty, pay attention. We're on the verge of a scientific breakthrough here.
Oh, yeah, Rick. I'm all ears. What's the plan?
We're going to harness the power of that green Lego room over there to create a new interdimensional portal device. It's going to revolutionize travel between universes.
Whoa, that sounds pretty cool. But what's with that annoying sound?
Noid. It's just some cartoon character flying around over the Legos. Probably lost his way in this dimension.
Entering the room, what's all the commotion about?
Following Beth. Yeah, Dad, it sounds like you're up to something weird again.
We're conducting a highly important scientific experiment, you too. This is groundbreaking stuff.
Whispering to Beth, I hope it doesn't blow up like last time.
I heard that, Morty. And it didn't blow up, it was an experimental setback.
Suddenly, the wall of flesh from Terraria bursts through the Legos.
Wall of flesh, roaring, roar.
Holy crap, Rick! It's the wall of flesh! What are we gonna do?
Calmly, everybody, stay calm. We can't use portal guns, so we'll have to get creative.
Can't we just run away?
Scoffing, and risk losing the chance to observe this extraterrestrial biological entity up close? Fat chance.
Dad, this thing looks dangerous. We need a plan.
Alright, I've got an idea. Beth, get me the shrink ray. Morty, give me your shoelaces.
My shoelaces? What for?
Trust me, Morty, I've seen enough sci-fi movies to know what works.
Beth hands Rick the shrink ray and Morty hands him his shoelaces.
Aiming at the wall of flesh. Take this, you slimy piece of pixelated nightmare. Activate shrink ray.
The wall of flesh shrinks down to the size of a toy.
That was surprisingly easy. Is it over?
Oh no, it's not over. We have to contain it. Morty, tie it up with your shoelaces.
Are you serious, Rick? My shoelaces?
Just do it, Morty, before it grows back.
Morty starts tying up the shrunken wall of flesh with his shoelaces.
Well, I have to admit, I didn't see this coming.
Yeah, Dad, maybe you're not so crazy after all.
Smirking. Oh, I'm crazy, Summer. Just crazy enough to survive whatever the universe throws at us.
Finishing tying. Alright, Rick. It's all secured.
Good job, Morty. Let's get this thing into the containment chamber.
They carefully carry the shrunken wall of flesh to the chamber.
Locking the chamber, and there we go. Crisis averted, family.
I guess we should thank you, Rick, for saving the day, again.
Shrugging. Hey, it's just another day in the life of the smartest person in the universe.
You mean the craziest?
Tomato, tomato.
They all chuckle and leave the room, leaving the wall of flesh trapped in its tiny prison. End of episode.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, listen up. You see that man in the red shirt over there holding a stick in the air?
Aw, yeah Rick, I see him. What's the deal?
That stick is a portal, Morty. It's gonna take us into the world of Avatar, the last airbender.
Avatar? You mean like those blue aliens?
No, Jerry, not that Avatar. The Last Airbender, a badass animated show with bending elements and cool martial arts.
Wait, so you're saying we're gonna meet Aang and his friends?
That's right, Summer, and we're gonna help them defeat the Fire Nation and restore balance to the world.
Are you sure about this, Rick? It sounds pretty intense.
Trust me, Beth, I've crunched the numbers, and statistically, our chances of survival are high.
Alright, well, let's do it. I've always wanted to be a bender.
Hold on, Morty, before we go, we need to prepare. I've created special suits that will allow us to bend the elements too.
Suits? Are they stylish?
Of course, Jerry. I made them look like a fusion of Sokka's boomerang and Zuko's scar. You'll look like a real badass.
Can we please focus on the mission here? What's our plan, Rick?
Our plan is simple, Summer. We're gonna join forces with Aang, Katara, Sokka, and Toph, and use our combined bending skills to take down the Fire Lord.
Count me in, Rick. Let's kick some Fire Nation ass.
Scene transition. The group arrives in the Avatar world, surrounded by lush forests.
Wow, this place looks amazing.
Yeah, I never thought I'd be in a forest with a bunch of elemental benders.
Don't get too comfortable, Jerry. We've got a job to do.
Scene transition. The group meets Aang and his friends.
Aang, welcome, travelers. We appreciate your help in our fight against the Fire Nation.
No problem, Aang. We're gonna show those firebenders what real bending is all about.
Scene transition. Epic action scenes with the group using their bending skills to defeat Fire Nation soldiers.
This is so cool. I can't believe I'm bending water.
Look out, there's a group of firebenders coming our way.
Scene transition. The group battles the Fire Lord in an intense showdown.
This is insane, Rick. The Fire Lord is really powerful.
Stay focused, Morty. We've got this.
Scene transition. The group successfully defeats the Fire Lord.
Aang, thank you all for your help. We couldn't have done it without you.
It was our pleasure, Aang. We were just happy to be part of this epic adventure.
Well, folks, our work here is done. Let's head back through the portal.
Scene transition. The group returns to their original world.
That was an incredible experience. I can't believe we were part of the Avatar's journey.
Yeah, I'll never forget what we did today.
And to think, it all started with a man in a red shirt holding a stick.
Who would have thought a simple portal could lead to such an epic adventure?
Life is full of surprises, Jerry. Now let's go home and celebrate our victory with some interdimensional Szechuan sauce.
The group heads back to Rick's spaceship, reminiscing about their time in the Avatar world, ready for their next crazy adventure. Int. Living room, day. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry are gathered around the TV, watching a cartoon.
Rolling his eyes, seriously, guys? Avatar. The Last Airbender? What happened to our quality time?
Defensive. Oh, come on, Rick. The show is amazing. It's got action, adventure, and life lessons.
Sarcastically, yeah, because that's exactly what we need in our lives. A group of kids flying around on a giant dragon with a sword.
Excitedly, Rick, we should totally go into the Avatar world. Help Aang and his friends defeat the Fire Nation.
Sighs. Morty, you do remember that's not possible, right? It's just a cartoon.
Smirking, but isn't it possible if we use your portal gun, Rick? You know you can take us anywhere.
Grinning, well, technically, yeah. Theoretically, With the right coordinates and dimension hexes, you could actually travel to that world.
Intrigued. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go help Aang.
Int. Avatar World, Day. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry materialize in the middle of a battle between Aang and the Fire Nation soldiers.
Aang, startled. What? Who are you guys?
Nonchalant. Relax, Aang. We're just visitors from another dimension here to lend a hand.
Nervously, Rick, I don't think we're prepared for this.
Smirking. Morty, we always figure it out. Just follow my lead.
The group engages in an epic battle using their newfound bending abilities.
Flinging fireballs. Take that, you Fire Nation scum.
Forming an earth shield. Everyone, stay behind my shield.
Swiping the air with precision. I always knew I had a hidden talent for swordsmanship.
Struggling with waterbending. I'm doing it, Rick.
Manipulating the air effortlessly. Nice work, Morty. Now let's find Aang and help him defeat the Fire Lord.
Int. Fire Nation Palace, Night. The group infiltrates the Fire Nation Palace, battling their way through guards and traps.
Intense. We're almost there, guys. Just a few more corridors and we'll confront the Fire Lord.
Determined. We can do this. For the freedom of the world.
Aang, determined. Thank you for your help, guys. You've been amazing allies.
Bravely. We won't let you down, Aang. We've got your back. Int. Throne Room, Final Battle, Night. Aang confronts the Fire Lord while Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry battle the Fire Nation soldiers.
Aang, channeling the elements. It's time to end this, Fire Lord.
Fire Lord. Menacing. You fools won't stop me.
Rick, Morty, and the family fight fiercely, showcasing their newfound bending skills.
Defeating soldiers. You guys think you can take us down? Think again.
Launching fireballs. Burn, baby, burn.
Creating an earth tsunami. The earth trembles before our power.
Sword fighting expertly. On guard, you Fire Nation imbeciles.
Waterbending with confidence. I'm finally getting the hang of this.
Aang defeats the Fire Lord with his mastery of all four elements, ending the tyranny of the Fire Nation.
Aang, exhausted. It's finally over. Thank you, friends, for your help.
Smirking. Hey, no problem, Avatar. We're always up for a little world-saving adventure.
Grinning, and besides, it was totally badass.
Proudly, I'm glad we could make a difference in this world.
Catching his breath. Yeah, we really showed him.
All struck, Rick, that was amazing.
Smiling. Well, Morty, when you've got a portal gun and a thirst for adventure, anything is possible.
Fade out.
Alright, Morty, pay attention. We're about to perform a highly complex, top-secret scientific experiment.
Okay, Rick, but can we turn down the lights? The green's hurting my eyes, man.
Morty, we need the green lights for the experiment. It's called ambiance, Morty. Now quit being a wuss.
Suddenly, an annoying sound fills the room.
Rick, what the hell is that noise?
I don't know, Morty. I'm trying to concentrate here.
Out of nowhere, Mikolash, the host of the Nightmare from Bloodborne, appears.
Mikolash. Sweet child of Koz. Grant us eyes, so we can see your unimaginable madness. Morty, I think we may have messed up the experiment this time.
No shit, Rick. We've got a lunatic from Bloodborne in our lab.
Mikolash. Yes. The waking world is filled with nightmares and cosmic horrors.
Entering the room, what the hell is going on here? Is that Mikolash from Bloodborne?
Joining them? Whoa, this is actually pretty cool.
Snap out of it, Summer. We need to figure out how to get rid of this guy. Mikolash. Behold, the secrets of the cosmos. Madness and insight join forces.
Rick, can't you just use your portal gun to send him away?
Oh, I would, Beth, but I left it at the interdimensional strip club last night. Mikolash, grant us eyes, great ones. We shall ascend to the heights of the cosmos.
Dad, this is getting really annoying. Can't we just beat the crap out of him?
Normally I'd say yes, Summer, but this guy's a nightmare. Literally.
Wait, guys! I have an idea. What if we distract him with something shiny and then sneak up on him?
Morty, that might just be the dumbest thing you've ever said. I love it.
They devise a plan to distract Mikolash with a shiny object.
Alright, Morty, now. Go for it.
Morty throws the shiny object, while the others sneak up on Mikolash.
Mikolash. Distracted. Cosm. Visions. Enlightenment.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer pounce on Mikolash, holding him down.
Morty, do you have the Nightmare for Dummies book we borrowed from Jerry?
Yeah, I got it right here, Rick.
Morty begins reading the book's instructions on how to deal with Mikolash.
Mikolash, stop. You're corrupting the sweet, sweet cosmos.
Sorry, buddy, but we've had enough of your cosmic bullshit.
They successfully neutralize Mikolash and tie him up.
So, what do we do with him now?
I have a scientist friend who always wanted to dissect a character from a video game. Let's give him a call.
Geez, Rick, that's a bit dark, even for us.
Oh, Morty, when you've traveled across infinite realities, you'll find that dark is just another shade of humor.
They all share a laugh as the episode comes to a close.
Hey Morty, you know what really grinds my gears? Jerry got fired from his crappy job.
Oh man, that's rough. What happened?
Apparently, he fucked up so bad that they decided packing boxes in the Amazon warehouse was a step up for him.
Jerry always manages to outdo himself. I swear, that man is a walking disaster.
Sarcastically, oh, you mean the same Jerry who managed to accidentally microwave a hamster once?
Yep, the one and only. Anyway, Morty, we gotta help Jerry out. He's reaching a new level of pathetic with this job.
But how, Rick? He's just packing boxes. What can we possibly do?
I've got an idea. Let's bring in our trusty cartoon buddy with the blue hoodie and the blue box with the white clock. You know, the one who can manipulate time and space.
You mean the doctor?
Yeah, that guy. Get him here, Morty. I'm feeling a bit nostalgic for some wibbly-wobbly timey-wimey shenanigans.
Jerry enters, looking depressed and holding a bag of medications. So, guess what, guys? Even the antidepressants I take can't make me forget how pathetic my life has become.
In a comforting tone, Jerry, maybe you should consider seeing a therapist. These meds can only do so much.
Oh, don't worry, Beth. I'll just pack box after box in excruciating detail while contemplating the futility of existence. No therapist necessary. Rick brings in the doctor in his TARDIS.
Doctor. Okay lads, let's see what we can do about this situation. Space-time manipulation 101, here we come.
Jerry starts packing boxes as the doctor and Rick watch.
Doctor. So Jerry, what have we got here? Hit me with all the details.
Well, let's start with this vibrating butt plug that's going to some guy named Mr. Johnson, along with his phone number. Really important stuff, folks.
Interesting choice, Jerry. Keep going.
Jerry continues packing boxes, describing each item.
Doctor, whispering to Rick, is this really helping him, Rick?
Well, if nothing else, it's got the guy focused on something other than his own miserable existence.
Jerry packs a particularly challenging product. And this here is a 10-pound dumbbell set, perfect for some guy named Chad who clearly can't lift a finger.
Doctor. Laughs, oh Jerry, you always find a way to turn tragedy into comedy.
Meanwhile, Jerry gradually becomes less depressed and more engaged in his task. And look at this, a self-help book titled, How to Get a Life, ordered by a Mr. Lonely Loser. It's got a 1-star review. Surprise, surprise. Rick and the doctor exchange a knowing glance.
Looks like our little experiment is working, Morty.
Yeah, Jerry seems to be getting his groove back. Who knew packing boxes could be so therapeutic?
Jerry continues packing, now with a newfound sense of purpose. And here we go, an inflatable pineapple drink holder for a Mrs. I Need a Vacation ASAP.
I can relate to that one.
They all burst into laughter.
Well, look at that, Jerry. You may have found your true calling in life.
Smiling, maybe, just maybe.
Thanks, guys.
I think I needed this. The doctor waves goodbye and disappears in his TARDIS.
You know, Rick, sometimes your absurd ideas actually make a difference.
Yeah, I guess miracles can happen, even in the most mundane places.
Morty joins in on the laughter, and the family gathers around Jerry, relieved to see him finding some semblance of happiness again.
Morty, stop slouching and hand me that screwdriver thingy. We've got some serious sci-fi shenanigans to get into.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty? That's boring. Besides, I've discovered a way to reality hop into parallel universes where everyone has a pet pickle instead of a dog.
A pickle, Rick? Seriously?
Don't knock it till you've tried it, Morty. Now, let's fire up the portal and get pickled.
They step through the portal and find themselves in a massive warehouse filled with boxes and pallets.
Frustrated. Great, just great.
I get laid off from my job, and now I'm stuck packing boxes in this soul-sucking Amazon warehouse.
Hey, Dad, tough break, huh? Need a hand?
Sighs. Thanks, Morty. I guess it couldn't hurt. These boxes have the most ridiculous stuff in them. Hang on, let me read you the details of this one. Okay, so this is a self-stirring coffee mug for Sharon's Aunt Beth in Schenectady. It's $19.99, weighs half a pound, and has 5-star ratings from 100 customers who claim it's the best damn mug in the multiverse.
Sarcastic. Oh, Jerry, you've really hit rock bottom. Reading product details for a living? You're like a human version of QVC.
Dejected. Yeah, well, at least I still have a job unlike some people.
Whoa, Dad, don't bring that up. Remember the time Rick turned our bathroom into a portal to an alien spa?
Smirks. Good times, Morty. Anyway, Jerry, have you been taking your meds? You know, to deal with your incessant complaining?
Grumbles. Yes, Rick, I've been taking them. They're called existential denial be gone. Supposed to shush the voices in my head.
Laughs. Voices, Jerry? You're starting to sound like a character from a poorly written sci-fi show.
Angry, funny, Rick. Real funny. Maybe I should have asked you for a job instead of trying to do this mind-numbing packing gig.
Whoa, guys, let's not fight. Remember when we accidentally merged dimensions and everything went jelly?
Mumbling. Yeah, that was great. Destroyed my favorite brand of chips.
Burps. Alright, enough reminiscing. Morty, help Jerry pack those boxes. We need to get back on track with our reality hopping.
Grumbles. Fine, but I want a pickle pet out of this somehow.
Sarcastically. Oh sure, Morty, because that's the key to happiness, a freaking pet pickle.
Smirks. Oh, Jerry, you're starting to sound like a philosopher. Or a really bad stand-up comedian.
They continue packing boxes, each lost in their own thoughts, as the warehouse hums with the sound of existential dread.
Hey Morty, have you recalibrated the plasma field disruptor yet? We've got a lot of multidimensional data to collect.
Oh, yeah Rick, I'm almost done. Just need to stabilize the neutron flux capacitor and we'll be good to go.
Enters the lab. Hey guys, what's going on in here? Mind if I, join in the scientific fun?
Jerry, I've told you a million times, you're about as useful as a fart in a spacesuit. Just stay out of the way and try not to mess things up, okay?
Yeah, Jerry, we don't need your help. This is real science.
Suddenly, a loud screeching sound fills the lab.
What the hell is that noise? Morty, did you accidentally activate the interdimensional feedback loop again?
No way, Rick. I swear I didn't touch anything.
From out of nowhere, Osiros, the consumed king, bursts into the lab.
Osiros, roaring, feeble cursed one, thou shalt obey thy king.
Screaming, oh god, what is that thing? It's like a mutated lizard on steroids.
Morty, we need to think fast. No portal guns this time, so let's use some good old-fashioned ingenuity.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's the plan?
Grinning, we'll distract it with a holographic simulation of its deepest fears. You know, like when we made Scary Terry dream about failing math or something.
Morty quickly sets up the holographic projector while Rick puts on a show.
Hey Osiros, I heard you're scared of tiny bananas. Look what I got right here.
Osiros gets momentarily distracted by the holographic bananas.
Osiros, confused? What sorcery is this? My nemesis, bananas.
Whispering, hey, Rick, I knew you were a genius, but who would have thought that tiny bananas would defeat an ancient dark king?
Shut up, Jerry. It's called improv, and it works.
Meanwhile, Morty sneaks behind Osiros with a large net.
Gotcha, you scaly prick.
Morty successfully captures Osiros in the net, restraining him.
Nice job, Morty. Now, let's get him out of here before someone else decides to drop in on our little science party.
They escort Osiros out of the lab, leaving chaos in their wake. So, what now, guys? Do we just forget about this whole crazy adventure and go have some waffles or something?
Jerry, if you ever mention waffles again, I'll make sure you never taste syrup for the rest of your miserable existence.
Morty and Rick share a laugh, leaving Jerry confused and defeated.
Man, Rick, I can't believe we just faced Osiros, the consumed king. Who would have thought our random science experiments could lead to this?
Morty, in the vast multiverse, the improbable becomes probable. Now let's clean up this mess and get back to real science. No more lizard kings for us.
They walk away, leaving behind a laboratory in shambles, their adventures far from over.
Ah damn it Morty. Why are we standing around watching a fucking worm crawl? Get your shit together.
Geez, Rick, I just thought it was interesting. It's not every day you see a worm like that.
Oh great, Rick swearing again. Morty, please ignore him. Dad, don't you think it's fascinating too?
Fascinating? Beth, it's just a slimy worm. Can we go inside already? It's getting pretty chilly out here.
You guys are so lame. This worm has a certain charm to it. I feel like it's trying to tell us something.
Summer, stop with your hippie bullshit. That worm is probably just looking for some dog crap to feast on. Pathetic.
Queen slug for a butt, suddenly appearing. Did someone mention dog crap? Well. Looks like I found my next minions.
What the hell is happening? Who are you?
Queen slug for a butt. I am Queen Slug for a butt, ruler of the Earthworm Gym universe. And you puny humans are going to become a part of my glorious body.
Oh, guys, I think we should run now. This doesn't seem good.
Oh shit, Morty. Everybody, grab onto something.
As they try to run, the queen uses her slimy appendages to grab the family and sucks them inside her enormous body. inside Queen Slug for a butt's abdomen.
Oh man, we're inside her abdomen? This is fucked up, Rick.
No kidding, Morty. Look around. It's like we're trapped in a giant, disgusting alien womb.
This is absolutely revolting. How do we get out of here?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but we need to find a way to escape this giant birth canal thing.
Let's stay calm and think, guys. I think I saw a light coming from that direction.
Progression. They make their way through the slimy tunnels inside the Queen's body, encountering bizarre and grotesque creatures along the way. They fight their way through, their determination to escape keeping them going.
We're almost there. I can see the exit.
I never thought I'd be so relieved to see daylight again.
Denouement. They managed to crawl out of the Queen's body, covered in slime and utterly disgusted.
That was the most horrifying experience of my life.
Absolutely traumatizing. I need a long, hot shower.
Hey, at least we made it out alive. And we'll have a hell of a story to tell.
Conclusion. Rick uses his portal gun to transport them back to their home. They collapse on the couch, exhausted but relieved.
Well, that was quite the adventure. Let's never mention this worm incident again.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Can we go back to watching TV now?
Agreed. Let's pretend this never happened.
I second that. Let's move on, and maybe never go near worms again.
Can't argue with that. Some things are better left forgotten.
What the actual fuck is going on here? Some interdimensional sci-fi bullshit?
Rick, watch your language. But yeah, this is some fucked up situation. Who needs a demon from Earthworm Jim invading our house?
Queen Slug for a butt, laughs evilly. You pathetic humans. Prepare to be morphed into my minions.
Oh god, oh god. What are we gonna do, Rick? She's gonna turn us into mutant alien insectoid larvae.
Calm down, Morty. We've dealt with worse before. And Summer, please put that goddamn gun down before you shoot somebody's eye out.
Screw you, Rick. I'll do what I want. I'm not letting this slug-ass freak ruin our lives.
Guys, let's not fight amongst ourselves. Can't we reason with this thing?
Reason, Jerry. It's a queen slug for a butt from another dimension. There's no reasoning with her. We need to find a way out.
Look. There's a weird portal-like opening on her abdomen. Maybe that's a way out?
Good thinking, Beth. Let's head towards it, but watch your step. This giant slug has a lot of slimy mucus going on.
Oh geez, this place is disgusting. It's like a slimy, pulsating, goo-filled nightmare.
Don't puke, Morty. We can't afford to lose focus.
Queen Slug for a butt. The longer you resist, the more I'll enjoy your transformation.
Shut up, you slimy bitch. We're getting out of here one way or another.
I can see some kind of glowing membrane up ahead. It's like the birth canal or something.
Birth canal? Gross. Can't we find another way?
No, this is it. Time to suck it up and go through it. Can't believe I just said that.
Okay, we're through. It's pitch black in here. What now?
I think I feel something squirming beneath my feet. We're literally inside her.
Gross, but fascinating. It's like an alien ecosystem in here. Look at those mutated larvae moving around.
Gagging. I can't take this anymore. We need to find a way out of here.
Wait, I think I see some light up ahead. Follow me, everybody.
Queen Slug for a butt. You can't escape me. I am all-consuming.
Watch me, you slimy abomination.
Meanwhile, they narrowly escape the Queen's clutches, making it outside her demonic body.
We made it. We're back inside our house. That was the most disturbing thing I've ever experienced.
Amen to that. I'm so grateful to be back to normal, even if our normal is still pretty messed up.
I'm never complaining about school or my life again. That was a wake-up call.
I'm just glad we're all okay. Rick, any chance you can invent something to prevent this from happening again?
Burps, of course, Morty. Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty. Morty, quit slacking off and help me with this experiment. We need to calculate the statistical probability of encountering an annoying sound in the middle of a scientific breakthrough.
Geez, Rick, can't we take a break? I mean, we've been at this for hours. I didn't sign up to be your lab assistant.
Well, Morty, neither did I sign up for an irritating noise ruining our research. Now, focus.
What's all the commotion, guys? And why is there a giant structure with a man on a bike in the middle of the field?
That's an anomaly we stumbled upon while trying to concentrate. We'll deal with it later.
Whoa, Rick, what's that sound? It's like nails on a chalkboard mixed with a screeching banshee.
Great observation, Morty. Now help me find the source of that cacophony. Osiros. In Osiros' voice, I am Osiros, the consumed king. Prepare to suffer eternal agony in my presence.
Holy crap, Rick! It's Osiros, the consumed king from Dark Souls 3. How did he end up here?
I have no idea, Morty, but we have to deal with this without using our portal guns. Quick, Summer, grab that megaphone.
Sarcastically, oh sure, because yelling at a mythical being always solves problems.
Just do it, Summer. Osiros, mortals, your feeble attempts to stop me are pitiful. Prepare for oblivion.
Rick, he's getting closer. What do we do?
Morty, use your Morty charm. Seduce him or something. We need a distraction.
What? No way, Rick. I'm not seducing a giant, angry king.
Fine, I'll do it. Osiros, care to dance? I hear you have some killer moves. Osiros, mortal, you dare mock me? I'll devour your soul. Whispering to Morty. Quick, Morty, while he's distracted, hit him with the megaphone.
Nervously, alright, here goes nothing. Hey, Osiros, your scaly skin looks like it's dry and flaking.
Osiros, what did you say, mortal?
Shouting into the megaphone, I said your skin looks like a crusty, peeling onion. Ha!
Osiros, angered, how dare you, insolent worm. Now, Morty, hit him with the megaphone.
Right. Hits Osiros with the megaphone. Take that, you overgrown, scale-covered nightmare.
Osiros, in pain, curse, you, mortals.
Phew, that was intense. But don't we have to save the man on the bike stuck in the anomaly?
Ah, he's probably fine. Let's get out of here before anything else crazy happens.
I can never unsee this, Rick. Another day in the life of Rick and Morty, huh?
Buckle up, Morty, it's gonna be a wild ride. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce. Hey Morty, check out this poster I found. It's got a bunch of random crap on one side, and a bunch of other random crap on the other side.
Wow, Rick, that's really random.
I know, Morty, that's the whole point. It's like a metaphor for life or something.
Guys, can you keep it down? I'm in the middle of a serious existential crisis here.
Oh great, Jerry's having his daily meltdown. What's it about this time, Jerry? Running out of socks?
No, Rick. It's about losing my precious job and now having to pack these damn boxes in the Amazon warehouse.
Whoa, Jerry, that sucks. So, what kind of products are you packing?
Oh, you won't believe it, Morty. This one's addressed to Mr. Fancy Pants, some old geezer in Beverly Hills. It's a platinum-plated toaster shaped like a unicorn. I mean, who even buys this crap?
Sounds like someone with more money than brains, Jerry. Keep going. What else?
Okay. Next I got a set of self-watering underwear. It goes to a lady named Mrs. Moist McGee. Ah, the descriptions of these products are just disturbing.
I guess some people have some weird kinks, Jerry.
And look at this one, Rick. A deluxe vibrating plunger. It's addressed to Miss Kinky McShovelbit. I can't even imagine what she's planning to use it for.
Probably better not to go there, Jerry. Keep him coming.
Alright, next up we have a portable black hole. It's intended for Dr. McGravity, somewhere in a secret lab. I hope this thing doesn't accidentally destroy the universe or something.
Knowing our luck, Jerry, it just might.
And here we go, an inflatable date for Mr. Lonely Loser. Poor guy, he can't catch a break.
Hey, Morty, do you think we can borrow that for Jerry?
Very funny, Rick. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll just wallow in my misery and pack this autographed Justin Bieber mop for Miss Obsessed Superfan.
Oh, I need a drink.
Hey Jerry, I can relate. I found these pills in Rick's lab earlier. They're supposed to cure depression. Wanna try one?
Oh, why not? Anything to escape this soul-sucking job.
Morty, those aren't antidepressants. They're actually alien hallucinogens. Good luck, Jerry.
Wait, what?
Oh no, what have I done?
Hang on, Jerry. It might not be that bad. Remember that time with the giant talking cat?
Yeah, and the time we accidentally turned ourselves into pickles. You'll be fine, probably.
Great, just great. Now I'm depressed and hallucinating. Thanks a lot, guys.
Hey, at least it makes things interesting, right?
Exactly, Morty. Now let's go grab some interdimensional pizza while Jerry trips balls on alien drugs.
Alright, next up, a grande double-shot iced soy caramel macchiato with an extra pump of vanilla, 3/4 of a pump of hazelnut, and a sprinkle of cinnamon. God, this person must have the patience of a saint.
Customer, make sure it's exactly 38.45 degrees Fahrenheit. And don't forget the extra caramel, but not too much, just enough to make it look pretty.
Size, sure thing, Mr. Picky. Coming right up, for the low price of your sanity. Why do people make their drinks so damn complicated?
Customer, rolls eyes. That's because I have a refined palate, unlike you, Jerry. Make sure you get it right this time or I'll have your ass fired.
Muttering, screw this job, screw these entitled jerks. Starts making the drink.
Customer, and make it snappy, I don't have all day.
Oh, believe me, I'd love to take my sweet time with your order. But I know you're just dying to get back to your exciting life of watching paint dry. Here you go, Mr. Picky, enjoy your masterpiece.
Customer, finally someone who can get it right, sips the drink.
So glad I could provide you with your daily dose of caffeine-induced superiority complex. Next.
Customer, smirking, a venti non-fat, extra foam, 1.5 pump of sugar-free vanilla, half decaf, half regular, extra hot, caramel drizzle, caramel macchiato.
Are you trying to kill me with this order? Seriously, buddy, who hurt you? Oh wait, I think I see it now, it's in that tiny diluted soul of yours.
Customer, irritated, just make the damn drink, I don't have time for your pathetic attempts at humor.
Whispering, you know what's pathetic? Your inability to make a decision. Here's your heart attack in a cup, sir. Enjoy the paranoia that'll come with it.
Customer, you better watch your mouth, Jerry. I could have you fired for such insolence.
Sarcastically, oh, I'm shaking in my apron. Next.
Customer points to the menu, I want, that one, a Veni Frappuccino with no coffee, extra whipped cream, rainbow sprinkles, and a slice of pineapple on top.
Pauses, bewildered. Are you sure you're not confusing Starbucks with a damn dessert bar? What in the actual hell?
Customer, just give me what I want and don't mess it up like you always do.
And coming in at the price of your dignity, because who the fuck orders a pineapple-topped frappuccino? Unbelievable.
Customer, I don't need your attitude, just do your job.
Muttering, my job, my job. God, my life is an endless cycle of overpriced beverages and soul-crushing misery. Starts making the drink. Continuing to mumble. Let's see, medications 1, 2, 3, and 10. Depression, anxiety, insomnia, another for depression, one for anxiety. Yup, 10 little pills to keep me from going completely batshit crazy. Just the way the doctor ordered. Whispering, life is a never-ending concoction of chaos, caffeine, and colorful characters. Pouring out their desires into cups as I serve my own existential crisis. Next.
Morty, we've got another adventure on our hands. Strap in, Morty, we're going to another dimension.
Aw, geez, Rick. Can't we take a break? I mean, there's a new interdimensional reality TV show on tonight.
Morty, your obsession with reality TV is ruining your brain. We have to focus on the bigger picture. Plus, this adventure involves a person with some seriously flashy shoes.
Wait, seriously? Are we talking about Scoots Magoots? The guy with the black and red shoes and pants? I heard he's been causing chaos across dimensions.
That's right, Summer. Scoots Magoots is wreaking havoc everywhere he goes, all because of his questionable fashion choices.
I don't get it, Rick. How can shoes cause such chaos?
Morty, those shoes are imbued with the power to manipulate reality. Scoots accidentally stumbled upon them and now he's accidentally warping the fabric of existence with every step.
So, every time he walks, something crazy happens? Like, really crazy, right?
Oh, you have no idea, Summer. One time he took a step and turned an entire planet into a giant lasagna. The cosmic repercussions were catastrophic, not to mention the indigestion.
Wow, that's insane. What are we gonna do, Rick?
We need to get those shoes off Scoots Magoots before he destroys the multiverse. I've developed a device that can neutralize the reality-altering properties.
But how are we gonna find him? He's constantly jumping between dimensions.
Leave that to me, Summer. I'll use my interdimensional tracking device to locate him. Once we're there, Morty, you distract him while I get the shoes off.
Distract him? How am I supposed to do that?
Oh, I don't know, Morty. Maybe use your charm, wit, or just act like an idiot. You're kinda good at that.
Geez, thanks, Rick. I'll do my best, I guess.
Meanwhile, in another dimension.
Scoots Magoots, hey, check out these sick kicks, folks. I'm the baddest badass in all the universes.
Hey, Scoots. Nice shoes you got there.
Scoots Magoots, nice try, Morty. You can't handle the power of these shoes.
Oh please, Scoots. We've seen it all. You're just a fashion disaster with a side of chaos.
Scoots Magoots, you think you can take these shoes from me? Think again.
Morty, now.
Morty lunges for Scoots while Rick activates the device, neutralizing the shoe's powers.
Scoots Magoots, no, my swagger, it's gone.
Yeah, well, maybe next time you'll think twice before messing with reality.
So, what now? Are we gonna fix all the reality warps Scoots caused?
Ah, too much work. Let's just leave it. Besides, it's the multiverse. It'll fix itself eventually.
That's a relief. I couldn't handle another lasagna planet or something even crazier.
Yeah, we've had enough of that. Let's go home, Morty, and maybe grab some interdimensional pizzas on the way.
Sounds good to me. At least reality is back to normal. For now.
They all step onto the portal and disappear into the unknown, leaving behind a dimension in chaos. Squidward. Welcome to the Krusty Krab, where we serve the best Krabby Patties in town. How may I take your order?
Bubble bass. Ah, so good to be back. I'll have a Krabby Patty with double beef, triple cheese, quadruple onions, and 10 chips of pickles.
Squidward,